flower, mine is lost. Beyond space, beyond time, give me a fire, clear my mind. Tale of love, so divine. You are human, just like now. Ooh, I can see it in the dark. Ooh,
Hello and welcome to the LXC Draft League Playoffs Week 2. It's kind of interesting because for the Draft League, we're only doing the playoffs. So even though it's just our second week, we are already at winners finals. I'm here, Scarlet Q, with Augite today, and
Hey, what's up, everybody?
we're going to be watching Weird Al Yakovich versus 10,000 Bees. Sorry, I haven't had time to recognize the team names and people on it, but I'm pretty excited seeing these names because there's already some I recognize, and it's going to be a best of 5 because it is playoffs. So kind of excited to see how that goes because best of 5s are always more interesting whenever it comes to the format that we're going because I believe, considering the draft link, it's going to be fearless. So we're going to see a lot of champions today.
I just know that
Um,
one of these teams' names just come outside, and I love that energy. Like,
yes, but
just
they're not here
love
today.
it.
Let me see. Are they still in the contention? I think so, right? Oh, I see. You're looking at the logo. I didn't look at that. Oh, because
Yeah,
it's not on
that's
my
what I'm looking
sheet.
at. I'm sorry. I know their
Ah.
name is 10 KBs, but
No, I got you. That's interesting.
but
Yeah, how does the viewers know which one is which? Because I guess Vogel Alkovich is pretty obvious, but come outside, by the way, 10,000 piece. So gonna be saying that name a lot because it's very fun to say.
oh yeah,
And
love it.
I again, so the meta is kind of weird because obviously the pros have been taking a break for quite a while. It's January. We aren't quite into preseason though, so the meta is, similar patch to what we have seen. But, it's been long enough that people are kind of relying on solo queue a little bit. And because it's fearless, you really can't rely on like 3 or 4 key picks, especially in a best of 5.
Nope. Um, I mean, like you said, can't rely on key picks anymore. So,
Yeah.
what do you expect to see here then?
A lot of things, really. Mages in the bot lane have been really good, and there's enough of them to go around that I'm not. I do know I need a carry friend that feels exactly the same way. You're not alone, Hawkeye. I'm sure many of our viewers are groaning as well. But there's just so many viable ones that you got to imagine at least 1 or 2 games will have a magic damage carry in that bot lane. And that means some things for the rest of the team as well, right? You can't exactly go AP junglers if you've got an AP bot lane, 'cause you've probably got an AP mid lane. So some of those junglers are a little bit left out, but we'll still probably see a Lilia or two. It just depends on if it gets banned or not. And looks like Wei wins the 1v1, so that is weird. Al Yalkovich, by the way, for people who are wondering, because I was wondering. um, and that means that they get side selection. I don't know what side select is really good in Fearless, because the common knowledge is that blue's, generally better. But in Fearless, I imagine it might change the calculus a little bit, because if you take blue side game 1, that means that you're going to have to be on red side on games 2 and 4, assuming that you win every game that you're blue side.
Hmm.
I guess that still puts you in a good spot for blue side with the least amount of champions available. Although I don't know what happens whenever there's like 40 champions gone. Is it better to be blue side or red side? I just haven't seen enough fearless yet. So we will have to see. Yeah, TVZ is like, just take blue side, take the 1-0. It's so free. And that's understandable, especially since in Fearless, game 1 is still kind of game 1. It's the same as any other draft. It's after game 2 where it changes a bit.
True.
And having side selection for at least the final game whenever you win game 1 is just going to be very good. You have to imagine. Oh yeah, plus it's side selection, I guess. So even if you lost game 4 and it was better to be red side with the least champions, you could just choose red side. So it looks like the players are not so sure though, because they're having a discussion. So maybe they don't agree that blue side's broken,
I
and
mean,
maybe it
like you
has to do
said,
with the
there's
opposing team.
options.
Hmm.
Like they each being on each side has its different pros and cons. So
I mean, if you think about it, if you've got like a last second like niche pick, right side is very good in game 1 because that's whenever the most champions are open, and that's whenever you're going to be most likely to know what they're going to pick, because the further into the fearless we get, they pick blue side, by the way, the
you
less
called it.
meta like they're going to be. I think that's way too deep though. I think they're just thinking about which side is easier to play on or which one draft is better game 1. And you know what? Blue side is the classic. It's the classic. So let's go there.
Hey, keep it simple. So,
Okay, so oh, I see they have someone named Yakolvich on their team. I missed that. It's their top laner. Oh, I get it. That's hilarious. Sorry, I'm still getting used to the teams. I know it's Winners Finals. But again, LXC has only been streaming the playoffs, so we're going to introduce these players and then eliminate them real fast. This is upper bracket, though, so no one here is going home. But the winner of this does get to go on a 3-week vacation because we got to wait for the rest of the bracket. I believe it's 3 weeks. This would be... Yeah, because it's going to be all streamed. No, these aren't streamed, so this will be next week. And then there's one more the week after that. Yeah, it's 2-week break. Either way, still quite a long time. Really interesting to see, because when is the preseason? We might talk about it more whenever it happens. But it will be interesting to see what happens in the preseason for grand finals.
it still be going on at the same time, I believe it said.
Oh no, I meant the league patch. So like obviously LXC has its own
Oh.
thing, but the league patches will be drastically changing the meta very soon. And one of these teams is not going to be playing competitively whenever that happens. They'll be on a week break, I believe. I'll have to look at the dates itself. Regardless, we got the teams mostly in here. We got the draft link here. I'm not used to this interface, so I'm kind of excited for it. It looks very functional. Don't know how it's going to appear on stream though, so we'll have to see how that goes. But again, expecting to see AP bot lane, expecting to see a lot of niche picks, possibly in game 1, because if you can win with a niche pick, it sets you up well for games 2 and 3. Though not in the typical way with Fearless. In normal draft, whenever you pick a niche pick game 1, you can start to force that ban. In Fearless, it's just gone forever, for free. We're just jumping into Season 15 this Wednesday. Thank you, DBZ Freak. I'll be sure to study that patch notes whenever that comes out. And again, one of these teams will not have been playing competitively since today until I believe they play on the 19th. So that'll be interesting for them to get used to. Regardless, just making sure everyone is in the order they have on my list here. Yeah, no one's changing roles today. Gonna see a standard. And it looks like we're getting into draft. I don't know what you ban here, because Fearless is just weird, you know? Like, you ban something, it's gone forever, I believe. So do you ban the meta stuff still? Probably. But it will leave you... Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't been watching my LPL or whatever it's doing Fearless enough. I ought to be honest, this is my first Fearless casting moment and really watching it that much as well. But bans are not gone forever, so Gwen will be on the table later. However, this does mean that you do just ban them away the meta and see if you can force some off-meta picks as soon as possible. And so Gwen and Ornn are gone. Yeah, makes sense. But not targeting the bot lane yet.
I enjoy the fact that Orange gone. I like that. That makes me
Yeah,
happy.
but he's not gone forever, as our producer just told us. So he could be coming back later. Best, however, Axe. I don't think we've seen Mbessa yet on LXA. That could have happened last week. But I believe whenever season ended last time, she was not yet legal. Was she even out? I'm not sure. But she won't be here for this draft. Looks like there is a Bard ban here. Wait, it was your... What? Okay, we'll get that clarified. Okay. They're just getting used to the website. It's fine. Bard is gone. Everyone sees that. It's correct on the screen. Dira already complaining about this, so I'm sure at some point of the best of 5, Dira will get to play Bard. Either way, what do
Maybe,
you blind
probably.
pick here? Obviously, there's 2 more bands to go, but I'm not imagining there's an easy blind pick right now. I mean, again, the meta is not very set by the pros these days, right? There's been a few patches since Worlds. So Velbuff is something that I really haven't seen on the ban list in a while, so sorry, I just keep on seeing in the chat. Oh, I see. Apparently Cherry one tricks Belveth, which is really for one game, and it's not going to be for this game.
I'm sorry,
So
did you say one tricks Belveth?
apparently, but not this game. So instead, we're going to see that gone, and a blind pick is going to have to be something Defensive, obviously, as blind picks tend to be, but it's gonna have to be something soon because they've got 5 seconds left. Who's gonna bite the bullet? Jarvan makes a lot of sense. It does mean that you're showing an aggressive jungler, but it's hard to counterpick that. And it looks like they're also still typing. I think the bans are standing as they are. Someone joked that they banned Ezreal. I don't think they actually did. I guess they were commenting on the fact they might have forgotten to in their preparation, and now Ezreal's being picked here. Pretty good into Jarvan.
I mean, yeah, probably one of the better ADCs for just, avoiding him and all his bull.
Right, and then Viego with Ezreal does have that burst damage available. But now you might see an AD carry or an AP carry showing up here, plus an engaged support. I don't imagine they want to get the mid under bans. Kind of interesting that because you only get to play each champion once in Fearless, I imagine it's less important to make sure you get your pick before bans, except if it's comp dependent, because you'll get to play that mid lane one time. So it looks like it will be Jinx. No AP carry this game. But I imagine with Jarvan Jinx, you're going to want an engaged support, and I think you pick it before red side bans too.
Who do you think will be the option here, though? What do you think? What?
Nautilus is the classic, but against Ezreal, it's kind of awkward. You could go with Thresh. You're still going to have hook targets later in the game. Maokai, however, kind of fits it all because not only is it good engage support, kind of sucks into the poke of Ezreal, but so does every engage support. It also can be a flex. Obviously can't be jungle, but they have to worry about toppling Maokai now. So it's not so easy for red side to ban here.
Okay.
Regardless, this means probably 10,000 bees. I do love the initials 10KB. Is gonna probably pick their support as well. I can't imagine they're gonna offset it here. And Leona is another engaged support, which is kind of unique. I wouldn't have expected it into the Jarvan Maokai, but the Jinx does hate a Leona, so with the Viego, maybe you just say Ezreal stays 10 miles away, 10,000 bees distance away, and Viego and Leona jump on somebody. Now we are seeing the support ban, so they do not believe that Wei is taking Maokai's support. Also, okay, no, that's not locked in. I was about to say, is Blitzcrank banned here? That wouldn't make sense, but Yone ban does, because you could just pick an AP top lane, and then you have a really good engage. But not today. Yone is gone. Braum is gone. They're doubling down on believing that Maokai is not support. And, they've played against DR more than I have. I believe it. So it's just a question of what the final ban is.
So to clarify something from real quick, while we wait for this final ban. All these champions that have currently been banned, we can't currently pick. But all the champions they've currently picked are banned after this.
Yes, they're dead forever. So the 10 really, down at the bottom, they can be picked later. These 6 are dead. They die
Okay.
after the game.
I
Will
just
not be
want.
able to be picked for the rest of the best of 5. Some Fearless go to everything is open for game 5. I believe that is not true here. It is full Fearless. So after this game, Jarvan, Jinx, and Maokai cannot be picked ever again. Now, what do you blind pick here? I believe it is mid lane. Yeah, Victor's still open, which is kind of surprising. Only one team gets to play Victor, and today it'll be 10,000 bees. 10,000 bees, Victor. Could you imagine a bee collector Victor skin and just his ult is a bunch of bees that grow and swarm as he kills people?
Well,
That's
now
the
I
arcane we
can.
really want to see.
Like, yeah, now I can definitely
Exactly.
do that. That'd be pretty awesome.
Victor is one of the power picks of this patch, and it's kind of gone forever now. 10,000 Bees taking it away, using it pretty well because I think it works well with the Viego and Leona. Got that lockdown, wants to reset into more kills. Ari is a great pick whenever you are seeing all of the CC. Still okay into Victor. I mean, Ari is just one of those champions that's always going to stay the same baseline. It's just Victor's really strong right now. It's going to be fine in lane. But how do you blind pick top lane here? You obviously have a bunch of champions that want to go in. Maokai presses R. Jarvan goes in. Ari goes in. How do you follow that up, or how do you protect Jinx from all of this follow up by 10,000 bees?
I don't. We talking about protecting Jinx. I'm pretty sure Jinx is kind of dead on sight here. Um,
Oh, none. I love this champion. None. This means that you only play a 4v5, but you get an extra pick next round. Oh, no, just kidding. It's Olaf. It looks like the players are still getting used to the new system, which is understandable. Olaf, however, very strange. So, I just want to call this out again. 10,000 Bees banned 2 supports on their second round of bans. They were sure this Maokai was not going support. But this Olaf pick, I'm pretty sure Olaf and Ari are not going support. So that Maokai will be support. And that means Wei has kind of won this draft in terms of, outmaneuvering the bans at least. But the Camille pick, I mean, I'm pretty sure that does pretty well into Olaf, and it certainly will do well into the late game of this comp.
I mean, this their whole all of 10KB is ready to just kind of dive in here and destroy Jinx and possibly Ari. I mean, with the Camille, they have the lockdown, and with the Leona, they're kind of
Yeah,
just
I'm not
ready to
sure.
dive in and murder.
Olaf is good into the CC of 10,000 Bees. I just don't see how he ever gets on Ezreal, and if he's not getting on Ezreal, then I feel like there were a lot better carries that could deal with Leona Viego Camille jumping in. I mean, I could be wrong. I just look, okay, I'm a very simple person, right? I pick Olaf in solo queue. I want to dive their ED carry. I don't see that happening here. It could happen to Victor, but with his speed up and the fact that I don't know. We'll have to see how Resilient can play around this as Ezreal. If it's just something that Olaf can never reach, or if Olaf just wants to go in on Victor instead. I don't know. This is a 9th pick Olaf. And, the Nun pick kind of fits, because I'm just not sure how much of an impact it'll have. If it can win lane against Camille, though, it will definitely have that side lane pressure.
I mean, yeah,
Oh,
that's true.
there's a question in chat about what ELO is this? So this is Draft League. This is Alexi's first ever Draft League, I believe. And the cool thing about that is that it's all sorts of ELOs. I believe if I look over their multi
Master
op.gg
Chief
in
Platinum.
this, yeah, so that's the league itself. In this game,
Okay.
we've got mostly platinum and emerald players, and then there's a diamond and a silver player, although I think this might be unrealistic. I don't think this player is actually silver.
That's their that's one of their subs, Stoic.
Yeah, that's their sub, right?
Really.
Okay, so there could be a silver player if the subs go the way that it could. Probably not though. Either way, so they're a wide range of elos, which is kind of interesting because in a lot of our leagues, yes, there are players that are stand out. You see one or two that you're like, wow, that player is really performing in this league. But in this case, you've got players that are proven in solo queue that they legitimately are a threat. And where do you put that player? Where do you draft your highest elo player? Where do you draft your lowest elo player? And what kind of matchups do you put them in? I mean, I imagine you don't draft Olaf for your lowest elo player, but of course this is named after Yakolvich, so I doubt that's their lowest elo player. But this is the kind of interesting thing of Draft League that isn't quite as present in the setup teams in a specific division kind of setup league.
I'm sorry, you
Either
asked that
way,
question, and now I'm over here checking. I mean, Yakovich is diamond on their team, and he's a
so
former Masters player.
yeah,
Okay.
so again, you don't draft Olaf for your low elo player, that's for sure. And maybe
Also,
you do draft Olaf
I
in
don't
a
imagine
matchup
you
that's
can
not so
name a
good.
team after yourself if you're not good. Like,
I've known
I
some
don't.
players, okay? I've known some players. So let's just put that out there. But either way, maybe it doesn't matter what kind of comp you're drafting Olaf into. If you're a Masters Olaf player and you're against a Camille, maybe you just, destroy the lane and it doesn't matter about the issues of team fighting. You just win the game through that. Especially got Jarvan jungle. Either way, I am excited to see how this Olaf does. The other lanes, kind of interesting, but I think it really is going to be all about that top lane, as Yakovich would want. And we're going to go to a break, and when we get back, it'll be our first game of Winners Finals in the Draft League. welcome to game 1 of winners finals of Way versus 10KB's Come Outside, as it were. I'm sorry, that
love it.
icon's really funny.
Oh God, it's
No
great.
one's gonna know at a glance what that is, but you know what? That's okay. Good for them.
No, enjoy the energy it gives off. I love it. All
We
right,
got
so oh hey,
we
Viego's
got
still in the
5
back.
point, but Viego's kind of just, oh, I need to get an item. That's good. Items are good, right?
He's also
But
forgot his potion, but I guess he doesn't
not gonna
really need
matter.
it.
Nah, he's not gonna need it. And since it's 5 point, it doesn't really matter. They kind of covered him. Mid tower's doing a great job of being where Viego needs to be. Zelda getting a cheeky ward though. It does look like Victor does
Mhm.
get a mana flow stack. Let me just make sure. Yeah, there's that mana flow bond stack. So, it basically just wins you the lane. Obviously, it's not that important. Most people would say it's only 25 mana. But if you're a mid laner, it wins you the lane.
Yeah, it
100% if you get that
helps.
mana flow. But that does mean he starts Q, so Zelda should have an easy way to get priority early. You can see Zelda started W, but actually went for the trade. It does get electrocuted off with it, though.
Okay, that's a bold move, just coming straight to this lane and just trying to trade. But all right, I
Yeah,
mean, a
it's
potion
interesting
pops for both of
because...
them.
Oh, bot lane, maybe? Going for it
Oh,
again. You see, that's interesting because Victor versus Ari, the level 1 W for Ari lets her have wave control, and the level 1 Q for Victor lets him do trades well. But Ari's just kind of playing into that, like, oh, you get a shield and damage? I don't care, I'm still gonna hit you. We'll see how it works out for him, but this means that Victor kind of has ability to go for level 2 a little bit more than he usually would with that Q start. And I think Victor's usually start Q. Just kind of interesting from the Ari opting into that. Meanwhile, level 2 for Leona means they can Ian. Does
oh,
go
he
wide,
misses.
though. Ian from
Oh,
Ezreal, they do not care. The level 2 advantage is just too good. Deer's going to take way too much damage here. Resilient kind of getting poked out, though. So it's not completely one-sided. And now level 2 is the other side. Resilient being low means that with just Barrier, Deer can kind of zone him out.
yeah, I was gonna bring up that before they start that fight, that Maokai started Q, which means he was hoping that as soon as they would hit level 2 first, so they could engage first. It didn't happen, but it was something they were planning for.
Yeah, but I think Resilience E forward kind of put him in... Oh, wait, there might be a gank here. This is so effective. The cannon is healing Zelda, though. Charm does land. Ziggy holding everything for the flash. W stuns them both, though, and now he can flash the EQ. Does how the Ziggy flash does that make it? And the Q shield, I think he actually gets
No,
first blood.
no,
That's
that
so
didn't
insane.
doesn't
Meanwhile, there's
happen.
another cheese gank down here. I believe Deer is dead. That's a reset for Cherry. Kind of awkward for pushing in the lane. I guess Valkyrie's support is better than Viego here for pushing in the lane. Cherry will be stuck in that form for a little bit, but both plays go for 10,000 bees.
Oh man, that was, I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of beautiful for Mui. Um, the stun, the flash. I feel bad for Ziggy for the flash kind of in
Yeah,
place.
that's one of those things you just gotta go to training practice tool and practice it a little bit more. But, at the same time, you have to react or call it because you have to flash right after Moe does, and it's kind of
Oh,
hard to
Cherry's here.
redirect your mouse. Meanwhile, Cherry going for another gank, and this would just be absolutely lights out if both your bot lane and mid lane die to a gank after your jungler died mid lane. I mean,
I
10,000
mean,
bees are in full control of this game.
that's not what you want to see from Ari at 4 minutes in. 0-2. Already both kills onto the victor. Bad spot for
Yeah.
Ari.
And yes, Ziggy does get more camps because Cherry has been on the map ganking so much, but it's Jarvan. Like, congrats, you got more camps, you're gonna get 6 first, maybe. I don't think that's gonna make up for the fact that Viego has these 2 assists and Victor is in prime position to just solo carry the game.
Yep. And that's really not
Azira.
something you want from Victor because he's one of those champions who can do that.
Mm-hmm. Now, this
Like
does
this,
mean Olaf has a good target to dive at least, because he might not find the Ezreal, but if a fed Victor is what he's got to fight, he will find that, hopefully.
that's true, but if Victor gets bigger before Olaf can get his items, he'll just kind of melt him real quick,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's on to the rest of the team.
He may be CC immune, will not be damage immune.
Nope.
So, Dragon has spawned. I imagine both junglers are going to look for grubs. That has been the meta for a while. Now, it's a little bit different in solo queue, so I'm curious if the draft league players have a different take. Yet, With this mid lane Victor being so strong, I think 10,000 Bees kind of just gets to select which of the two major objectives they go for. Charm here goes wide, and that means Moe has a great trade here because there's no cooldowns for Zelda. So gets that
He
E
autos the
off
minion.
to... Oh man, with 2 kills for Victor, he's already got 84 stacks, so he's almost got that evolved E. It's absurdly early to have that, by the way.
That's brutal.
Yeah, now, Camille is 6 here.
Hold on.
Olaf is still going in like he's 6. Maybe he's expecting
Oh.
it off a minion or 2. But Camille could ult at any moment.
I think Camille's dead if Camille commits.
Probably, but it's a little scary. Now, finally, Olaf hits 6. Camille gets the crash off, and Viego's here. You can see Jarvan positioning for that mid gank, maybe. But with Leona here, Grubs are definitely going to 10,000 Bees. I don't see Zelda hitting a charm here either. So I think Jarvan's just going to go for the invade and dragon. Oh, actually, alright. Oh, gets 6, so she should be fine. A little scary. Gets the charm. I just don't think Ziggy wants to be here, though. Leona's already there. And Jarvan could come, or not Jarvan, Viego could come very quickly. So I think Ziggy just has to accept that he gets the worst off trade. But you know, at the end of the day, Infernal Dragon is not a bad consolation prize.
No, that's true. I mean, I'm actually surprised that 10k Bees is not like hasn't rotated for this. I feel like they would want to stop this, but I guess they don't.
Yeah, you know, at the end of the day, whenever you've got the strong mid laner, you get to pick the objective you go for in the handshake trade. They decide to go for the grubs. It will accelerate the game, but it could come back to bite them if it ever comes to a game of soul.
True. And I think they're just confident they don't have to worry about that. Which,
yeah, but
no.
Maui now has to worry about this gank. There's a Jarvan and a Maokai here. Looks like Viego's there, and Victor's just able to walk out, so no big deal. There's still Victor ult. Ziggy might be overextended here too. Olaf looking to rotate as well because his wave is crashed. Looks like everyone's calling it off though. And Zelda just kind of needs to call his jungler to be able to get him out of this lane because Victor can just wave clear so quickly that I don't even know if Zelda wants to finish that recall.
True. Also, you said
Maokai might get this under tower.
Oh,
no, it doesn't quite happen. That's a root under tower, though. Couch just went a little bit too far, and you can see how much that tower shot matters. It means Dira does not die first, and now Jinx gets a reset. Even with those minions, even with the advantage of a tier, it's just so hard for Ezreal to win whenever Jinx is excited. So, fighting back bot lane gets a little bloody, and Weird Al has their first kill on board. Oh, Dira still looking. I mean, Resilient has E, but this route into Q will be a major soul. Flash forward wants to kill Dira. I think Jinx will kill you back, though. Is this really worth it? Doesn't even hit the Q. And now, even though Dira gets it, suddenly this Jinx is a problem.
Yeah, I think Resilient got a little bit too excited there too. He flashed for no reason. Didn't even auto attack when he flashed.
I mean, at the end of the day, wait, this ult from Maokai is pretty good. The ult in from Diego's just not going to match it, and Jinx is just getting more and more gold spoon fed to her. I mean, the thing is for Resilient, I understand Dira jokes that Resilient is like his nemesis or whatever, but even if you kill the Maokai there, you're always dying to Jinx, and that's just not worth it.
More importantly, what's up with that, Cherry? That was a brave thing to do.
For sure. Meanwhile, Zelda is still struggling in this lane. Anytime he uses his ult, that's another 60 seconds where Victor just gets to run him over. So using ult is kind of scary here, but not using ult leaves him at health bars like this. I mean, it's so scary. Dira is here to maybe cover, but that leaves your Jinx, who's your only strong side right now, all alone. I don't think they're going to do that very often. However, Dira is moving up, so is Leona.
And also,
also looking... Jarvan might have been spotted. Looks like no. Maui is just in so much trouble here. It does use the flash, but Jarvan has everything. Flashes and ults in. Leona cannot protect that much. Maui should go down here. Unfortunately, does go to Jarvan. Arya gets the reset, gets the full wave clear, and Olaf ults in as well. Might get one here. Cherry doesn't have ult again. Remember, that was used bot lane. But that does mean Leona will get another kill. And, you know, Weirdo just kind of gets everything there.
Yeah, they just kind of came in and took everything there that they needed to. Killed Victor.
They didn't even invest that much more than the enemy team. Yes, top lane does give that Camille some solo time with the plates, but both supports moved, and you get the shutdown on Victor. It's definitely worth it.
Also, I just want to prove how much level 6 matters for Leona. Because Leona could do nothing there but try to
You
eat
can just kind
in.
of watch it happen.
Yeah. Needed the ultimate, didn't have it. Also went with
Oh,
armor boots for this.
so this is interesting. I think if you're going to prioritize Grubs over Infernal Dragon, you're going to want to finish up the other 6. But Viego's down here, so I guess they actually prefer this upcoming Chemtech Dragon 1 minute because it's possible that they just don't think they have the resources right now. Viego does have ult, but Victor doesn't. Leona can't really move right now. They just want to get gold on Ezreal. This does mean Jinx doesn't get anything down here.
They don't have vision of Viego, so they don't know he was down there. They just went straight for it. So
but this does mean that they've essentially traded an Infernal Drake for Chemtech, right? 3 Grubs even. Assuming they get this Chemtech Dragon. Now, Chemtech would be very annoying for the enemy team to have because that CC reduction is pretty good against Leona and Victor. However, I'm not sure that it's guaranteed that they get it. Ari kind of face-checking into a lot here. I know directed camera's not there yet, but I'm a little bit worried for her. Too. Actually, Yakolvich kind of going in on Camille. The E misses. That's pretty bad for her. Meanwhile, the E forward, or E way, Resilience still gets rooted up. And the E misses from Leona. I think they're just both dead. And the more fed this Jinx gets, the worse it is for their team. Fed Victor, fed Jinx. I take fed Jinx right now, though maybe this patch is different. Resilience gonna go down. Yakolvich is also going to dive with Ziggy. So even though they are gonna get the Chemtech Dragon, oh, Super Saiyan getting a nice flash, but Yakolvich could just tank. Ziggy will take it up. And I don't know that they even get this dragon now because this Jinx is so powerful.
And this all happened so quickly. And let's be honest, they just kind of fed Jinx these kills. Let's not pretend that Jinx got these kills from hard work or anything. They hand fed these kills to Jinx.
Yeah, I really have to wonder about that flash forward from Resilient earlier, where it was definitely him trading for maybe killing Dira. Doesn't even get it, and then Cherry sees that play and says, "Well, we gotta kill the Jinx now," and just dives to it again. Now it looks like Jinx did want to reset with all that gold, so I believe they will be too late for this Chemtech Dragon. But I mean, Jinx just has so.
Oh, that was very.
You're never stealing against Smite. Now Jinx is getting jumped on by 2 people. Zelda also in a little bit of trouble. Ezreal comes through, but Leona goes down and Jinx gets excited. Once Jinx gets excited with 4 kills, you know it's going to be more. Moe also on the wrong side of this, possibly. Charm goes into the minion wave, so Resilient's going to be okay. But this Jinx is just unstoppable.
Oh yeah, Jinx is running it right now. Side note, Zelda. I'm giving to you. Very brave for jumping that dragon pit.
Ziggy wants to go for this 2v1 once again. Super Saiyan has not had an easy time because Jinx has been getting fed for herself. Ziggy's just been up here over and over again. Super Saiyan should just be dead here. And this time it goes to Olaf.
Okay, so you remember how we were talking about Victor gets bigger before Olaf can get bigger? And when does it really matter? Well, I would take all of that back. Take all of that back. Also, I take back everything we said about this team, except for what we talked about with Ari, because everyone else is blowing it out the water.
Yeah, even Ziggy has these kills from that dive top lane and picking up some of them around the dragon fight. I mean, Jarvan with gold is not amazing, but the fact that he's up so much against Cherry's Viego is still going to be quite the threat to jump onto people that are trying to jump onto this Jinx.
Yeah. Also, we talked about in draft how we were like, who's going to protect Jinx? I'm kind of wondering, maybe we should have been talking about who's going to protect Ezreal.
Who's going to protect the enemy team from Jinx? You're not trapped in here with... I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with Jinx.
Yeah,
and that is quite the scary thing.
Yeah, because we expected it to be more difficult for her to be able to pick up kills with this comp. We thought this would be more of a, she's getting picked off situation.
Oh, we're going in on Victor here, by the way. Has flash, doesn't need to use it though. Dira misses, the charm misses. He just kind of walks out of that. Which is going to be very important in the late game team fights if he can continue to just dodge those skill shots.
Cherry's chasing down Dira, and never mind. He just wants to
chasing down camps. Raptors. Those raptors, hard to chase down, really important. Get that camp.
Yeah.
Zelda trying to protect it. I don't think this really works though. You can charm him, you can Q him, he's always going to get the camp, get the pink ward even, and you're still going to have to defend mid tower.
Now,
although this wave's gone. This wave's gone. What? How does Victor get out? Okay, I guess the W stuns, but you can't dive anymore. Looks like Zelda did successfully protect that. Super Saiyan not so lucky though. Ziggy is here for the 3rd time in a row. Just non-stop diving this Camille. Ult in. You get the R out, but now the tower's down too, and you die. Jarvan gets that, so it's not perfect usage of the gold. But, I mean, they're trying to dive this Jinx. This Jinx is really, really strong. I don't know if this works the way they wanted to. Deer at any time could look back. Looks like the stun stops them, but now they're just trading top inner for bottom outer. You have 4 people down here. They're gonna get this one tower, the first tower. They're gonna get this camp. Look at their top lane.
Yeah. In fact, I don't think Yakolvich and Ziggy technically have to stop. They just are. They don't have to.
Right. But Zelda, take that wave, take that tower. Dira, I think could turn this at any moment. Yes, Leona is here. Yes, Leona has ult, but if it only goes on Dira, this Jinx is going to be so hard to stop. It's only hitting Leona now. If she gets excited, she could even get on. Oh, Yakovich is also just going to take it. Doesn't even need the Jinx. Looks like Leona will escape, but that is a failed dive attempt. Oh, just kidding. Not even going to. That is a failed dive attempt.
Hold up. Oh, she doesn't have Rocket. I'm about to say, if he recalls in that bush and she has Rocket, she doesn't have Rocket.
Oh, but the teleport! I think this doesn't work. I think oh, but the ult through immediately never gets stunned. Malignant's going through. It does work. Zelda guy gets that kill. Sometimes teleport for kill isn't really worth it, but it certainly breaks the morale of 10,000 beasts.
I mean, it would make, if I was Zelda in this situation, it would make me feel a lot better. It would make me feel good.
If you would teleport for a wave, you would teleport for a Victor kill. It's just very funny to see.
Yeah. Especially because there's that moment of you see of him panicking from the war where he just throws W tries to run away. Oh.
Okay, so Dira's alone here. I don't think that 10,000 bees realize that because that was definitely very dangerous. Because no one was coming for 10 years. There's just no way to know that. Resilient does use this time to get mid tower down pretty low. Leona has to flash though. And that is an important flash because in this dragon fight, if Leona cannot flash on Jinx, Jinx is just going to run the tables. And I believe that is going to be Mountain Dragon for them. They might even go for more though. Here, it's not stopping. Viego has to ult out. And you have to imagine teleport's not going to be enough because Viego's just jumped on. The Jinx is not part of this fight yet. Neither is Ezreal. I believe Viego will go down here. He does. And now you've just got a bunch of low damage people in Victor. Victor is going to go down to Jinx. Jinx is just not touched at all. Victor ult doesn't bother her in the slightest. Resilient will E over. But that's Weird Owl getting every single kill in that fight except for the Maokai. And they're going for their dragon. Maybe a mid-siege first, but definitely for that dragon.
Well, this game went differently than we were expecting.
I mean, it's just got to be about the bot lane, right? I thought it was all about top lane. Then suddenly, we just said Jinx was our favorite character from Arcane, and we wanted to see it pop off.
Jinx is your favorite character from Arcane?
Apparently, in this game, it's the player's favorite character because they
I
wanted it to pop off.
I love that non-committal answer. I love it. It's okay. Mine's Echo. But anyway.
Zelda has ultimate here. Leona does not. I just can't imagine this is ever a catch that happens because Leona used Flash earlier. Using the way of the lanes to be able to get through.
She's fine.
Viego has ult. I mean, yeah, but maybe she baits them in. Does it a little bit early to bait them in. However, they're still just wasting time.
No, I 100% get that. I mean, Viego is 0-5, but Viego still has the Trinity Force. Viego could kill Ari.
There's 3 Trinity Forces on their team, which is usually a power spike moment. But Jinx already has her BF sword after a Yuntal.
I mean, yeah.
They might get a dive here. If they get this Jinx kill, this will be a big shutdown. Whoever it goes to would be really important. Cleanse goes early. Doesn't matter, though, because it still stops the stun from lasting that long. And Jinx plus tower equals you're dead. Now it's Mui's turn. Maybe Couch first. I don't know. One of them is getting Jinx excited, and then the other is falling right afterwards. Looks like they're actually going to split it off. So Zelda gets that one, and Jinx gets this one.
Side note for everybody. Olaf did just walk there. He doesn't have teleport. He just kind of walked around.
I mean, he can do whatever he wants, basically. Resilient does get a wave bot lane that Ari has to match, but, I mean, Radal can just take whatever they want now.
Oh yeah, this went badly. This went badly for 10KBs, unfortunately.
Yeah, 20-minute inhibitor, sometimes a bit risky. In this game, I don't think it would bother me in the slightest. Looks like they're content to just take everything else, though.
I gotta say, I'm pretty sure. I think everything was on point here for 10KB except for the Leona pick. And that's not because of how Leona is being handled or anything. I just think Leona was a bad pick here.
I
Like,
think you're right in many respects. It's possible that you just needed something to jump on Jinx, and if she wasn't so fed, could work. But it does fold a little bit to jungle pressure, and Cherry. Uh, actually, looking back, I mean, Cherry was the first jungler in bot lane. They got a kill down there,
yeah,
and
but the
yet,
issue is that when Cherry came back, he also kind of just suicided to Jinx.
yeah, it was the second play, the second jungler moment that really made the bot lane what it is today. I don't think this Leona play works. I mean, there's just too much damage. Jinx is gonna get a reset.
Why
Diego
would
goes
they?
down. That ultimate's not
Oh,
even enough. They're just trying
why
for
did they
anything
front
they can
that?
look for. Olaf could just 1v2 here, by the way. Just auto attack right, Victor, flash in. Oh, he used the wrong direction. I
Oh,
understand he wanted to slow the Ezreal as he killed the Victor, but he forgot to kill the Victor. Zelda's gonna finish it off though, so no big deal. I don't know about RNG in here. Looks like Brazilian knows about it. That's the E out. Meanwhile, 3-man Baron over there. I mean, we're all just gonna take everything.
why? They saw 5 people come around that corner. Why were they still sitting in the bush? And why did they try to engage?
You know, sometimes whenever games like this, you just right click and you hope it works. And sometimes it does, usually it doesn't.
Okay,
And that's
see,
just how it
I
is.
but I definitely saw them press some abilities. Just gonna put that out there. I saw some abilities get pressed. Someone
Well,
pressed Q.
true.
All right.
There were some abilities thrown out there. I just don't know how they can possibly play around this Victor now. It's the only one that can really do any damage here, but Olaf can jump on him, and Jinx just is a threat that must be stopped. It just seems really hard for 10,000 bees.
We put all our eggs in one basket, and the basket is Victor. Yeah.
Ezreal went off to be that basket. It got an early lead. It's just, unfortunately, the basket flashed forward at an inopportune time, and now here we are.
Oh man, yeah. This is rough. This is rough for 10KBs, and I'm gonna be honest. I'm trying to think of how they can pull this back, but every time I think they can definitely pull it back, I realize that
Oh,
Jinx's
it
team
might
is
start
just
with a pick on Jinx
4-0.
right here. I think Deer's just too protective, though. I don't think Leona can flash in. And if that just
Definitely
can't
within ult
happen,
range.
then... I mean, this is so interesting, because Jinx is a little...
What?
I think there was a bit of a misclick here, and that's just going to be death for 10,000 bees, you have to imagine. I mean, look at Jinx. She's going to get so many kills. There's a little bit of a reset for Viego, but Jinx just gets to kite away from Camille. She doesn't even care. Again! Jinx is not trapped in there with you, Camille. You're trapped in there with Jinx. I think they could end the game. They can go for dragon number 3. Weird Al just get everything they want.
Oh man, that was. I hated to watch that happen.
It happens, for sure. I mean, you know, whenever you know your game is being streamed, and again, this is probably the first stream game for these players in the Draft League, which has been going on for a while. The nerfs just hit a little bit different, and sometimes your R button goes a little wide. And, you know, better to happen in this game where you're already in a really bad spot than, like, a real game-deciding place, you know?
Facts, facts, facts. Also, I
And
mean,
Leona doesn't
oh
even have
my
ult here to
God.
stop anyone. Oh, this is how it
Oh,
starts here.
oh.
If they get an E on Jinx...
Oh, just a literal frame.
Unfortunate.
A literal
If that
frame.
happened, maybe they get the shutdown. 1,000 gold to someone important.
I mean,
Without
they still
that,
would have had to
though...
fight. They would have had to fight with Olaf, though. I mean, they
True.
probably. I mean, maybe there's a world where they kill Jinx before Olaf kills them, but
I'm just
I
saying
don't
I've
see
seen
it.
solo queue games thrown that way. If it can happen in solo queue, it technically can happen here.
That's true. That's true. You're not wrong. But at the same time, I
Meanwhile,
mean,
Mui... Oh no. Leona's here with ultimate. If they could get on Jinx with a Victor ultimate, maybe. Cleanse is actually used early, and Jinx goes down. That's a huge shutdown. Even if they lose 2 here, it's fine. Brazilian just needs to walk away. But Brazilian wants to fight. Get this Gira kill, too. If you got some, you might as well get some more E's and flashes. Gira is alone now in this fight. This would be a huge reset for Viego, but Viego gets rooted by the Maokai ult. E's out of the Jarvan ult. Dira cannot die, and that means no Viego reset. Zelda is still looking. Yakolvich is just going to be unstoppable here. Finally, the Viego reset comes in. Camille is able to get out. Resilient does go down. I think they just got to cut their losses here, but they want to fight to the death, and to the death they will find.
There was a part there where Zelda was trying to figure out where Ezreal went, which direction, and if he just kept walking, he would have been fine.
Okay, but the
then
respawns
he
are so
was
short because
let
of how
me
low
know.
the support is. So this isn't actually game over here yet, and that was 1,000 gold that went over to someone. Let me look. It was over to Victor.
Yeah, it was
And
Victor.
as you can
He
see, he
was
has a needlessly large rod.
I'm sorry, it took everything in me not to check out loud. Anyway, um, so this
2 inhibs
is
down. But they
oh, I
are
love
the
that
best 2
hole there,
inhibs to be down if you're going to contest this soul in 3 minutes.
which is what they are definitely.
I
Are they
can't
going to do
imagine
that?
Victor Ezreal wants to play against Mountain Soul, at least not this early. You like one more, you've got a real chance. So delaying it one more is kind of hard because you're on the
I'm
worst
about to
side.
say
You're
I
on
don't
red
see that
side.
happening. I don't see that happening. I'm pretty sure
If
they're
Diego
going to
get a
Soul.
flank, if they get a pick on Archivist like that once again,
Cherry
maybe
needs to
Cherry can
cut
get on the
losses.
opposite side and get an ult over to Smite Steal. I mean, there's some
So what you're
possibilities.
saying is, in a perfect world,
I mean, Ziggy's face checking here. There's some CC that could happen, but
what?
Leona just misses. Unfortunately.
Am I like the only person who thinks it's just easier to hit somebody with a Q? Like,
I mean, the
why
other thing
not
is
just
that
step
Ezreal
out
isn't
the?
here, so if Jinx comes quickly, it would be a 4v5 on the losing side. But they've got
Also,
some really good
why
API
is
features
Ezreal
still.
not here?
He just wants to push out as much as possible so that way they can contest the Baron. Unfortunately, it wasn't really communicated well because Leona's just looking for some kind of engage. Luckily, it missed, but now the flank attempt is just being completely stuffed by Dira. And Viego's too far away.
And Ezreal got 3/4 by 1 Q from Ari. So,
Yeah, it's a little hard, but the siege hasn't really gotten anything. It's really down to this Baron spawn. And Viego is in a good flank position. It's going to be shown here, though, because of the minions. They might just chase him down. I mean, Maokai and Ari can do a lot of work here. Charm does not make the charm happen because of the ultimate. Zelda still has an ultimate up, but they're just going to go Baron. Like, yeah, okay, you're chunked out to half. Who cares? You can live this time. I'm just going to go do Baron.
they're responding, but Ezreal is recalling.
Charm is so much on Leona. She has slow little health. She's gonna go down. That means Jinx gets excited, and that means the fight's just over. I think the game is over because Cherry goes down as well. Sure, Camille can live for now, but it's a 5v2 on the board. Oh, Camille
Why
cannot
did you
live for
stop the
now.
auto attack? Why
Camille
did you stop the
cannot
auto
live for
attack?
now, and that means surely Jinx can end this game. What a good seizure she is. At half health versus just an Ezreal. There's bot wave coming in too, even if this wave goes away. How does Ezreal ever clear this? He doesn't. One tower down. Ezreal's gonna die too? Oh, it's just unfortunate. Now Jinx is double excited. The Nexus will go down. And Wei is 1-0 in this best of 5.
Yeah, you remember when Ari was 0-2? Ended that game at 10-2.
Yeah, and that wasn't what I was expecting because of that 0-2 start. So from 0-2 to 10-2, just how it is, I guess.
Oh man. Victor still did the most damage in the game. That's kind of funny.
It's really interesting because Victor again started this game off with an early resounding lead. Bot lane also a resounding lead for 10,000 bees. I mean, that damage mark shows that they had potential. Just a little Jinx got in the way, as she often does in the series
A little
Arcane.
Jinx.
If you guys haven't seen it, you know,
Just a little guy. Just a little guy.
just a little guy.
Yeah, she's just a little guy.
So now
Also,
1-0.
can we advertise for Arcade like that?
What do you mean? Like, what's wrong with that?
I don't know. I feel like never mind. Anyway,
Look,
go
okay.
watch Arcade.
It
Kids.
is ethical
Anyway.
it is ethical to advertise for Arcane if you play League, but it's not ethical to advertise to your friends that watch Arcane to play League. That's where I'm going to make my stand.
That's deep. That's deep.
Just point them to TFT, and then if they get into league, it's their fault.
Wow. TFT. Okay, wow.
Well, TFT even had like an arcane set. It was really cool, you know.
I mean, that is true. Yeah, I mean, TFT is fun. Oh, I think modern people. I think well, not. I was gonna say modern people. Well, like I'm not a modern person. I think modern games probably pick Marvel Rivals though.
So
Oh,
it looks like
TFT
10,000
chooses Blue
bees.
Side.
Yeah, so they're gonna be blue side. And again, so in normal best of 5, winning game 1 is a huge marker because it means that red side has to change their draft completely. However, or the losing side. However, in Fearless, everyone has to change their draft completely.
Because they
Um,
can't use the same characters.
yeah, that's the whole point. That's the name.
Yep.
uh,
You,
now
does
I'm
anyone not
technically.
understand at this point?
Oh yeah, I guess we didn't really explain it. I kind of assumed everyone knew what Fearless was, but just for anyone joining or who doesn't know what Fearless is, every champion that has been picked in game 1 will not be available for the remainder of this best of 5 series. And I
But the
imagine,
champions that were banned can be picked. So
yeah,
banned
but I
champions
think
be
they just keep the
picked.
same bands if
Picked
you're.
champions are banned.
I think if you're Wei, you just keep the same bands. It
Probably.
depends, obviously. Maybe they banned something for a counter pick that they wanted to pick or blind pick, but I don't
Also,
know.
on that
Just
Brando slaps, this is the best of 5.
right. And in Fearless, that means a huge difference. I believe Draft League has been doing Fearless and best of 3 up to this point. Yet here we are in best of 5. Now, give me a moment as I try to figure out how this works as a spectator to the same Fearless thing. And a reminder, I don't know how the interface will work, but Olaf will be taken off. 10,000 Bees did pick Olaf. It's just that they didn't pick it in the draft client. So it looks like, again, 10,000 Bees will be blue side. Or 10,000 Bees, sorry. Yeah, 10,000 Bees will be blue side once again. So it is just up to them. How do they blind? This is interesting because usually in a best of 5 draft, you stay with the same blind pick. But they can't do that this time. Um, Either way. Oh, I see. um, Looks like we have got the same lineup. No subs. Makes sense. Just a question of if what they will draft now.
I
Oh, I see.
mean,
I was reading
you
this
should be
wrong. So
able to tell
10,000 Bees.
me. Apparently you're the new top laner. Is that what's happening there?
Don't worry about it. That the viewers can't see that. I may have not gone to spectate immediately. It's fine.
It's fine if you want to leave me and go play the game. It's cool. I get it.
I would still
I,
cast during it. Don't worry. I could do that.
I'm not gonna lie. That'd be a very impressive multitasking. Um,
It probably wouldn't be the best cast I've ever done, but
well, it definitely would because
multitasking
I would be
over.
spectating, so I'd be on like a 5 minute delay.
Yeah, I'd have to keep a mental timer of 3 minutes and then just cast what happened 3 minutes ago. Or I'd just give you guys a cast of 3 minutes in the future. Okay, it looks like we're in draft. As you can see, let me see if the stream overlay has it as well. I'll have to check in a second. But all 10 champions that were picked last time are gone. This blank one is Olaf. I see. So I cannot see the bans anymore from last time. So I'll just have to remember it. Hui and Arbessa, I believe, were banned last time. Bard taken away
Yeah,
from Zero once again. Usually I keep the draft leagues open so I can keep it,
yeah, but we can't see
up
it
for
now.
everything. But in the
Belveth
future,
is
I guess
gone
we'll just have to
again.
wing it. Yeah, it looks like we're just going to see the same 6 bands, which is respectable.
Oh no, Mordekaiser got banned this time around.
And that is from 10,000 Bees. And I'm wondering if it has to do with what they want to blind pick, because they are the ones that has to blind pick something. I believe Yon was second bans last time too. You know
Yeah,
what? I'm just not gonna speak to it because I could be wrong.
no,
But what do you
Young
blind
was
pick here?
banned. What do you mind pick here? That's so many champions. I can't answer that question. Um, I don't know. Do
You know
you go
what?
for the
We'll
jungler
just ask
first?
10,000 Bees. 10,000 Bees. What do you blind pick? We've got
Okay.
15 seconds to figure it out. And it's kind of interesting because a lot of the blind pickable champions are gone, right? Victor, Ari, and I wouldn't say Jarvan normally, but that was the blind pick last time. They're just gone. Maokai too.
Yeah, that's okay.
Looks like it's
But
going
they
to be
left on the
Ornn.
table. Okay.
Yeah, I remember now. That was banned first time last time by
And
Way.
so was Gwen.
And now we're going to see that matchup. And you know what? Yes, you have to see Ornn. I'm so sorry, Auguy. But after this,
Well,
you
it
won't have
hurt
to see it again for
physically.
the rest of the night.
And that makes me happy because it physically hurts to see him.
What do you have against Ornn? You know what?
That's, we don't
I
have time
think
for
I
that.
think that Ornn, however, in the one match that he gets to play, being against Gwen is really punishing. We're
Yeah,
gonna
that's
get
why
an
I'm
update
gonna.
on what that pick
I
is.
mean, I hate to see it, but I'm gonna enjoy that he's not gonna have a fun time.
Right. And
Again,
again, this
I
is
have nothing against the players. It's
oh gosh.
purely against Orn. Ew.
Okay.
I kind of understand it's a player
So
pick Smolder.
you know, this game might be our game where we just have some champions that maybe people don't like, and that's okay. If we put them
It's
all in
okay.
one game, then the rest of the games will be good and nice to watch, you know?
Yeah, I get it. I'm sorry, Scarlett, that you have to see this. It's okay. We'll get through it together. Um,
Again, once this match is done, we wanted to see Ornn or Smolder for the rest of the best of 5. So worth it.
yeah, that's true. You know, why don't someone do me a favor and pick Vayne while we're at it? Just
Right? Or just
say,
some other annoying champions like
yeah,
Karma. I mean, what other champions are really annoying to watch nowadays? Skarner. Ash is, up there.
yeah, that's
Pretty
pretty up there.
pretty good
Oh,
into Smolder, arguably. But
you know
Smolder is
what?
still flex pick. A little bit.
Bring,
Okay, Ash
bring.
Braum together only once again today, and then never again. But these champions work
Wow.
so well together. There's just so much CC from 10,000 Bs. Now they are lacking a bit of damage, and some of the damage champions are gone. They can't really match this up with an Ari or a Victor, and I imagine Wei is going to ban some other ones.
What I feel like 10K piece is gonna like pull out Vex or something. I don't know why, but as soon as you said Ari was going, my next thought was they're probably gonna pick Vex then. I don't know
Well, Wei
why.
has to be thinking about this because they've already got some free bans from the. Okay.
I knew Senna was coming. I knew she was coming. I knew I was gonna say Senna's gonna come here because I feel like they're doing this on purpose. I
Okay,
knew
but
it.
this is interesting. I feel like Smolder and Senna kind of struggle against CC, and that's everything that 10,000 Bees has right now. However, if you take away some damage options,
I
maybe you
mean,
can just rely on your champions being squishy, yes, but while they're CC'd, if there's no damage, it doesn't matter.
I feel like both these teams are about to pick some high damage mid laners and just carry it through that.
One damage champion is gone, Graves is gone,
Yeah,
Xin
Zinzao
Zhao
too.
also gone, and I think that
So they,
makes
so
sense. You don't really.
they know what they're doing. So they know what the plan was for both sides. They're just like, no, no, you can't do that. Is Zoe coming up? Because I expect Zoe to come out too at this point if we're talking
No,
high
it's
damage.
Kane. It makes sense. Target the junglers. Maybe you can target the mid laner in game, but you can't target the jungler in game as easily.
Okay, so they were scared of Skarner coming out
But
here.
if you ban junglers here, I think Wei is going to pick a top lane blind here, and then you save counterpick for mid. It doesn't matter what damage mid laner you pick. You just pick a good 2v2, and that mid laner is not going to be able to scale.
I mean, let's see what they say.
What
Is
jungler do you also pick whenever you want a strong 2v2? Something like a Moo or Sejuani? Perfect. Yes, the substitute in Moo. I feel like these champions should be the same in Fearless Draft because they really operate the same. But Sejuani will be the pick for Wei, and that means they just pick some kind of counterpick mid laner. And 10,000 Bees will have one damage dealer, presumably. And Wei's just kind of got it handled if they use that Sejuani in counterpick to make sure that person doesn't get gold.
okay.
That is a
They're
damage dealer.
they're gonna commit here. They're gonna
Okay, but
commit,
again, this
commit.
is the problem with your draft of 10,000 Bees. You saved your damage dealer for last pick, last two picks after bans. You show Ornn, Ash, Braum. They know what you're doing. You can't even reliably pick or carry jungler here, in my opinion. It looks like they disagree though. If that's actually the pick, now you just pick some kind of CC tankish, but not too tanky mid laner for Wei. And I don't think this Akali or Kha'Zix can play the game.
No, that's a Kha'Zix. A Kha'Zix. Okay, that's crazy.
I'm telling you, in Fearless, you get some picks. and that will be locked in. Now, I just think like something like Galio or some kind of tanky mage like Malzahar here, and I'm not sure that 10,000 Bees has a way to win this game from draft immediately.
Oh, they said Galio. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Galio
these.
does feel like the superior pick. You've got all these squishy people you want to press R onto. As long as Akali does not get the roams onto your squishy bot lane, as long as Kha'Zix does not get some free kills with the CC available in the bot lane and top lane, then 10,000 Beats is going to have a rough time of it in the mid to late game.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, Galio protects, and Akali and Kha'Zix are melee champions. They're gonna jump on somebody. He's gonna come down and just completely disrupt that.
I mean,
Okay.
imagine Galio just takes Demolish here, goes full wave clear. Sejuani just sits mid if Akali doesn't roam. They get that tower super early if Akali roams. If she doesn't, then she doesn't get any gold. And you're just like completely wrecked as 10,000 bees. I mean, I know I'm harping on this point a little bit much, but it does feel like all of the eggs are in two damage dealing baskets, the Akali and Kha'Zix, and one of them is much more vulnerable than the other. Now, this Ornn versus Gwen matchup, you've definitely seen it a lot. Oftentimes, Ornn will ban Gwen before they blind pick it. Didn't happen this time, so I'm not sure that they can really stabilize the top lane and also deal with this mid lane issue. However, if they can get the lead early that they had last time by some kind of, if the mid lane gank goes poorly for Sejuani Galio, if Kha'Zix can get a good gank bot lane, as they did earlier, then you're kind of talking about a snowball into victory.
Yep. Also, I kind of hate that this is where Kha'Zix gets picked on a situation where I'm not sure if he's gonna win, because I like Kha'Zix. He's fun. So much
Yeah,
fun.
Kha'Zix
It's
had to
like,
be in the Ornn, Ashe, Braum, Senna, Smolder game for really unfortunate.
I hate that so much. He's so fun.
Yeah, I
But
don't know. It's possible that 10,000 Bees could win this bot lane. And if they do that, it might not matter that 10,000 Bees doesn't have enough damage in their bot top, because Smolder really is kind of a big deal for Wei, and he doesn't scale quickly, right? Like, he's obviously a late game powerhouse, but Akali and Kha'Zix could snowball the game before it matters that 10,000 Bees comp kind of falls off later. And I think that's just what they have to play for, so we will have to see after this quick break.
yep. Also, again, I don't want. I mean, Smolder. Come on, Smolder.
Smolder,
Sorry,
classic.
I've said what I've liked about the champions I liked. So we'll talk more. We'll talk more. We'll talk more about it when we come back. Right.
Mhm.
All right then.
You know I don't play right. Just give me the word. You know I don't play right. Don't give me this. I'm gonna get back when I feel like. You know I don't play right. I'll put up a good fight. Just give me the word. You know I don't play right. You know I don't play right. Don't give me this. I'm gonna get back when I feel like. Don't give me this. You know I don't play right. I'll put up a good fight. Just give me the word. You know I don't play right. You know I don't play right. Don't give me this. I'm gonna get back when I feel like. You know I don't play right. Just give me the word. You know I don't play right. Don't give me this. I'm gonna get back when I feel like. You know I don't play right. Just give me the word. You know I don't play right. Don't give me this. I'm gonna get back when I feel like. You know I don't play right. I'll put up a good fight. Just give me the word. You know I don't play right. You know I don't play right. Don't give me this. I'm gonna get back when I feel like. Don't give me this. You know I don't play right. I'll put up a good fight. Just give me the word. You know I don't play right. You know I don't play right. Don't give me this. I'm gonna get back when I feel like. You know I don't play right. Just give me the word. You know I don't play right. Don't give me this.
All right, welcome to game 2 of 10,000 Bees versus Weird Al Yakovlich. And it's not a 5-point this time. That's a CC team going in mid, but they're spotted out by Sejuani, and I don't think Zelda's gonna get picked here. They still want their ward, though. They're not leaving without it. They even get the... No, not quite. Cherry does get the important ward on red buff, though. So they will know where Ziggy starts, which is pretty important with the Sejuani. However, I don't know where Cherry's gonna path, because... I mean, yeah, you want to get on to the Smolder, but Smolder, Senna into Braum, Ashe. I don't know. I haven't played Kha'Zix enough, to be honest. You know, is there a point where that's gankable? It seems like there would be, but Kha'Zix is starting bot side. So unless this is a cheese gank, they might just want to avoid that gank until second clear.
Well, it's also, it could be he might have more success up top killing Gwen with Ornn than he would killing Sen and Smolder right now.
I don't know Kha'Zix main, so I'll defer to Cherry's expertise. I would not have called that, but we'll have to see. Meanwhile, Mui kind of bullying Zelda here, away from the lane.
I mean, well, usually with the whole melee thing, like Kali does win these matchups. With the, Q and then Empowered Strike.
Yeah, and the lack of mana does help a lot, but this is only going to last for so long, and the moves are not going to really have anything to do in this lane. But right now, he's making the best of it. Definitely going to get level 2 first. Has a Kha'Zix potentially coming up level 3 if Kha'Zix wants to go red Krugs Raptors into mid gank. Level 2 first for Ornn, by the way. Not expecting that at all.
No, that's unusual. But Yakolvich catches up quickly, so.
And this matchup also does not look easy for Ornn. Playing it pretty well for now. This crash, however, means that bot lane is going to be happy that Kha'Zix is pathing away from them. Actually, Kha'Zix going for the invade. This makes a lot of sense. You saw the Sejuani vertical jungling so that way you get to play around the bot lane makes so much more sense than what I was thinking of. I just don't normally see these invades whenever you got something like a Akali versus Galio. He's gonna get the blue. Sejuani's on Wolves right now. You have to imagine that Cherry can call this and knows where Ziggy is. But which of the mid laners will be able to move first once the Sejuani finds out this is happening? Sejuani knows now. Kings go out. Bot lane can come too. Yeah, this is the problem. Your bot lane's pushing. However, the gank might be a lot. Meanwhile, Yakolvich running into Ornn. That's a good stun, but Gwen just has so much sustain. Meanwhile, mid lane, Zelda kind of has to fight this now because of the junglers meeting over there. Super Saiyan does get away with his life. Bot lane, it looks like it all diffused to where Kha'Zix just got blue buff, and they're now recalling.
A lot of low health bars, no deaths.
Yeah, but this does favor Kha'Zix, because you have to imagine both junglers go for a crab. If they go same side, then it's up to mid and top to determine who gets that. But she's up a blue buff outside of that, right?
Oh, I'm gonna go back up to the top. I want to see what's happening with Super Saiyan.
Wait, maybe he's just kind of going for it right now. There's a lot of minions. Flash and gets first blood. Will die to the minions, but that's a perfect freeze right now. Sejuani is kind of thinking about whether or not to break that because Galio's in a really bad spot whenever he teleports back in. Now, this does mean Kha'Zix doesn't want to go for Crab. I imagine Kha'Zix would have been more likely to want to go for Crab if he had that mid lane there. But now Sejuani feels emboldened to move in.
Okay, they do
does get the smite around, by the way, but Cherry still has top lane to talk about. Mui is also available here once Ziggy tries to escape. Galio's nowhere near. That Galio doesn't have ult. So Ziggy's gonna have to go for an execute, and I think Akali is mobile enough. That's a damage from Cherry, I believe. Ziggy's still looking. Mui gave up. Oh, yeah, just jumps over. And that's a huge kill for Cherry. Cherry's up so much gold in this Sejuani now.
And that's what happened when you try to invade a Kha'Zix alone. I mean, once he gets you isolated, he usually doesn't lose that. Come on.
Right, and you also have to look at this top lane. Yes, Super Saiyan is down a level because of how horrible that first trade went. But he was way more in position to join if Sejuani tried to make that fight extended. And now, Cherry is available to make sure that Super Saiyan can get out of this lane. Yakolvich cannot trade back because Kha'Zix will be there. Ziggy up here as well. Poor Ziggy's level 3 having to help his top laner, and he doesn't even really help all that much because they were never diving anyways. So now he's going to his level 2 spawn of Krugs. But just a little bit behind on the Sejuani.
Yep, unfortunate. We called in that first bush, no one stops him.
Nope. Did not call that one. Sometimes, you know, you just get away with it. It's so brazen. They're thinking, there's no way you would ever recall here against me. But it happens.
And it does happen. Also...
Oh, wait, this recall is also kind of awkward. I think Sevna gets stopped here. That's a little awkward for Smolder.
That was an ambitious recall just to go back for the serrated Dirk.
Now, Zelda's at the point where he can definitely tango with Muivi, and there's also a Braum coming to roam because of the way Senna had to recall. So I believe this taunt will not help that much because Braum will still stun you even if he's taunted. It looks like the auto attacks just aren't there though, because Yakolvich is here. But this buys so much time. Yes, Smolder is in a 1v1. Dira's here, sure. But Super Saiyan's here now. Galio ult will knock up no one, and Galio's too low for this. He's gonna go down first. I think maybe Cherry will. Fury flashes out. Will die to the Gwen, and this is just so bad for 10,000 bees. This fight that they chose and they had at such a good spot because of the way the Galio ult came out and delayed for so long, because Kha'Zix is so squishy, they lose it all. Now Akali is 6, does not have ultimate, but is still in a good position to try to stop them, maybe. Ornn is in 6 though. I don't know that they can do this without Ornn ult. The root is gonna root them both. Yakolvich is low, but it doesn't matter. It's Gwen. Wait, actually, Ornn damage is just so much of the AoE. That's 2 down. Senna cannot fight this alone. Galio's finally coming. Akali, however, could definitely get out. Cherry and College are here. Arrow's here, but whiffs. Dira's gonna go down. They do get the Akali. Galio might get the Ornn. I doubt it. And then what I said was so in the favor of Wei is now so in the favor of 10,000 bees.
the fight took so long they were able to recall and walk back. That's
Mm-hmm.
insane.
Meanwhile, in the 1v1, Resilient got a huge CS lead over Smolder. I believe this wave will even it up mostly, but it just looked like because of the way the resets happened, and because Ashe is just so much stronger in this early game, that that's going to be a huge tempo swing for Ashe.
Oh yeah, definitely. Also, even Ash even sent the arrow to give the assist. It missed, but Resilient tried.
It was an attempt. The arrows passed by. I'm helping. Now, this top lane, Gwen is up a bunch of CS. However, it's not as dominant as it's supposed to be in this matchup, I believe. If it doesn't snowball soon, Ornn's got to get to that scaling point. In fact, it's kind of already here. I mean, look at this damage coming out. Sure, Gwen probably won't die from this, but this is not how the matchup's supposed to look. Actually, maybe it is because those Q stacks are coming up. Ornn's going to take a ton of damage here from the R and the Q. R2 comes out, but the tower stops the dive from completion. So both will trade. Gwen will get the benefit from it for now. Meanwhile, mid lane, Taunt comes out. Mini wave's probably going to dissipate, and then they'll walk away. Actually, this Q stacks from Gwen, just so scary.
I know, I love it. Also,
Yeah, especially against Ornn.
was the orange horn supposed to do that? Why did it go to the left instead of going to the right? You saw that too, right?
Yeah, a little bit. I didn't have time to comment on it. Meanwhile, Cherry's going to get taunted here, not under tower though. So this will just buy movie time to push in the wave. Now, Ziggy wants to go for this dragon. However, unlike last game where the trades were pretty even dragon for grubs, this time both teams have fully reset. Yet I think Kha'Zix is just going to go for the camps. So this should be first dragon going to Wei. Cherry might look for this afterwards. Gets the stop on the charge. The taunt's pretty short, so there's no damage reduction coming through. But you just can't pull him into the Kha'Zix, so just going to be a trade for now.
Man, that... Okay, so the young Moose has been guided by Kha'Zix. So this makes him just a lot more deadly in these situations. He's currently 3-1, and if he gets close to anyone who doesn't have armor, which is currently 3 people.
Oh, Mui's going in. The taunt is so short, but the damage burst from Galio is there. Mui's in a lot of trouble here. Goes in anyways. R's1's flash and gets another flash kill onto Zelda guy. And this lane is going way more Akali favored than I called in the draft.
I'm gonna say what you want.
Showing as well.
Mui knows this champion.
Yeah, absolutely. Does not mind the counter pick.
He was around, he was moving around Galio, putting down damage that he needed. And it's not like Galio isn't stacking magic resist.
See another top lane fight. Gwen doing Gwen things, but at the end of the day, you're just pushing waves in for Ornn to farm. Yes, he's down 30 farm. I'll take an Ornn with 30 farm down any day in the late game, though. Meanwhile, Smolder in a lot of trouble here. Will fly, gets jumped on, flash cleanse, but he's just no help. The healing comes through. It doesn't matter. Resilient. Oh, wait. Resilient can't get down. The Galio ult doesn't matter. Flash in from Resilient. Now has to get away. The root will find Braum, so Braum will go down. But you will trade Braum for Smolder. Smolder is not getting stacks today.
Okay, wow. Okay, so now we're kind of seeing what the Galio pick can bring out here. Because, let's be honest, Smolder just got jumped. And between Senna and Galio, he survived long. He almost survived. The flash W from Resilient is the only reason that he died, and it almost got Resilient killed. It did get Couch killed.
Right, but you have to imagine that it gets only worse for him as these Kha'Zix and Akali kills go up. Both of them have 3 kills right now. If it gets any higher, I don't want to be the Smolder in this game.
Oh, no, definitely.
Oh, Cherry looking to add to it right now. Mui's here as well. Senna cannot save you. Gwen will try to get a counter kill. Just gonna go down, though. And now you're here, but your top laner's dead. You have to escape. I don't know you can escape a Braum, though. If he lands the Q, might look for it here. Center root misses. They'll just take the grubs, though. That's fine. This team with a bunch of grubs means more gold in their pocket at the end of the day anyways.
True.
This will be...
Akali has the new 2 large rod now. The damage is real.
And this will be 4 grubs or more for 10,000 beasts for the first time this series. So we will see those little voidlings. Oh wait, I think they got 4, but it looks like they're not getting the 5th one. Oh, Resilience rooted here. There's a teleport coming in from Orange, so that means Ash has to walk away. Meanwhile, on the top side, they do get 5 grubs. Sejuani's in a bit of trouble. The stun will come out. Not quite! And now Gwen's in trouble. Yakolvich does not have flash, only has Ghost. Will not make it to the tower in time. Galio got Ash arrowed. The E kind of glitched on the visual bug for me, but still it works for him. And gets away.
Man, at that point you gotta ask, was that 1 grub worth it?
Oh wait, Resilient has a flash forward for this kill. I don't think he can stay here to protect this tower. Black Tower is probably going down, and I'm hoping Resilient doesn't go down with it. Looks, I mean, I guess Senna, Smolder just can't really dive. Looks so free. There's no Astral, no Summoners, and it's 1v2, but that's a Senna. You're just really not diving with it.
No, and then Braum is in the lane too now.
No, it's definitely not happening.
Nope. They see this is happening. Are they gonna let it happen?
Looks like
Yep, they do let it happen.
But this means junglers are both bot side. Bot lane just reset. I don't know. It feels like we have to wait for another. Wait, actually, maybe it's happening right now in the mid lane. But whenever Zelda misses the E, he decides to just accept the wave instead.
Just seeing Galio standing here and just taking minions.
Bam. Okay, Chemtech up in 30 seconds. This Chemtech, again, is kind of important. There's so much CC for both teams. Now, Chemtech is no one's favorite dragon. I mean, maybe there's one person out there. But I think these two teams are going to fight for it.
I like the old Chemtech.
You like the old Chemtech? What's wrong with the new one?
Does it make me invisible?
Yeah, well, it does make you CC resistant. And I just think against Ash Braum, that's a pretty nice prize. But you have a Smolder here with 1 death Hubris first. I don't know that he's going to want to fight for it, so... Looks like the dragon will be going to the team without the dragon this time.
Which is crazy, because this is the whole point of Smolder, right? Like, I'm just going to say it.
No, that's the whole point of Shyvana. Smolder's not that guy, you know? Sometimes he'll kill a dragon, sometimes he'll chill.
Oh, right, sorry. I forget there are 2 dragon champions. I haven't seen Shyvana in so long. Because Smolder came out and now no one plays Shyvana anymore, which is weird, because they're not the same.
Not the same, unfortunately. Now, this does mean that they're going to get this Herald. Unless Ornith's on the arrow comes through, it finds Galio, not the person you want to find. Jerry jumps in anyways, but only gets him to have to steal the Herald though, and now Yakolvich is in so much trouble. R comes through, Galio ult only gonna knock up Orn, doesn't matter to him. Akali still has the option to get out of here potentially. Does so, flashes out again. Zena cannot find it even with the ultimate. Meanwhile, in the pit, Cherry avoids the stun, so he will not go down. Slayan is still going. Cherry goes back in, gets the shutdown over to Senna, but they get everything else for it.
Unstoppable.
Yeah, 4 for 2 or 1.
That just happened.
Yeah, and Senna got that shutdown. Old Senna was really good with gold. This one, not as much still. I mean, Enchanters are fine with it. Meanwhile, Smolder, you're on the wrong side of the map, buddy. Flashes over Mom. And Resilient will find another kill on Smolder using the flash.
Well, Resilient just put Smolder down, and I know you're happy with that.
You know, maybe it's time to talk to Mom about cataract surgery, because that ult just did not hit.
No, it did not. To be fair, to be 100% fair to old Mom, you know, Resilient did flash out of it.
That's
to be
true,
100% fair to old Mom.
Wait, Ziggy might look for something here. Resilience has no flash, has no ultimate. Getting behind them now, but Braum is just so hard to fight onto, and this is not old Senna. It just doesn't do as much damage. Gets onto Resilient here, will get stunned, but Senna will eventually finish this off. Gets the shutdown. That's a lot of gold over to Senna for the second time. Meanwhile, Mui here probably can find someone. Looks like it's going to be engaged onto Sejuani first. But I don't know if that's going to kill the R. Completely misses Taunted under tower. That's going to be a huge shutdown. That's the 3rd shutdown in the row to Senna. Now Smolder is here. If he can get any kills at all, this will be a huge deal. You can see objective bounties are falling off because of how much gold Dira just got.
I feel like I've seen this before. Just them hand feeding someone shutdowns. I don't know why, but
Yeah,
this
but this
feels
time it's
really
Dira.
familiar. Yeah, but
Now,
this time it's Dira, which I think Resilient just hates, by the way.
Cherry will steal this blue at least. Nice for him.
Go on,
Get it
victories.
over to Brom. Last objective bounty will be taken off the map. Looks like mid tower will be traded for it. Meanwhile, Smolders gets some alone time with bot tower. Brom, you're taking the tower, buddy! And that will be a dead Brom. It looks like he forgot the taunt makes you take tower damage. Doesn't go to Senate this time. Deer doesn't get everything. But there's just so much gold that went over in the last 3 minutes. Over to Wei. Oh, arrow?
Hmm.
I don't think this does anything. I'm not sure if Mui can go in on this. Especially if it misses.
Let's be honest. I think that if that had hit, that would have been 2 kills.
Perhaps, yeah. Oh, maybe it will be anyways. Smolder's not that strong right now. Only has really a hubris, but the E misses, and the root does not. So Akali has to get out of there.
Unfortunate.
Oh, wait, they just want to play it again. Akali doesn't have ultimate this time, so they feel more emboldened to walk up, and I guess they just kind of get to. Smolder stack check, by the way. 141, so he is well on his way to being really annoying, even if he didn't get any of the gold that's been given over and over to his team.
Man. Hate that.
Yeah, it's just kind of awkward. Yes, Yura got all the gold, and you'd be like, oh, support god, it's not a big deal, but it builds so much time for Smolder to go in. Cherry's coming in, though. Oh my god. No amount of stacks helps that, though. Gallia's going to get the counter kill at least. It isn't even a shutdown anymore. Dira will get it, by the way. Classic Dira. But Smolder not stacking for the next 30 seconds.
Hey, listen. Dira needs all of this gold, okay?
Absolutely.
Dira's gonna carry this team to victory.
I'm not sure that Zelda can really do anything other than wave clear here. It looks like he wants to go aggressive on Mui. But it might backfire on him. The E does hit. There is a tower there. Arrow might hit, though. He doesn't even need it. They'll trade 1 for 1. And I think that favors the Akali team because Galio gold doesn't exactly help save Smolder. But Akali gold does make sure that he's dead.
Yep. Also, I'm kind of just waiting for the moment where Senna dies now. Because I kind of need to see it.
Shutdown. Going for a damage build here. Black Cleaver into another damage item. I believe that's Kraken Slayer. I haven't remembered exactly all the components anymore. But it's not the Enchantress Senna that we saw for quite a while. So that gold does go places. Now, I think they get this bot tower after getting the dragon. So that is a lot of gold value swing back over to 10,000 bees. But again, the longer this game goes, the more gold advantage they're going to have. Meanwhile, flash in on Smolder. Smolder's just going to die again. There's nothing he can do. Wait. Yeah, nothing he can do. And that's just going to happen over and over again.
I love how we are committing to Smolder over everybody. Like, we're just doing that.
It's kind of the point of this comp, but afterwards what happens, Cherry just kind of gets caught. Looks like the arrow will save him for now. Gwen's still looking, though. But it is true that once Smolder's dead, Kha'Zix doesn't really have a purpose anymore. He's kind of just, like, questioning his life choices until Smolder's back alive. I mean, there's a big one called Dira as well. You have to imagine the squishy non-enchanter Senna build is something that Akali and Kha'Zix will happily turn to if Smolder's dead. But for now, they're content just to keep on taking out Archivoice. Mui kind of caught out here. Akali usually has a good time getting out of these, but the root does happen. Galio ult also happening. But the art out means Mui's going to be fine, and that's ultimate used.
Okay, I really committed a lot for Mui there.
It would have been fine if the Galio ult hits, but you have to stack your CC, so it definitely does. If Galio ult doesn't hit, they just never catch him.
Well, they're just back in line.
Now, you can see the Smolder has not ventured past the river for the past 2 minutes. And I respect it. I don't think he will again for quite a while. Even with Senna there last time, he just died. And
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie
you
to
can
you.
see the waves matching in the middle of the map. Senna is there. Finally, Sejuani comes, and that's what makes Arc Voice feel confident enough to go hit that. But at any moment, you have to worry about an arrow plus a Kha'Zix jumping out of a corner.
Yeah, I ain't mad at him for that. I stayed back too.
Right? I'm not
Every
crossing that
time,
river. You can't make me.
I think, except for one time, every time he's died has been from someone just popping out of nowhere and killing him. Like, I
Oh,
ain't mad at him for
meanwhile,
that.
popping out of nowhere and getting this blue buff is what Cherry is going to go for. Q plus might. Oh, wait, actually just goes on Yakovich. You can't steal the blue buff if you're dead. So we'll take that one away. And that is a post 20-minute blue buff as well, which is a big deal for Smolder specifically because he gets stacks off cooldowns. Without blue buff, he does not get as many stacks.
True.
Sejuani face checking his own jungle. Finds a bit of baddies in it, but is able to dash away. I'm not sure if
Because
this
that
is the
was
matchup
weird.
you want for Resilient, by the way. Looks
It
like
was
the
not the one
slow is gonna
Zelda
come
wants.
out. I guess so, yeah. Flashes the arrow. Meanwhile, Mubi is on Yakovich, and I think this is definitely the matchup you want. The Senna ult will buy some time. Sejuani will as well. It's just not enough, though. And Akali can kill many people, not just Smolder, as you can see here.
I was gonna bring it up when the Kha'Zix did the Q, isolated Q, and took half her HP. But
This is kind of absurd, by the way. Just seeing your AD carry match their mid laner inside lane past the river, no problem. That just normally does not happen, but Zelda guy is just not having a good time.
no, it's not. At least not. I mean, the Ash arrow was almost back up, but his flash isn't.
Right, and this tower is just taking damage. I mean, this is not what you normally see with a solo lane versus an AD carry matchup. Now, the other solo laner is here to protect as well. Ziggy could still look for something, though. The awkward moment is whenever a call... Oh, wait, actually, they're going in on this fight, and Ash is just on the minion wave. But there's no damage here. Cherry is just stalling. Finally, the stun comes out on him. You might see Cherry pop here. You might see the enemy team pop here, though, because both AD carries just absolutely got annihilated. And now Cherry is unlocked, and Akali will find the Sejuani. Yakovich is just sitting at the tower, hoping that he can somehow hold 1v4, because the rest of his team is dead.
Well, that just happened, and we all saw it happen.
No,
There was
they're
no
gonna turn to
damage. Like you
Baron.
said, there was no damage there. It was just all a bunch of higher health bars, and everybody just got.
Yeah, I
knocked
thought
out.
it was 10,000 bees that was going to be lacking on damage, but they got a Sejuani ult on Cherry. Cherry said, I don't care. And his team just killed Senna and Smolder.
Oh man, it didn't help that they used Galio ultimate in the middle of the jungle for one person, and that was Braum. Oh
Now,
man,
this dragon spawning, assuredly with this Baron, they should be able to secure this, and that will be third dragon taken. The good thing for the Smolder team is they've gotten one dragon, so Soul will be delayed at least a little bit. There will be some time between Soul being taken and Smolder having 225 stacks. However, with this gold lead, it just might not matter. Smolder, meanwhile, is at, if I can click properly, 195 stacks. I mean, that is not where you want to be at 4th dragon spawn.
I mean, I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. At this
I don't know
point,
anything about
usually
Smolder.
Smolder would want to be 225 stacks because often he's lost the first 2 dragons, if not the first 3. And the 4th
I mean,
dragon is really where you want to
that's on
be
brand.
able to contest.
That's
So
on brand
now
here.
he
lost 3
has,
dragons.
yeah, he's got 5 minutes to be able to get in position to contest the soul. But I don't even know if Smolder stacks matter whenever you're dying that quickly to Cherry and Mooey. Ziggy's on the side here. He can't really just ult anyone. They don't die. Fortunately, he's got to use that ult defensively on a Kha'Zix. Meanwhile, Yakovich defending that wave. Turret's just gone. It's kind of absurd that the turret dies that quickly. But
I mean,
Smolder
is it?
will
Yeah.
be stacking.
Yeah, very
And Cherry's half. Oh,
And
Zelda?
hmm.
Not going to be able to find anyone.
Oh,
Okay, Mooey's in an
okay.
awkward spot here, but it's a Akali, so it doesn't matter. Meanwhile, Braum gonna take up space so that way you can get this mid inhib down. goes already down to half, and they haven't even cleared the wave. This inhib's just gone. But the fight will start. Again, there's just no damage, though. Cherry is looking for any opportunity to go in. He's half, yes. Dira getting jumped on by Akali. Watch Smolder already dead, and it wasn't Akali or Kha'Zix that did it. They're gonna lose the game off of this push. And Akali and Kha'Zix just completely ignored Smolder in favor of Ashe, Ornn, and Braum. If those three can kill your Smolder, you've already lost the game. And lose the game they will. It will be 1-1 in the series.
Oh man, that was brutal. Oh, they Braum killed Smolder.
Yeah, I mean, even if it wasn't a Braum last hit, I don't think Kha'Zix or Akali even touched the Smolder. It was mostly just Ashe damage.
Because Braum was outside the base, so we couldn't do that. So
yeah, so that's kind of interesting. I was not expecting this to be a 1-1 series right now. But now we get really deep into the champion pools. If you have a low champ pool, you want to get the 3-0 or a 3-1. That might not be possible for either team now.
No, it definitely might not, but we get to see some new things. Like, who knows?
Absolutely. Like, no Ornn, let's go.
I mean, yes, that is a blessing, and we should praise that. We should praise everybody for everything that's not going to be here anymore. Thank you.
Absolutely.
I love it.
And no Smolder as well. I mean, kind of interesting that we didn't see the Smolder do the late game power spike thing. It just kind of died over and over again. And if you can't do that with Smolder, then I don't think you're allowed to pick any scaling champion ever. I guess you don't have to deal with Akali and Kha'Zix anymore. So Fearless Draft again, having that weird, way that you don't have to learn new things exactly. Because you don't have to deal with Akali and Kha'Zix anymore. But I don't know. It just feels like if Resilient can't get to a point where Smolder can carry, then you just can't pick a scaling AD carry at all for the rest of the draft.
Nope. No, you cannot. Wait, I mean,
Obviously his Jinx popped off, but at the same time, this is 2 times in a row that Resilient has lost early game lane. He was bailed out the first game, obviously, by some interesting choices by 10,000 Bees. But from now on, I don't think you can give Resilient something that isn't safe in lane.
True. Also, excuse me, Weird Al Yakovich has chosen red side.
Okay, that's definitely interesting. This might be the sides for the rest of the best of 5 then. Wade did pick blue side game 1, but maybe they have an interesting pick lined up, especially now that a lot of the champions are gone. Either way, oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't say either way whenever there's a team called way, but it looks like... Okay, so, because we are definitely going to game 4, because it's 1-1, I will now read these rules for game 4 and game 5, which I am just learning today. So for game 4, there will be only 3 bans. There will be no bans in the middle of draft. And then for game 5, there are no bans whatsoever. It is just the champions that are gone are gone. So
Okay, that sounds exciting.
I mean, it's really interesting. It seems like really important to have side select for those 2 games. Red normally has a pretty big advantage with having the post second ban first pick. Not a big advantage, but that's like that's one of the bigger advantages that Red has, along with the counter pick. You lose that in game 4. And then game 5, where there's no bans and there's less champions available, I imagine blue side is super important.
Okay. Then I am super excited to see that.
Right. So obviously, if you're on game 4 and you need a win, you need a win. But game 4 is not the hard one. Game 5 will be the hard one, where you have to play red side into no bans, just whatever's left is left. It looks like this is new to the players as well, because this is our first best of 5. Not our first. Last week was our first, but they are now learning this because they've been doing best of 3 up until playoffs.
Okay. Well, that's the rules and what's happening, guys. And we're just waiting for drafts so we can get into the fourth game. Well, so we can talk about the fourth game, then go to break, and then get into the fourth game. Just to be transparent.
Well, regardless, it looks like the players are preparing for game 3, which again will be just as the first 2 games. No special band rules here yet. As a reminder, whenever we get to the overlay, there will be a blank champion because it was not picked properly on the client. That is an Olaf, which will be removed for the rest of the best of 5. And this game, I will say, had some off-meta picks for the current meta, but next game and onward, I mean, it's just going to only get more and more off-meta from here.
That's true. That's true. I mean, we saw the double assassin comp.
Right, and I thought that it was
And
going to
it
be broken,
crushed.
but it just kept on getting kills.
Yeah, he crushed. He crushed them with it. That was great.
And the cool thing about assassins, there's a lot of them. Akali might be one of the best ones. Kha'Zix's not the best assassin jungle. There are quite a few left that Cherry can play.
Hey, not the best, but one of the funnest. Okay.
Right, and you know what? The other thing is the best against assassins, right? Braum, gone. Ezreal, gone. Sejuani, gone. Galio, gone. I actually think there's more assassins than there are things that protect against assassins. It wouldn't surprise me if 10,000 Bs just keeps on picking assassins.
So what you're saying is you want to see a Zed in the mid lane.
Or Zed jungle. I'm not picky.
Oh,
All right, we're
nice.
getting into draft again. Olaf is gone along with the 20 champions on the bottom of your screen.
Yep.
And we are still going to get bans for the last time here. That means
They
One Tricks
are
will also be
really
on the
scared
table
of
in
this
game 4.
bard.
Or not game 4, sorry, game 5. Game 4, One Tricks will still be banned. It'll just be less bans. Game 5, if we get there, there's no way to prevent the One Trick unless you pick the champion yourself.
Yeah, they're really scared of this bard because the bard is banned again.
It would be very funny for 10,000 Bs to leave the Bel'Veth open and take it here and accept that they lose this game, but now you can't play your One Trick in game 5. I think that's probably the wrong play. I just also think it's very funny.
I need them to do that because that's a new level of petty.
I think
And
I got it wrong. I think it's Cherry that's the One Trick that's on 10,000 Bs. But either way, in game 4, Wei could do that, and that would be very petty and
as
very
long as
funny.
it's taken from the player who plays it, right?
Yeah, because
Yeah,
that's something
then
you
I
can do
get
in
it.
Fearless. You can throw the game. Usually, whenever you pick a champion, you can't play it that well. You kind of throw that game, and it's not worth it. But in Fearless, it might be worth. Looks like we're having a bit of technical difficulties because one of the coaches wasn't ready. I'm not sure how we run through it. I'm assuming we can make either a new link and just run through the same drafts again. That would be quite the process, so bear with us. It might be a little bit over.
Hey, that's not our job, so we'll find out too.
Yeah, I think it's kind of awkward because the players will have to absolutely keep track of manually everything that's been played so far.
Nope, looks like we're just gonna keep going because
Wait, it
Ambessa has
works?
been
Oh,
banned.
I was looking at chat, but it's working. Okay, Ambessa ban, and we're back here, so we don't have to worry about it. Only champion we have to worry about is Olaf. Olaf is banned because this blank one is Olaf. Looks like we're getting the same bans, but again, this will be the last game with 10 bans.
And the Glen Way is out, and the Bel'Veth is still banned, so we're probably gonna see it game 4, game 5.
I'm just saying, game 4, Wei picks blue.
Unless they ban it in
They
game
pick
4 too.
Bel'Veth. They could do that. They could. I'm just saying it'd be very funny to take it away from 10,000 Bs, but then you've got to win that game because that assumes you've got side selection for game 4, and you have to only do that by losing here. 10,000 Bs would be 2-1.
No,
So,
I think the way to be really petty about this is just to ban it and then pick it in game 5. Keep banning it, but pick it in game 5. Just
absolutely. Now, this Milio ban is a little different. I haven't seen this before. I guess we're getting a little light on Dira supports because so many have been played already. What do you blind pick now? Always the question. I mean, there's so many interesting blind picks that you can pick now that other champions are gone just by the way of Fearless Draft, and it'll be Varus for now.
I'm gonna be honest, that wasn't on my list of ones. I wasn't gonna say Varys. But if that's how we're rolling.
Also, my pregame was entirely wrong. We have not seen a mage bot lane yet, and I don't think that we will if it's not going to happen yet. I mean, I guess if you just keep on picking all the 80 carries, it'll happen eventually. But it
Someone's
will be
gonna keep
Aphelios
doing
for
mine.
now. Just kidding. Caitlyn potentially matches the range of Varus. Has a little bit of an early game tilt, though. And I think that's locked in.
Yeah, that's locked in. So Caitlyn Varys. Okay. Well, who is coming out next? And who's our next blind pick choice?
I mean, I
Who?
imagine you just pick a support, because with Caitlyn, you already know what the lane's going to be like. Your support's not going to change it that much. Lux is available. That's the classic with Caitlyn, but there's other poke mages you can definitely choose. You're not choosing an engaged support whenever you're playing Caitlyn, right? So, like, just show it now. No, but they're choosing an engaged jungle. I wonder if they're worried that 10,000 bees will take it away in the next 2 picks, or if they really are hiding their support.
Oh, I just thought they learned from last game about not having any damage on the team.
I guess. I mean, I thought it was the enemy team that didn't have damage, but, Smolder just didn't come
No,
through.
wasn't that really? I thought it was the other way around because Way. We're talking. This is Way, right? Not 10KB.
10,000 bees last game.
Was the assassin comp
Yes.
with all the damage, in which they're kind of doing again because they picked Jax.
Yeah, I mean, Jax is not something that I would immediately think upon thinking of assassins, but it's still there. There's just so many assassins, and there's just not that many counters to them left. Now, this is a reason to hold your support, because once 10,000 bees do lock in these assassins, there are still some counters to it in the support lane.
I knew
Namely,
Lulu
I'm thinking
was coming.
Tom Kinch
As
or an
soon as I saw
enchanter like
Varys,
Lulu. Oh, but they
as
take
soon as
away
I
the
saw
Lulu.
Varys, I knew Lulu was coming. Because you don't. You need someone to help this Varys, and I can't think of anyone who could do it better than Lulu.
Yeah, but this is a lot of CC, this time with damage for 10,000 bees. They played it well last time. And if bot lane goes similarly, they're in a pretty good spot. Again, 10,000 bees has had the winning bot lane at minute like 5 twice in a row now. Now, don't ask about 10 minutes in game 1, but minute 5, they were doing great.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to go with Seraphine, which is a mixture of both. It's got that poke damage like Lux, but it's got a little bit more utility of preventing a Jax jumping on your Caitlyn.
I mean, for like maybe a second.
Well,
Like,
more than Lux does.
true.
And
Sure doesn't have.
Silas, I mean, she's got the Q, but yeah, the
No,
Seraphine could
I
definitely
get it.
lock someone down. Now,
Okay, so
Zed
there's
taken
Seraph's
away.
dead too. Okay.
But again, there's just so many assassins. You take away 3 here if you count Yon as an assassin. 4, because of Mbessa. They've still got Jax. They've still got, like, what, Kassadin, Katarina, Kane. I mean, the possibilities are endless.
You know, I would make an argument for a Cassidy somewhere in here.
It is fearless. I feel like at a certain point, all of the counters to Kassadin will be gone. There's no bans at game 5. It could definitely happen, and only in fearless would that be the case. Oh, Cassante, though. That's someone who can protect a Caitlyn.
Oh yeah.
Or just, kill someone for fun.
Yeah, just dive into the back line, murder Varys, and then just leave. Because that's
Although,
what Cassante does.
again, Wei has picked mid lane last. This will be the 3rd time, I believe, that Zelda Guy gets a counter pick. First game, again, Zelda Guy started 0-2. Second game, Akali versus Galio. I felt like Akali should not have been able to play the game, but Akali did great that game. Maybe this counter pick situation for Wei is just not worth it.
I mean, we'll see.
Oh.
Hold up. Is this a
Oh.
jungle Jax?
I think so, yeah. And that means Garen top lane. I mean, I assume it could be Garen mid. It's a little hard to counter Garen mid, especially if you feel like you're the better mid lane. I mean, I guess Garen doesn't really have the most agency still. We're gonna have to see where it goes soon, because they're picking their last pick right now, and it's Azir. I'm not sure what you give Zelda to counter Azir here. But
Maybe a
it
different
better
lane?
work. Because if that Azir is able to play as well as Mubi has played on the Akali, and as well as Mubi got to a lead on Victor, Azir, like Victor, will be a problem in the late game.
I say give him a different lane. Just let Cassante deal with it. Told you someone's gonna pick Veigar. Called it.
Okay. I don't know about this. I feel like if Zelda guy continues on the trajectory that he has versus Mui, which of course it could change, especially on matchups as you get in deeper into the champion pool. I feel like Azir just completely destroys this. Either way, the players are taking a bit of a break, so we're going to go to a break a little bit earlier than usual, which means the break will last a little bit longer. But after that, we're going to get into game 3, 1-1 of 10,000 Bees versus Weird Owl.
Cool. See y'all soon.
Cool. Indeed.
meet you on the dance floor? Can you meet me on the dance floor? Yeah, I see you on the dance floor. Can you meet me on the dance floor? 'Cause I wanna dance. 'Cause I wanna dance. I wanna dance. I wanna dance. I wanna dance. 'Cause I wanna dance. I wanna dance. I wanna dance. Can you meet me on the dance floor? I wanna dance. I wanna dance. I wanna dance. 'Cause I wanna dance. I wanna dance. I wanna dance. I wanna dance. 'Cause I wanna dance. Yeah, I meet you on the dance floor. Can you meet me on the dance floor? Yeah, I see you on the dance floor. Can you meet me on the dance floor? I could dance forever with you. I could dance forever with you. I just wanna dance with you. Cause I wanna dance. I wanna dance. I wanna dance. I wanna dance. Cause I wanna dance. I wanna dance. I wanna dance. Can you meet me on the dance floor? I wanna dance. I wanna dance. I wanna dance. Cause I wanna dance. I wanna dance. I wanna dance. I wanna dance. Cause I wanna dance. I wanna dance. I wanna dance. I wanna dance. Cause I wanna dance. I wanna dance. I wanna dance. I wanna dance. Cause I wanna I wish a void opened in the air to suck me up, 'cause I really don't care. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I'm gone. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I am gone. I feel so hollow, hollow inside, hollow inside. Promise me everything, promise me everything, but please don't lie.
Welcome to game 3 of 10,000 Bees versus Weird Al, and it looks like another 5-point, no more double stacking assassins in the mid lane. Well, that didn't really go anywhere except, I can't, actually no, it did matter a lot, because I did get that invade off. Don't think Cherry wants to invade that much on Jax versus Zen though, so not surprising to see both 5 points. This time Ziggy does buy an item, and it's a very standard start.
Yep.
Ooh,
All
W
right, so
damage. That's another
no,
mana flow stack. Movie won the lane
man,
again. Oh, he put it in chat as well. I don't know if that shows up on stream, but all mid
Yeah.
laners think alike.
It's Jover. Okay.
For sure. I mean, it does matter a bit. Like 25 mana, sure, not that big a deal. Oh, is that another one? Yes, that is a second one. And now, yes, 50 mana, not that big of a deal in the lane, especially against someone like Veigar that's not really going to struggle to have a mana issue versus you in the lane with both of them having teleport and not much kill pressure. But whenever you get the full stacks of getting that 1% regen, that can matter quite a bit. So being 2 stacks towards that is really nice.
That's all nice and good and all, but now I unfortunately need Movie to now manually tell us how many mana flow stacks he has at every point
Plus
now.
two.
So
Oh yeah, for sure. If we could just
because
enable chat for the stream.
he started this and now he has to finish it. That's all I'm saying. Okay.
Well, both junglers starting on the bot side. Jax is quite a bit ahead though. Not too much, I guess. And you know, blue buff will speed you up quite a bit, while red buff, I mean, both do. But that means this top lane has a bit of an emphasis on it with these junglers unless a cheese gank happens.
I don't know. With Zengel, that is a possibility.
For sure.
Well, I'm not too sure on the Jax, but I mean Jax does cause problems. Usually later into the game, but you know, he could probably step it up.
Meanwhile, Yakolvich is kind of doing well in this matchup. It feels like Garen's supposed to bully here, especially in the early levels, but right now the health bars are not telling that story.
I mean, he just kind of walk out of his E. So
Level 3 means all abilities are available for Yakovich, and Super Saiyan has to flash here, maybe. Nope, the Q doesn't quite reach. And again, Garen does have that passive, so maybe it's not as bad as it looks for Super Saiyan. Yet, I don't think this is how we drew it up in Champ Select.
no, it's not. It is not.
Oh,
I was
root.
about to say that.
Root into Q. And that means Kiawe is taking quite a bit of damage as well. Both side lanes for 10,000 beats.
So
Struggle.
much damage from that. Was that Caitlyn's crit shot?
I think it was just root into Q from Dira. Oh, there's the Q
Ooh.
though. And Karoji does not have the sustain that you would want with this health bar to Caitlyn. Meanwhile, mid lane. Okay, look, this isn't just mana flow, but look at those mana bars. Like, wow.
There is a big difference here, and it is probably going to suck for Veigar in a couple seconds.
Right, and it's not just the mana flow, but also that Azir's W costs about 20 mana, and that's really all he needs to have that wave clear potential. Meanwhile, Veigar trying to use the Qs to get stacks, using the W for wave clear if he needs it, gonna be lower on mana.
Yep, and I just want to say this: Jackson went back and picked the Sheen already.
Right, both junglers doing the full clear, no ganks yet, which is kind of sad for Zen. Jax is totally happy, just full clearing, getting a crab. Although he didn't get one, actually. Zen got that one. But he doesn't care, honestly. Take those 24 CS, maybe get the crab on the other side. Doesn't matter if you don't. You're looking for scaling, you're looking for farming. It's okay.
Yep. Oh, I thought for sure Dara was going to stop that. But nope, let's go back. Just picks up the Vision Ward and a potion.
Yeah.
And Varys goes and gets a tier and a longsword.
Now this level advantage is a pretty big deal because Xin Zhao is back up here after the recall, going straight up here with the pickaxe. There's no camps up here. Ziki is paying a big cost. But Yakovich will hit 6 in about 40 seconds. I don't think Zin's that patient though. So Xin Zhao just kind of sitting up here for nothing.
Quick question. Do you think that Jax could right now solo the dragon?
Yes, but only if literally everyone else disconnected. Someone would face check him and stop him.
Okay. Because I just wanted to point out, Zen was top. Veigar.
Right, but you don't know Zen is top. Like, how do you call that? Zen just clears top camps. Recalled? There's no way he's top, but there he is. And now he's looking for a mid game. He's only done 1 camp since recalling in the past 30 seconds. Jax has done about 3.
Seraphine is here
but
too.
He is here. Seraphine is here as well. This top lane fight doesn't matter to me. What's going on mid? Mui goes for the flash, does not get rooted on the backside, misses, dodges the Q as well. So Mui will be okay. But if the regank happens, it'll be worth it. Actually, I do care what happens top lane. Cassandre's 6. Super Saiyan has no way to get out. Will flash. I just don't think it's enough. The ghost is coming. Cherry is going to maybe try to pick up the counter kill. But Saiyan will go down. And I don't think Jax can fight this. The most he can do is wave clear to make sure it's not a complete disaster for Super Saiyan. Just really bad for him.
Oh man, that was brutal. I thought that. I mean, with the ghost on, Cassante easily caught up. He finished him off the queue. We all saw that. But I know Super Saiyan was where he was eating into the wave. He was trying to hit level 6 so he could execute Cassante.
Oh, Jax is going for these grubs because they saw the Zen on the bot side. But little does he know, Ziggy doesn't want camps. He just wants to fight. So Ziggy has come straight here. Mid is here as well. Counter-Strike doesn't matter against Veigar. Shield is good, though. There's a Lulu here. And I don't think that Weird Owl was expecting that. Now the ultimate comes in. The flash won't matter whenever you're a little squirrel. And Mui will get that kill. And because they moved the Lulu, and only because of that, it is such a big swing for the Jax. Jax not only got the top wave, which is a bad thing for your top laner, yes, it's a huge thing for your Jax. Xin Zhao has not farmed that much for the past 3 minutes because he went Raptors, mid gank, take enemy Raptors, go up to that top fight and lose it, and now he's going Dragon.
Hold on, where's this going with Cassante? He does have ult still.
Yeah, he's just dead. Sorry, I kind of ignore top lane fights too much sometimes because he's just dead. And now it's all good for 10,000 bees. They get everything.
They don't get everything, but yeah, they didn't get the dragon.
I mean, the one weak spot that they had was this Garen who got solo killed and lost an entire wave. But if he just comes back and solo kills, Jax also gets the farm, also gets the grubs, which is more experience than the dragon. I think it's a really good time to be part of the 10,000 bees.
And he got 2 plates. Cassante didn't even get 1. Yeah, you're right. That did work out well for them. And
okay, the ult under tower is pretty big, but there's no mana for the Q. The Q would definitely kill Seraphine. There's just no mana for it. Lulu's not going to come in and kill it either. So it looks like Varus successfully staves off a dive, but will not be able to get anything else and will lose this wave.
Hey, listen, respect to Resilient there. They tried to stun him with the Seraphine Q, E, and they tried to get him with the trap on Caitlyn. He walked forward so he didn't get stunned or in the trap. Took a lot of damage, but didn't die. So, you know.
No. Oh, that recall cancel would have been so big. This mid trade is kind of a big deal. They aren't going to kill each other by themselves, but both Xin and Jax could come here at any moment. They're pretty close.
Hold on,
actually, maybe they will. Maybe they will. Zelda does not have flash, still has the R button though. Mui has to be very careful of that. I think he's just going to go for the recall. No, he's greeting for the wave. Xin Zhao didn't call that though. Xin Zhao's going towards his top camps. Jax is going more towards his bot camps. So it's just going to be that mid stare off. If Zelda could hit an R at any moment and kill him, but I don't think the Zero ever gets in range for that.
No, unless he does something crazy like tries to, Shurima shuffle him. Like, that's the only way. But I don't know why he would do that. What a call out though.
I don't think as Azir I would ever imagine that Ziggy isn't going to come gank me whenever I'm that low. But right now Azir is just sitting there at 20% health saying, Ziggy, you're going to farm and you're going to like it. I'm going to keep on pushing these out. You're not coming. And he's not.
No, he does. He's not. But he is in the top lane. It hasn't been spotted yet. They started the fight. He is going to pop up now.
Yeah, Ziggy's just behind. The R button could move him back. Doesn't do that. So I don't know that they kill him. Because Sante does get the nice move back. But Garen's just too tanky. Meanwhile, they're trying to dive mid. Azir's a little low, though. So it's going to have to be Just Jax. But Just Jax is just enough.
Just Jackson is a pretty dope name for a sitcom, and yeah, he's just enough.
There's nothing just about it. That's quite the diver.
Yeah.
Okay, finally Ziggy's here. Mui has been here at 20% health for 40 seconds, but it's too late, right? The flash in. He doesn't dodge it, and that means Ziggy will get it. There's no assists though, so the gold for Zen is good, I guess. But this Veigar is just so behind still.
I thought that missed. I'll be honest with you.
I mean, I think Azir did as well because I'm sure the E was up, and it would have been used if that looked like it was gonna hit.
Huh? Well, if you thought it missed, he was wrong or you're wrong. It doesn't matter. All I do know though,
Client knows best.
Yeah, Lee Client knows best. It is our Lord and our Savior.
All right,
They are
second grub's
pinging
coming
out
up.
for Lulu. I'm not sure if they're wary because she's not in lane or they don't know where she is, but she's
This
showing up
would
on
be
the
the
map
second
now.
time. Yeah, this is the second time Couch has moved for these grubs. It looks like Seraphine is moved as well, though. Yet you've got this Vigor, which is such a liability. Look at this. You got Lost Chapter and Cookie versus an entire item for Azir. I don't want to
That,
fight
that
anywhere near these grubs.
that's Hextech Oxidated, not Cookie.
No, that's a cookie. See, it's a little cookie. You just bite on it. So like this Veigar, he doesn't do anything. Movie can both push up the mid lane and come for this fight. Azir ult is so much more impactful, especially if Zelda doesn't hit anything he's missing right now. But Yakolvich is in the thick of it right now. Azir trying to zone out three. Yakolvich trying to zone out three of his own. Xin Zhao comes in with the ultimate. But I just look at this Azir ult. It's going to be big if Super Saiyan doesn't die first. Cherry goes in first. Where is the Azir ultimate? It's not coming. And this cookie guy is just good enough. Zelda guy wins the fight for his team, I guess.
What happened? Why? How did this turn around like that? Also, Zelda
Like
on
this
the hunt
movie
for
just never
Mui.
found the ankle.
No, Mui, come on, you can't do that, man. They was literally waiting for you.
And he has to be a little bit careful about this crash as well. He wants this wave to go in. Veigar doesn't have mana, sure, but the support is still there. Zen's still there. Looks like they will back off, though.
Okay, well, I mean, no, this is the choices that have been made today, I guess. All right, well, not the worst thing that can happen. Now everybody just has a full cap of grubs, so nobody
So,
gets anything.
no. One, 10,000 bees did get one of the second spawn, so they do have 4 grubs. However, they also do have a gold deficit, and I'm not sure that they can get this dragon. Jax is pretty good at it, so maybe they'll go for it. It looks close, though. Meanwhile, top lane, that is a 2-level gap right there. Garen is a really good lane bully, not if he's down 2 levels. Why is Caitlyn half health? Okay, maybe they will get this dragon.
The arrow hit
I don't know how
hard.
Archivos gets in this lane.
Okay, those arrows are hitting like Nidalee spears. That's too much.
Okay. Dragon reset comes through. Varus is gonna get priority in the bot lane. Zinzel might. Oh, but Garen
there's
comes
no
down.
cage.
They want
There's
this
no
dragon.
cage.
They
Just
get
have
the fight.
flash.
This is force fight. This is gonna be an absolute disaster. 4-way if they don't get out of here. Lulu ult traps them in. Azir ult traps them in even deeper. Archivos, you can't fight like that. He is gonna use the blast blade to get out. Jax actually dies, so there's no smite here. Kassande's alone on top lane, by the way, but the Varus ultimate completely locks them in place. Caitlyn will flash out, barrier out, but the arrow will not kill! And he's rooted as well, so Caitlyn will live, and again, Cassante is just completely destroying the top lane tower by himself.
Yo, shout out
And they can't even take the dragon, there's no
MVP.
smite. They haven't started it
MVP
yet.
Viewer.
They
No, they're
finally
gonna do
started.
it. But they're in a dangerous position because Xin Zhao is a little bit closer than Jax. If Xin Zhao does not check his blue buff, go straight to his dragon, I think he can actually be there in time.
They've got that ward, so they know Varus didn't walk towards lane. Now they see him. They see Lulu on half health. He's gonna go for it for sure. Seraphine as well. Jax has more mobility than Xin Zhao. The dragon will just reset, and this wastes so much time. Varus is not bot yet. He's standing on so much gold. They do jump onto Xin Zhao, though. The ultimate comes through. Seraphine's got a really nice angle, though. Resilient too low, no items again. And Cassante this time is here. Cassante is going to destroy this fight. Both of them get knocked into the cage. And actually, Weird Al gets the dragon after all that. And this time it's Garen's turn on the top tower, though, so it's not all lost for 10,000 beats.
Okay, so I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. Guys, we can just back away from fights.
No,
Like,
never.
we don't have to. We don't have
Never.
to. We don't have to deep commit every time. We can just stop.
Okay,
Like-
Garen gets first tower. By the way, 2 dragons
he did
for
that.
Weird Al. Cassante got so much gold there, though, so it kind of evens out. He's still up a level. Zelda guy is scaling. Oh, it wasn't first tower. Sorry, mid went down at some point. And I kind of missed that, to be honest. And all the chaos
Taken by,
going
it was
on.
still taken by 10k. So
And Azir definitely going to be a threat in the mid to late game, but Veigar is not as far behind as he used to be.
he only has one more death than the Zir. Which
Yeah, it's
is
really more about the CS, the gold, the assists, and it's pretty much dead even.
yeah.
Meanwhile, if you're Caitlyn and you lose tower first, that's gotta feel depressing. At least it's not first tower. Cassante will get this tower. The fight will be forced again. Cassante's up 2 levels, but he doesn't know where Jax is, so I respect backing away. Oh, is your friend Seraphine? Oh, goes in for it, gets the ultimate. Seraphine does not have any ultimate, does not have heal, does not have flash. Jax jumps in. That's going to be a kill, but we did use a lot for the Seraphine teleports coming in as well. But if you just walk away, Garen
Just
again
leave.
gets a lone time
Just
top
leave.
lane.
You
The
just have to
polymorph
leave.
is good, the ultimate is good, and there's nowhere for Cassante to go. Garen again is just going to shove a wave in.
The see, that's what you do. You just leave. Now
I
they
mean,
did
Coach
waste a
was playing it
lot to have to
close.
leave. They did
Alright,
waste.
Veigar teleports top, so it's not completely alone for Garen.
Okay, see,
And
I was gonna say they wasted their ultimates right there, but if they got a TP just to stop a wave, I think it was worth it.
oh, absolutely. They get the TP out of Cassante, then they get the TP out of Veigar, and they get even a kill.
Okay, so
Oh,
I
Cassante
am.
looking?
I couldn't be resilient in this moment because I would be too scared of this Cassante trying to take my face.
Meanwhile, Zelda guy, this is a problem with TPing your Veigar up. He doesn't really have any safety with the tower down. That's a stun coming through, and Garen is just on your face. There's nothing you can do. And this was the issue with Cassante TPing down because that was only forced by Veigar having to match the top wave.
Yeah. Also, that's
And who matches
brutal
top, by the way?
to go from a stun straight into a silence. That's just brutal.
Yeah, nothing Veigar could do in that situation. Zelda guy, once again, struggling in these matchups.
Yeah. Cassante has picked up the Iceborne Gauntlet, by the way. So, he is now more of a problem. You can't run away from him now, and that was already difficult to do before. So,
Right, now we've got matchups back where they're supposed to be with Cassante matching Garen and Veigar matching Azir. But this isn't quite the level lead that Cassante used to have, and Azir just, once again, is so much more powerful than Zelda guy. Mui is a threat on these inner towers, and whenever Dragon is up, that's another threat.
look at these cues from Varys. He has not missed many.
Oh, there's one for you. You had to say something.
Technically, he hit the minions.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to be that dude with the technicalities, but I also don't want to
Oh,
lose.
Zin's out in an interesting position here. Behind Resilient. However, going in would match Lulu. There's a ward actually, so he's going to get polymorphed into stun into rooted. And he's got to go down here. Does get the jump on Lulu, but gets knocked up.
No!
Flash out there, the Seraphine ult, and there's just no ability left for them to fight, so they will run away. Cassante is going to reinvigorate them, though. Maybe Azir and Veigar are trying to get back to the fight, find each other instead. And Garen once again is alone pushing a wave top lane.
Listen, my soul jumped out my body when Varys walked in front of all three of them. Like that, my soul jumped out my body like I was playing the game, okay?
Wait, Archivos taking some damage from this Q.
Ooh.
Looks like he's going to be okay, but buddy, you might want to recall a little bit further.
And maybe watch the map. Stop opening up shop. Oh, watch the
You gotta
map.
buy quickly, man.
No, man, that's if you had a little bit more damage than that Q, that would have been your whole life, okay? Don't do that.
Okay,
Pay
so now
attention.
everyone's concentrating around the bottom side of the map for where this dragon spawn. Now, Weird Al have 2 dragons. 10,000 beasts have 0. So, with the Chemtech, you can definitely give up quite a few of these without worrying too much. This is the time for your Cassante and Veigar to get gold on the map. Caitlyn as well, but Caitlyn is so far away from being relevant. You know, she was relevant early, but she didn't even get the tower. And now she's got to wait for her, like, 4-item power spike before she's relevant again.
Yeah. This is the price Caitlyn pays for all that range.
Yeah,
And
and
for
Varus
being
gets all
banned.
that range and doesn't fall off. It's kind of crazy.
Well, the price he pays is that he's slow as all get out.
No net for him.
No.
And he
He-
wasn't even an arcane.
Okay, see, I was gonna say you cut me. I was gonna say that's the price he pays, and for also being the second best character. Okay, fourth best character in Arcane. Let's be honest. She's fourth. Yes,
We're gonna get the
the
whole tier list out, huh?
and we all know who the first three are. It's Jinx, Vi, and depending on how you feel, either Echo or Heimerdinger, depending on how you feel. Okay.
Okay, now we've got both solo lanes up. Or sorry, that's Jack's jungle. I need to remind myself. Garen's back bot lane, but the Jax is shadowing here. Oh no, he's not shadowing. He's just straight up showing. He wants to use that Herald. K'Sante does not have the wave clear here, but Veigar's
Ooh.
recalling. That might be a teleport. Couch, however, caught out here. That's a dead Lulu. You do not chase that. Just
Whoa.
let him die, because that Lulu is
Aw.
absolutely dead.
hit.
But the
Okay.
root under tower means Resilient might be able to mitigate the damage here. Mui's coming. They don't care if they don't have their Lulu. Azir is here. Seraphine ult only hits the jungler. Cherry doesn't care. He will not die. Azir goes down, but not before taking the Zen down. Meanwhile, Garen taking a bit of damage against the Veigar. This is not what you want that hard might kill.
Dead?
That's a shutdown. That should not happen. Meanwhile, Resilient, no ultimate. But the K'Sante Q misses. So he will be safe under tower. Q damage, not quite able to hit. Cherry also barely sidestepping that Q. I think Jiro would have killed him there.
Yeah, that would
How
have
does
killed him.
Veigar solo kill Garen? That's not supposed to happen.
Because Garen lets the tower hit him in the face 17 times, and
I
then
guess, yeah.
all that HP means nothing when it's within Veigar's kill range.
But this completely busts 10,000 B's game plan. If they lose the fight mid on a pick, and they also lose the fight in the side lane that they set up, Garen's got to scale.
That was 100% Garen being like, Veigar's not a threat to me. Let me just do what I want. And then he got stunned under tower, and it was like, oh no.
Oh no, I've made a mistake.
The only thing he didn't even try to flash there. He was like, okay, I may be in trouble, but he didn't flash like, oh no, I'm dead.
However, other than gold exchanged, it won't mean much because the objectives just aren't there. They're not even going to get a tower for this. Yet, at the same time, getting your Veigar stacks is kind of an objective in and of itself. This is a big deal for Zelda guy.
I mean, it is true. I mean, he's at 194. He has 2 kills. I mean, he's got to be at
220
what?
stacks.
220, right?
Mm-hmm. Herald's used bot lane instead of the top lane as I thought before. It's going to get this tower low. If Garen can get back here without taking 20 shots, he will get that. Maybe they just get it now, though. That's a lot of gold on Azir. It's split with Lulu, unfortunately, but still.
Also, surprised we haven't seen the Azir passive yet.
Yeah, he's just not the place for it. Meanwhile, Garen, not able to
Oh,
find
there
much.
it is.
Oh, wait.
There it is.
I think this is a kill here. Because
Nope, didn't commit.
burning's not quite enough. Zelda, however,
Didn't
kind of has
commit.
to recall quite a bit, and there's a lot of siegers here. They can go for the bot tower, or they could go for the mid tower. I mean, look at Arcuvos. He's not in a good spot if Azir just decides to ult him.
That's true. Azir does have the ultimate, but he doesn't have the flash yet, though.
Right, and with K'Sante recalling, I believe that Weird Al has held this, because Garen's not going to want to pressure this. So it will be a 5v4.
Oof, still does so much damage.
Ziggy finds Garen. Garen's not confident enough to go for that 1v1. But this dragon respawning means Garen's gonna go down to the bot side. He's gonna match the Veigar again, see how that goes this time.
I mean, he has a
We'll see
ruby
how that
crystal,
goes.
so maybe it'll be a little bit better.
Maybe he can take 17 tower shots this time.
Yeah. Maybe it'll be 18 now. Here's
Someone's
hoping.
gotta match K'Sante. And if it's Azir, I mean, the teleport in's gonna be awkward for sure. K'Sante recalling, though, has no teleport of his own.
I mean,
It's an interesting 4-stack mid. Don't often see this, but even with Veigar having teleport, he still wants to be here for the wave clear. Garen's a little slow to get here. That's a really nice slow on Ziggy, but you just can't get the Varus Q. The Varus Q is all the damage. It's not going to come from Lulu. Oh, this is a nice bush. Red Sweeper. That they hit Dragon, and Dragon kind of shows where they are. I don't know. It's a little awkward with Dragon telling them where you are. Double pink ward, because, like, what's going on in that bush? But now they're going to blitz it over. Yes, the Dragon will go over. Kasante's in really good spot, though. Varus ult stops it for now. Lulu also polymorphs the Zen, but the fight's still going. Cherry's in an awkward spot. He doesn't care, though. 1v4s. Azir ult finds them all, but the Seraphine ult the follow-up was not there. Azir doesn't care, though. He will 1v3. He will 1v4. Zelda will also go down. And that is a triple kill for Mui and 10,000 bees taking the dragon and the fight and potentially mid-wave to
I need
mid-tower.
everybody to shut up because I need everybody to put some respect on Louis' name right now.
Absolutely.
I need everybody to put some respect on his name. He just won his
Oh, they
team
are going
fight.
for the Baron. I didn't think this was possible. Yes, Azir does this quickly. I just don't know if Jax is tanky enough. And with Jax taking the damage from Baron, it means he doesn't do that much damage. I don't know if it's possible. Yes, it's Chemtech Soul. So that plant right there heals for a ton. If Azir can, Azir can't take this at all. This is not possible. Look at how quickly Mui is going to die to this. I think he's dead. No, he shields and then Qs and he's still dead.
Well, okay.
Unfortunate.
I don't take back what I said, but I do understand if you have some criticisms. Yes, I completely understand that. That was crazy.
I mean, sometimes you have to go for the really crazy play to see if you could pull it off. I just don't know if you can use a carry jungler like that. If it was, you know, a tank jungler, Dr. Mundo might be able to make that work. The Chemtech plant, maybe if it was closer. Unfortunately, they do pay the price of giving up any advantage they could have gotten other than the dragon from that fight.
That was so greedy. Just commit to Baron. They tried to get the tower and Baron, and I know they're probably gonna leave Garen in that side lane once they got Baron.
Oh, they're
he
going
could
for
try
this,
to-
by the way. Root into
Ooh,
stun.
hold on.
I think that Seraphine's dead. No ultimate available. And no one's going to be able to say anything about it. She's just dead.
Nope. At least, you know what? Varus got to get his redemption back. Last fight, he missed that ultimate.
Okay, this time we
completely.
get Baron, right? Surely? Vhagar might have something to say about it. Zinzao can also get
Yeah.
into this pit very quickly. The Magic Resist Shred is pretty big deal for Zelda guy. He's got Flash as well. But Lulu is here to zone out. They don't have vision of him though. Finally it shows. They've got a Blast Plant, they've got a Zen, they've got Caitlyn Poke. If Vhagar can hit a W on any squishy person, it'll do a ton of damage. It just isn't close enough yet. That Baron is burning, but Jax goes for the fight. Teleport's coming in. Zelda lives. I don't think it matters though. He's not going to be in the fight. Caitlyn goes down. Zelda guy, I don't think you want to come back. Ziggy's going to go down. The Vhagar is only going to put in the token stun. They're going to go straight back to the Baron. Oh, maybe Resilient finds the people he doesn't want though. I don't know if you can do this 2v1
Resilient, what are you
Cassandre.
doing?
But
What are you
Lulu
doing?
is the ultimate protector. It will be fine. Vhagar's teleporting in though. They don't want to give it up that easily. They do see this because of that control ward. The control ward has not been taken. Without the Azir in the pit, the Baron takes a lot slower. Finally, he gets in the pit. They want to fight afterwards. I think this Baron's going down. Seraphine, oh! Vhagar gets it! Zelda guy gets it because W does so much damage. Garen is going to chase at least one person. However, if multiple people can get out with this Baron, it will be a huge swing for Weird Al.
Well, it looks like all three again. Now Vhagar's back in base already, and they're not gonna kill Cassandre right here. I will be honest. Ooh, is this gonna kill Movie?
No.
Oh. No.
Movie's fine.
Okay.
The only thing that can kill a movie is a Baron.
Yeah.
Too soon. Too
No, that
soon.
was funny. So,
Regardless, huge gold swing, huge scaling swing for Zelda guy specifically, who now has 265 stacks and 836 AP.
hey, Zelda got heard he's saying all that noise about him being like the weak link right now. And he's like,
He's
speak
just
nice.
in there.
He's like, talk nice about me. He's like, don't say my name unless you're talking nice about me. Because
Yeah, and I don't know where-
Seal.
And I don't know what Super Saiyan's role in this is anymore. I don't think there's a person he can match and pressure anymore. Vhagar already got a solo kill on him. Yes, that was a bit of an anomaly, but in the future it won't be.
Because
He has no MR.
The voice staff.
Yeah,
He just
and
did the
Garen
voice
has no
staff.
MR.
Yeah, Garen's done. If Vhagar's in the side lane, as long as Garen has, I'm sorry.
Oh,
If
this stun
Garen's
is
in the
huge.
side lane,
Cherry's in a
ooh,
bit of trouble here. Goes for the counter strike. Will stun Cassandre, but now Cassante's in a great spot to slow them down. They don't want to fight though because Caitlyn isn't there, and Zelda guy doesn't have quite the position on it. Dragon spawning soon. Cassandre looking for something. Varus has a special though. Look for the Seraphine ult. I think that's going to be the turn here. Flashes away from Cherry, and now Cherry's just too committed.
Oh,
Has
no,
no counter strike.
Cherry.
He will go down. There's no smite for 10,000 bees here. This could be third dragon. Going over to Weird Al. Mui coming from the side that's just not in the 0 you want. Yes, you can get all 5, but there's no follow-up and you just don't do enough damage. Cassante looking for him here. They do get the dragon, and I think 10,000 Bees just has to walk away. Mui disagrees, though. But it will be Weird Al that disengages. They've got Soul Point. No Baron on the table. Veigar scaling. Weird Al are trying to bring this into their favor.
Oh, Cherry. My boy.
It is an unfortunate part of Jax's kit that if you start with the engage, you don't... Oh, wait. That's a huge pick onto Mui. He's stunned again. What?
Oh!
Tell the guy!
No!
Kills them both!
No! You hate to see it, but God, that was so cool.
All right. Zelda guy
well,
is now the champion in the game. That is the person you want to see in the fights because if that W could just one-shot them...
Talk nice about me.
Yeah.
He said, talk nice about me. That W delete. Was that the W alone? That deleted Lulu?
I think there was a Seraphine Q as well. At first I thought it was just a Seraphine Q and I was really confused. But
Okay, so
the bigger W makes more sense. I was like, wow, dear, you really been putting those items on. That blasting one doing work for you. But it turns out it was actually Zelda guy with the... Oh, let's check. 887 AP right now with 293 stacks. Wow. How do we get this back in control for 10,000 Bees? Because right now they got to be looking at Zelda guy and thinking they need more than just a sword. It starts with Resilient, getting that poke off. I mean, Zelda guy, yes, he does a ton of damage. Yes, he has Zanya's now, but he still has a very squishy health bar. It starts with Super Saiyan, getting this side lane pressure somehow. I'm not 100% sure how that happens, but, you know, we do what we can.
This is why Veigar is a champion. I just want to put this out here. It's because even if he falls behind, as long as he just does the bare minimum, he's probably gonna murder someone, right?
Right.
Like,
I mean, if Resilient could get an R on someone, there's no Banshee's Veil on Veigar, just Zanya's.
yeah, he's so far all his R's have hit one person, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
And he's whiffed them completely. Like, so haven't seen a good R yet from Resilient. Other than that, our Resilient's been playing great, but no good ultimates yet.
Cherry looking for another engage, but this just doesn't work. We've seen this story before. Yes, you get a 3-man stun. There's no follow-up, though. And Cherry's going to go down. Teleport's coming in. The ultimate... Oh, Seraphine ult just short. Cherry lives, yes, but this was his engage, and all he got for it was a teleport. I think the fight's going to continue, though. Couch is going to be the sacrifice. And losing Couch for a teleport... I mean, you get bot inhib, too. Maybe there's a world where it's worth it. I don't know, though. This feels like desperation at this point from 10,000 Bees. Oh, they're gonna cancel the recall.
This is another problem. Cassante is huge, right?
Oh, it'd be enough! But Archivos has enough shield and Zelda guy does way too much damage!
Okay, that was... I'm not sure... You're gonna have to explain... Someone's gonna have to explain to me why that just happened. Because I don't
they wanted the bot inhib for sure, and I think they wanted to cancel the backs to make sure that happened. And also there's a potential they trade 1-for-1, which is definitely worth it. Unfortunately... Seraphine Shield is just too much. Okay,
so I did read that correctly. I thought that's why they did that, but I don't think that was worth it at all.
Again, it just feels like desperation plays. They're up in gold, but it just feels like 10,000 Bees have been on the back foot ever since Veigar has come online.
Yeah, because it looks like that. They've been catching up in kills quickly. I mean, they're now one ahead. They were so far behind just 10 minutes ago.
Right, and this is soul spawning for them as well.
And Cassante again is so huge.
10,000 Bees have
killed him.
Oh, Cherry, you can't go for this engage. I've seen it twice in a row, and it just hasn't worked out for you. You need the Varus to be the engage.
Maybe this third move will be better.
Maybe. But Garrett's on side lane with no one to match right now. They can't really teleport with soul spawning unless they want to give up third dragon.
So this is our answer.
Caitlin's not going there.
We're gonna see Azir for Cassante. I mean, he's doing damage to him, which is more than I can say For every other
Vhagar is
member of the
going to
team.
Garen. This means Vhagar has to teleport in late. Teleporting in late is not great for Vhagar. So this might... I mean, look at Varus, though. He's just not positioning like he wants to contest this Soul at all. They're just going to go for Baron. They're saying, you know what? I've read Chemtech Soul sucks. Baron buff, though, that's always been my bestie since Season 1. And they're going for it, but it's on a ward. They know that ward exists, too. So now Cassante is going to do Dragon with Caitlyn, and they're just going to go for the steal attempt. You're not 3v5ing. There's no way you are 3v5ing. Seraphine ult makes it so that way the smite is harder. Rising gets it with Seraphine. Now they just sacrifice Ziggy. They get the soul. They even get a kill. Cherry goes down to Vhagar, and they have soul and Baron. That's the second steal this game, by the way.
Go ahead and
For
slash
Weird
FF.
Al.
That's twice. That's two. That's two times it's been stolen.
Vhagar makes sense, because that W does a ton of damage. Seraphine steal, though, that's gotta sting.
That hurts me. Oh my god. He almost one-shot Lulu. Call the game. Slaughter rules.
That W damage as well. Yes, they get the turret against Baron, but the counter swing has got to be big! Because Louis gone! His turret is sure to follow. They have Baron. The minions, yes, are pushing bot lane, but that inhib's gonna respawn soon. You still got Zelda guy who's unstoppable. Still has his Zanya's uncracked, by the way, his Seeker's Arm Guard. And they are just pushing with Baron, with Caitlyn.
Yep.
That 4-item Caitlyn mark, almost here, by the way. I was joking about how Caitlyn was so irrelevant. I mean, she's no Vhagar.
Listen, she's almost there. She's almost
half health Caitlyn here will do a ton of damage. Zelda guy kind of playing aggressively here, though. It just doesn't matter. They can't get on him.
Cherry, don't do it. I feel like
for the third time in a row?
Yeah, don't do it.
Well, Zelda's half. That's where Chemtech Soul gets online. Stun is down. I don't know, though. Cherry's just way out of position for this fight if they wanted to force it. They're pinging on the super minions bot lane, but that inhib's not respawning for another 2 waves, and there's recalls with empowered recalls, and the only person in position to fight that is Jax. I don't see the line here for 10,000 bees.
No. This game has gotten out of this game is no longer. I don't want to say it's unwinnable, but to climb it back now would require at least 2 people in the enemy team in DC. I'm just gonna say it. And those 2 people have specifically has to be Zelda and Yakolvich. Those are the 2 who specifically at the DC. Because again, I've asked it 7 times now. I'm probably exaggerating, but who kills Yakolvich? Who kills Yakolvich?
17 turret shots?
Yeah, see? And they only have 4 not counting the inhibitor Nexus towers, they only have 4 towers left.
I think they need to let Azir or Varus engage. Carry cannot be the engage here unless he finds someone clearly by themselves.
But we've seen how it ends though, because also we haven't pointed out, Azir does not have his Zonya's hourglass. As soon as he goes in, excuse me?
Either way.
Okay, well, apparently I've been misgendering one of the players. I'm sorry.
Did you catch which one it was? Because I didn't hear one.
Cherry.
Oh, Cherry Jax's. Okay, my bad. Cherry, girl, stop engaging, and then we're good. But, regardless, I don't know, because now we're talking about Elder, right? I mean, Elder and Baron spawn at the same time. If they go for that same trade, they better get the smite this time, because that would be the 3rd steal in a row. But Elder, you can give up a Chemtech Soul. People will look at you weird, but it's possible. Giving up Elder, not as easy.
No, they have to fight for that. Because if they don't fight for that, then why are we still playing this game? Like, if they're not going to fight for it, they just surrender, move on to the next game.
Right, but again, both are spawning at the same time. All teleports are up. The way the macro plays out here is very important, especially with an exposed inhibitor for Weird Al. This is your last chance to get back in the game for 10,000 bees. I mean, not even get back into the game, to steal it, really. You've got the Azir pressuring there. Someone's got to match him eventually, but don't lose the game while it's happening. Because look at the steamroll here. Derek could just go on to Resilient if they get that spell shield. Resilient dodges everything though. Cherry, she's gonna maybe look for a engage. Actually, Resilient goes for it! Gets on to the Seraph or Zelda guy. Zelda guy, no Zanyas. This would be so cute. Did they get it? That's a shutdown. No Zelda guy, no fight. Azir is coming. Look at this engage from Mui. Well, they got the flash. Still, Zelda guy is down. Sorry I hyped you up there for disappointment, Mui. But it happens, you know. Minions are pushing in bot. There's two epic objectives spawning right in 1 minute. Zelda guy has teleport though. I don't know if they can push this enough. This is their one window. They're not taking the bot inhib though. Can they really get this mid inhib? Oh, they can. Late game Jax, late game Varus. It's gone. Yakovich looking for an engage.
Scared. They don't want to touch this without Veigar. Even they know that Veigar is carrying his hard. Okay. Even
right,
Yakovich can
playing with it though. Again, Veigar has teleport. There are flank wards on the top side, not on the bot side. They get 2 inhibs for this. Elder is spawning in 30 seconds. Cherry low though. She has to get away. Super Saiyan has to get away. If they lose one here, these epic objectives become so hard. And lose one they do.
Oh
now,
man. And Veigar
if you give up
is
Elder, it's not as bad as it usually would be because you've got 2 inhibs down. You can give up Elder and stall with these inhibs. I just don't know if that's the play they want to make.
I'll be honest with you. This is a hard call. This is a hard call.
Cherry coming back out on the map with a Zanya's built, or the important part, Seeker's Arm Guard, but this Elder will melt fast. Resilient. Has ult, does not have flash for the engage, but watch this ult! It might be enough if it gets on to Zelda guy. No, it just goes on the rest of the team. Azir ult is also good. They're all so low, they die immediately. Zelda guy can't do anything. Yakovich and Ziggy caught with no damage left. And Mui will clean up the rest. Yakovich trying to 1v4, trying to 1v3. It's just Kassante's not that broken, bro. And they don't even have to do Elder. They've got 2 dead inhibs. Varus is moving towards mid. They won a 4v5 because of a Resilience engage.
Hold on. Did Mui and Resilience just save this game? What? Hold on, because Mui was in the back line waiting for the moment. Resilient lent the ultimate. Mui goes in with his ultimate. They do the Shurima shuffle. The Q lands on all 3 opponents, and suddenly they're taking down the Nexus.
And 10,000 bees take the lead in the series for the first time. Wow. So you want to go back to that point? I just want to quote you because I think this is the first time it's happened actually. You said, the only way 10,000 bees could win this game is if Zelda guy and Yakovich disconnect. I remember that. Remember that?
I remember that. It happened not even 5 minutes ago.
Yeah. Well, here we are. And they seem to have been connected.
To be 100% fair, I did not think that they would win 2 back-to-back fights where they would basically one-shot Zelda guy.
I mean, a 4v5 at the end there as well. Wow.
Yeah, 4v5. Oh my god. Zelda guy and Resilient, not Zelda guy, excuse me. Mui and Resilient just destroyed those last 2 team fights, okay?
Yeah, they just needed to tell Cherry, like, back up, let the Varus ult go in, trust me. And once she did that, things went in place. And the final Azir ult was just right. The last 2 Varus ults, game winning. That is very clear. Amazing that you can give up 2 Baron steals, get a Veigar to that point in the game, and still just win 2 team fights.
Oh, let's not say they gave it up. Let's just say it happened. It feels rude if we say they gave it up.
Okay, Veigar, I respect that. That happens. You know, every jungler has their bad day. But it must be tilt whenever it happens the second time to Seraphine. It's just unfortunate.
Wave staying on red side. Okay.
I mean, remember as well, this was not a 50-50 Baron steal where both teams are contesting it. This was we're gonna send 2 people to take the soul, and we'll just send a token 3 people to contest the Baron. And they just went for it and got it. And yet they still lost the game after getting soul and Baron within 30 seconds of each other.
Oh yeah, that was. And don't forget that last fight, like you said, it was a 4v5. They had already picked off Garen,
Mhm.
and honestly, it seemed like them just this was just like a quick squabble before they ran it down the lane and won the game. But again, game winning ultimate from Resilient. Okay, game winning ultimate. The follow up from movie Legendary. Take out all 3 of the back line, leave the front line, and then just pick them off. They got one revenge kill on who they kill in the end. I don't even remember who Cassante killed in the end. I
He
just
was 1v4 and got one person. It just did not matter.
yeah, it did. Yeah. Okay, he killed Mooey in the end.
Okay.
He revenge killed Mooey in the end.
Got
Doesn't
him.
matter. Doesn't matter. Late game Jax, late game Varys, and late game Garen walked it down the road with Lulu. It doesn't matter.
Okay, but this is that game 4. And remember, we talked about this like an hour ago because the game took quite the time. There are
Yeah.
only the beginning bans in this one. There are no mid-draft bans. And there are already 30 champions that are gone. There will be 36 whenever the draft starts. But that will be it. Everything else will be on the table.
Yep.
And then after that, if we go to game 5, there will be 40 champions that are gone, and all 60 are available. There will be no bans, and Bel'Veth will absolutely be played in the series if we get to game 5.
Oh man, this this is gonna be great. I just want to know: will we see Belva this game?
No. The Wei is
No,
already on the last game. They cannot give up another one. They will absolutely ban Bel'Veth.
just autumn. Just no Belveth. Belveth is not happening here. Okay, so
But they do have to give up some bans. I mean, they banned Assassins last time. Assassins were picked this time. Well, really, I mean, just giving Resilient the chance to engage was so impactful this game. And that doesn't really happen anymore, right? Resilient has played Ashe and Varus. What other engage AD carries are there? I guess, okay, wait. There's something I brought up at the beginning of the pregame. You could play
Callista.
an engage mage.
That is true. You
Um,
could, or you could pick
ooh,
Callista.
but I don't think there's that many left, right? Victor isn't really engaged, and he's gone. Vagar's gone. Swain's available. I wouldn't really call him engaged, but it would be interesting to see.
I'm
You could
not.
play anything from Aurelion Soul to Syndra. I mean, there's still so many mages that are played bot lane.
I mean, when you say engage, you just mean have a stun to open a fight. Then
Essentially,
that's
yeah.
a lot of. It's a lot of. That's pretty much all of them except for the assassins, right?
Um, for
Yeah, because
mages, it
even
depends.
Xerath has one.
Xerath
Zace
is
technically
not
has
engaged. Okay.
disruption.
Alright, I'm sorry. If your solo
Yeah,
queue
see,
Xerath presses E to engage fight. I mean, yeah,
hey,
sometimes it engages the fight, but usually it's
hey,
just not how it
I'm
works.
going. I'm going with your definition of the term engage. You said a stun or a form of CC to open the fight. Then listen, technically, if you land a Xerath E,
Yeah,
you
fight
can
starting,
jump
that's
on.
true.
You can jump on the man who got hit with the Xerath E. It's unreliable, but you can do it. Same thing
I mean,
with the
speaking of
Sympathy.
traditional AD carries, though, there's not that many left, right? There's Aphelios, which we saw covered. There's Jen, which is, a very unique champion. Kaisa, Misfortune, Sivir, Vayne, and Zaya are, I think, the only AD carries that are at all played at a coordinated level that are left. I mean, there's some off-meta ones, obviously, like Corki, Twitch, Vayne,
Xerath.
Zeri,
Yeah.
Callista, Kog'Maw, Nyla, Samira, but either way, teams are looking like they're taking a break before draft, so they've got quite a bit of time to come up with their strategy. We're going to take a break as well, and then we're going to see how the heck they manage 30 champions gone, only 3 bans each. Welcome back to the draft for Game 4. Right now, we have got 10,000 bees up on match point. But we've got a bit of a twist for the players. Not only are 30 champions gone, but they've only got 3 bans each. And those 3 bans, they better make them count.
Or no, they control around. Either way, give us some entertainment.
Yeah, just ban none. See what happens.
Yeah, gamble with it.
But I'm really excited for if Game 5 happens, because I have not seen a Fearless Draft Game 5. That seems really exciting.
I don't know. I want to say
Draft just
that
started for
it
Game 4,
won't
though.
happen, but last game was technically, I mean, let's be honest, it was supposed to be a way win. It's just that last ultimate, and it wasn't. It just suddenly it wasn't.
Look at these same bans that are happening for the first 3. These Bard and Bessa, Belveth. Those will be available next game. If it happens. Because I believe we've seen the same 6 champions banned every single game. At least the
They
Belveth and Bard, I know.
they don't want Hwei in these games. They don't
Yeah,
want
well,
Hwei to
in
have
Game
the
5, they
way.
don't get a choice. I can tell you that much.
No, they don't want Wei to have the way. It's hilarious. Anyway, and that's enough out of me. I'll shut up now. But yeah, and
And the
Bess is
cool thing
gone too.
is, because 10,000 points, 10,000 bees are on match point. Even if they lose this game, they will get side selection for that last game where there are no bans. So they get to have the most powerful pick if they go blue side, or they get counter pick if they
That's
go
right.
red side.
And the most powerful pick, of course, is Gangplank.
Presumably they would first pick Belveth unless they were worried about it being countered. I
Now,
believe we missed a ban. They should tell us in chat if it happens. It looks like it is a Skarner ban. It's not going to be too material. They won't ban it or pick it for this one, but again, bans will be available for Game 5. So as long as Wei remembers Skarner is banned, no big deal.
there's no Skarner here. And
Oh,
Miss
Misfortune. Not quite the engaged champion, but certainly a champion that deals well with engages. If Cherry goes in again, like she did before, it won't be that lack of follow-up whenever there's a Misfortune available.
I'm sorry, I see Misfortune now. My mind immediately goes. So they said enough for like the season 2, season 3 Wombo combo. Am I gonna see a Malphite in this team?
Oh, this might be our first mage bot lane, because I don't think that's Ziggs mid.
It better not
Eh,
be. That's
I
terrible.
mean,
Just send him
is
out
Ziggs bot
lane.
that much better? Like,
Honestly, yeah, he just maxes W and takes towers. He's there for one thing and one thing only, and that's quick demolition.
Alright, so they
Once
are picking their bot lane here. But once again, 10,000 Beats has had the early aggression for bot lane every single game. And they've
hold
had
up,
the mid lane every single game.
that's true. That's true.
And I'm
Now I
kind of
did see a
interested
Rakan.
in why Wei insists on being red side, because one of the biggest reasons to be red side is this counter pick, and every single time that Weird Al has been counterpicked, they've given it to mid lane. Every single time Zelda has had a tumultuous early game, just sometimes he pulls it off in the late game.
Aw, well, man, that's still Wombo combo area. Okay, so he says,
I
"I
mean, they
see a
could see a Mumu
Rakan.
here as well.
I see a Rakan. I raise you a Nautilus."
Yeah,
Um,
and you could see a Mumu here. Now, there isn't this pressure. Usually there's pressure right here to pick a pick that you think they might ban. There are no bans here after this, so they don't have to pick a Mumu right now.
they don't. They don't. They go with Mordekaiser. Okay, that was a champion that has been banned twice in the last games. He was banned in game 2 and game 3. So okay,
Right, but it is one that it seems like Yakolvich will be, equipped to deal with. Yes, one time he had the counter pick, but every other time Yakovich has just run the tables on the top lane. Mordekaiser is a champion that does not do well whenever someone is equipped to deal with it. So I'm wondering what Yakovich will bring to counter pick. Right now it's a Nocturne though.
okay. A little confused on this team composition, but
Okay.
two more picks. So
Looks
let's
like
see
we're
where
gonna
we
see
go.
2 none bans real quick because the interface still allows you to have bans in game 4. We obviously are not doing that in this format. So both coaches are just going to ban none real quick. I mean, if they were really smart, they would ban Skarner and Olaf, but that might be asking too much.
Skarner was already banned, remember?
Yeah, I'm just saying in the interface, because the interface is the one forcing. It's whatever. It's just my like tidiness thing, because Olaf is not allowed and Skarner is not allowed, but you know.
But their portraits are blank. Yeah, I get you.
So now we get another pick for Weird Al. Again, I imagine they're gonna save their mid lane last pick unless this is mid. They do pick the Renekton. And there's no reason to not, because you're Renekton. You already see the Mordekaiser. That's probably going top lane. What kind of jungle and mid are we gonna see from 10,000 Bees? Is it gonna be the third time in a row that they pick 2 assassins for those lanes? Actually, did they pick 2 assassins last game? I'm reminding myself real quick.
That
It was
good.
Azir. I kind of count Azir as an assassin, but he's obviously more of a mage. But regardless, 2 engage damage dealing champions for the jungle and mid for the third time in a row. Let's see it.
Said that, and then nothing happened, and I feel kind of bad for you now.
I mean, it's happening. Don't worry. 4 seconds left. That is an engaged champion. I'm not sure that's going mid or jungle though. Is that a Mordekaiser jungle?
I don't care. I just want you to go ahead and say to me that I called it. Because I did call it. I said it. I saw the misfortune. I immediately said, "Is Malphite going to be picked here?" And I saw it and I called it.
All right, but what do you pick mid lane here? Or is that the Mordekaiser mid? Silas! It's kind of interesting here. I don't like his ultimates that much. Yes, it's good for Nocturne, but the other 3, I mean, I guess Rakan is also pretty good for Silas.
Forget that. A Renekton, please. We got some beefy boys here today.
Right, so we do see an assassin in one of those roles. I'm not sure who is jungling here. I think it's Mordekaiser, but technically all 3 of these could jungle. Malphite probably not so much. And it makes
Please,
it hard for Weird Al to pick mid lane here.
please throw us a curveball. Let that
None.
be a Silas jungle. And apparently the 5th player chose to just not play today. Okay.
Okay. It is
Oh,
going to be a Vel'Koz, and Zelda guy has decided to play Control Mage once again. Now, Victor did not go. Oh, I see. That kind of swaps the sides because Mui was the one that played Victor last time. Either way, Zelda guy.
I don't know. This could
With the
be
Vel'Koz.
his way. This could be his champion.
I mean, there's less pressure on him this time, right? Like, there was a Kha'Zix before, there was a Jax before, now it's Malphite Silas. It's not great, but you do have some options there. You flash the Malphite ult, and he's kind of useless.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Flash is about to be his best friend, but
For sure.
still, as long as he just avoids the CC, unless he gets Knowledge ultimate, and then he gets Malphite ulted, and then he gets Misfortune ultimate, which at that point you don't have to worry about anything else because he'll be dead. But that is a series of events that could happen, may happen. Those things are probably going to happen this game.
All right.
I'm excited.
Secretly, I'm a little bit tuned for Weird Al because I really want to see Game 5. But
Oh,
there
secretly,
is a
I'm
formula.
wishing.
There is
Wait,
a formula
is
that
it
10,000
secret?
Bees says.
You just said it out loud. I
There's,
don't think it's secret anymore. Anyway, go ahead.
there is a formula the 10,000 Bees has followed for the last 3 games, or the last 2 games, and has worked pretty well. It's just pick, engage assassins, and you just press R on them. This is no exception to that. That's quite a lot of CC, quite a lot of engage. And this time there's no Veigar to W them to death. I mean, Ziggs does some of that. Vel'Koz does some of that, but they're a little bit harder to really pop off like that. So, I don't know. Weird Al is kind of in a corner here.
That is true. I mean, listen, we've been doubting them a lot, but in almost every game they've shown us they can, they don't give up easily.
Mm-hmm.
They do have their moments and they have their plays. Last
Absolutely.
game is a very good example. So let's just see what they got in store for us here. Because I just really want. Oh, by the way, it is Mordekaiser Jungle for everybody wondering. It is
Right. I forgot that we could clarify that. Yeah, it's Malphite top, Mordekaiser jungle, Silas mid, and obviously Misfortune not only bot lane. And I don't know, for Cherry, this is a bit
I'm
different
messing
for
with that slow
her. Her engages on Jax didn't look amazing, but Mordekaiser's a much different champion. You can kind of just go in and press R on someone, and suddenly you're in a much different place. So, I mean, a literal different place, but you know, way different than the Jax engage. I think this might work out for her.
Yep, yep. I
Either
see that.
way,
Still, a lot of people are going ahead and predicting. Oh, no, oh yeah, make your predictions down. Who's going to win, guys? Go ahead and bet your points. You may win, you may lose. It's literally 50-50.
it's
Now
not
see,
50-50. It's, you know, you can determine which one is more likely to win based on your expertise of the team comps and the team's play so far, Augite. Like,
so
come
like
on
I
now, this is a
said,
skill.
it's 50-50.
It's a
It's luck.
skill.
It's all random. Listen, there's no continuity or skill on this at all. Okay,
Either way,
sometimes it just takes
skill
one
or
person
luck,
to step.
we're gonna find out after this quick break.
Yeah, I should be over here pushing your destiny bull on me.
Is it only me? Do you feel I'm sinking? Trying desperately. Something changed here. You don't see it, but I can feel it everywhere. It's funny how things change in an instant. Doesn't take much thinking, but everyone can feel the air. Do you know I'm fading, fading from you? I can't say it, I hate the truth. Pull
got lost at night under the stars up in the sky. Directions hard to find under the stars up in the sky. I got lost at night under the stars up in the sky. Directions hard to find under the stars up in the sky. I don't know where to take this, I don't wanna break this. We're living in the moment, we're living in the moment. Your head is on my shoulder.
Welcome to game 4 of 10,000 Bees versus Weird Al. This is the third time that 10,000 Bees has been blue side. 5 point once again. Oh, Vel'Koz! Oh, it's Zelda Guy! Did Zelda Guy get Mana Flip out of stack? That's right! Plus 25! Zelda Guy, for the first time in the series, gets... Oh, wait. I think Ziggy is fine. It's fine. Zelda Guy? Cherry's not going to start E, of course, because that would make wave or jungle a little bit too hard. We will start E, though, and that means Zelda Guy in a bit of trouble here. Once Cherry has Q up, again, that will be a massive amount of damage. The tower is right there, though. This will not be a flash. However, it will be either a health advantage or a teleport. Yakolvich looking... Q does get some damage on Mui as well. If you recall now, you're going to be a little late for minions, and that kind of sucks against Sylas, because Sylas getting level 2 early. The hook in, but the E misses! And the flash out! Tower shots on everyone! Someone has to teleport here for sure. Because I don't know how Mui lives against this Vel'Koz. Ziggy is even coming for the gank. Because if they stop the recall on Nautilus, he's going to be way too late. Q is going to kill! Flash in, Ziggy gets first blood. Mui is here, both players are so low. I think this favors Sylas in the moment, but obviously the recall will favor Zelda Guy. Meanwhile, Yakolvich might just go for a cheese, but they call the missing ping. Mui takes it though. And I think Renekton can get on him. There's flash for Mui. Doesn't matter though. Yakolvich gets another kill. That's 2 kills straight away for Weird Al. Lanes are all messed up. Resilience being zoned out like crazy. Nautilus is so late. And so is Renekton, who is not TPing yet. There's the TP. Yeah, that's a start. Oh, it just keeps on going. Ziggy's on a ward, though. Nautilus has come. Who gets a smite? No one has smite! So it looks like it's going to be down to last damage. Ziggy's just going to die, though. Looks like he does not get the red buff. Oh, no, I'm just not seeing it, I guess. No, that's blue buff. I think he doesn't have a buff. He has only 4 CS. 4 CS would be right. No, Raptors are dead. Sorry. Trying to keep up with this. So Mordekaiser has killed the Raptors, but Nautilus got the red buff. That kill is pretty big, though. Zig's not really good in the all-in here. Plus, there's a Mordekaiser coming, but look at Cherry's health. She's not coming. Wave is going to crash in here for sure. Top lane, Malphite has gotten this XP lead because of that weird roam by Renekton. Not that Malphite can really punish, and now that Yakolvich is level 3, and Cannon's just chasing him. Look at this Cannon, it's going so deep. Yakolvich is surely going to push away Malphite here. But Sylas is jumping in, that's a tower shot. That's a knock-up. That should be a Q soon. No second tower shot. E damage. Look at the stacks. Has to flash for Mui. And I think Zelda's too low to try to freeze that. But he is pretty happy with it. I mean, he's got red buff. He can do whatever he wants. I think he can push this in with that red buff. So, I mean, this is such a weird game to start with. Nautilus is half health. I don't think Ziggs wants to punish, though, because of that lack of mana. So it looks like Resilient will get this crash in eventually. Looking at the items, mid laners, Zelda Guy's up an entire book. And XP favors, I believe they're about even. Top lane, got longsword versus cloth armor, basically the same. Bot lane, I believe Ziggs is going to be up a book to longsword. It's like a slight advantage, but not a real one. But he's got TP. Meanwhile, jungle. Farm is exactly even. I have no idea how that happened, but I believe respawning camps are absolutely favoring Cherry. She should have more experience at the end of the second clear. Malphite just kind of wandering around because he can't really poke under tower. Dragon's going to be spawning soon. I don't think either jungler really has the opportunity to go for that, though. Grubs are really where you expect to see the next inflection point. I mean, I don't know. Yakovich could go in here. He's got kind of an advantage just by the nature of the lane plus that kill. But his only advantage is actually in boots in totality, so it just really doesn't matter. Even Nocturne coming up here doesn't mean much. You CC Malphite a little bit, but I just don't think they have the damage to really 2v1 him. So Nocturne will recall. Mid lane might also pop off. Movie taking a lot of damage. Again, Silas has that sustain, so he can sort of make it work. Meanwhile, bot lane, there's a Mordekaiser gang. Cherry is in perfect position. Knockup's good, though. He brings Ziggs back, but he doesn't care. And so Cherry's gank, well thought out, well timed, just not quite going to work out. And so I think things are going to calm down here, because Markman's going to go for a second clear. Mordekaiser's probably going to go for a recall into looking at grubs. Top lane, I mean, I just don't see anything happening up here. Yes, they're fighting. They do the top lane thing, classic top lane. Bot lane still got a Ziggs. Nautilus is pretty explosive. I mean, Mordekaiser's kind of walking back here. Looks like... No, it's going to be the reset into attempting grubs. But I think it's too late. Markman's already here. Movie's not going to be able to move. So Nocturne will get grubs, no problem. And that means Mordekaiser is going to be really late towards this dragon attempt if he wants to handshake trade.
Joining you here, Scarlet, where I'll get reconnects. So we some
I was
early
having
game
fun doing
chaos.
solo, but it was getting a little bit much with how much was happening for sure. I don't know how I'm gonna explain this to Augite whenever he comes back. It's
was
1 to 2, it can't be that
action-packed.
crazy. Meanwhile, Nocturnal might be coming in here. Ziggy, I mean Nocturnal from Silas, but the E misses, so I don't think the engage is going to happen actually. And I wonder if they're gonna just go down for that dragon.
Yeah, this looked like kind of an interesting engage there. Nocturne, I'm not sure that was going to help too much. I think if he grabs Vel'Koz there, he might be able to do something a little bit more. Have to see if he looks for the roam bot lane.
Oh no, he's just going mid. He's diving under the tower. He's definitely gonna die for it.
He trades
But he
for it.
will. Oh, it's like
Execute!
And that's just
Wow.
unfortunate for Zelda guy. This invade's a bit ambitious for Cherry. Ziggs doesn't have much to push off here, but if you're all the way under his Gromp, he will kill you. Dira might also die. I think they're okay with it though. Ignite ticking. I think Dira dies here. But you're gonna lose Cole for Joj for it too. Yeah, that flash. I don't know, man. They've got so much range. They've got speed with Ziggs. You can Q a wall. Maybe you get out. No, absolutely not. And that just puts them in a great position for taking Dragon as well as the grubs.
Yeah, did get the final chase down there. Wasted a lot of time.
Yeah, I think Cherry just thought she could get more than just the dragon. But unfortunately, even Ziggs can kill you if you're that deep in his jungle.
Yeah, the aggression was there. She definitely had the advantage that, Nock wasn't 6 yet. Is 6 now. Not a bad idea to push it. 'Cause you're
Oh
not
man,
gonna
it's
get
the
the-
second dive in a row by Mui, but Nocturnal this time is not for him! Oh, Zelda guy barely lives. It's not a 1-for-1 trade at all. And now they definitely can get Dragon because, I mean, yeah, Zelda guy doesn't have teleport, but I just don't know. I don't think you can wait for Silas. It should be Dragon going over to Weird Al getting both objectives.
I really like the Nocturne pick here. This seems really smart if they to think about this in the draft. Like, you gotta stop Mui's just hyper aggression going all in every 2 seconds onto Zelda. That Nocturne, that'll do it. And he does pay the price for that aggression. It does almost get Zelda, but I think that matchup's just going to get worse as Mui continues his death run here.
Absolutely.
61 to 45 in lane. Oof.
Either way, I think we've got to bring up our co-caster to speed because I believe Augite is here. A lot has happened. It may not look like it from the score, but it was crazy. Meanwhile, more is happening. Fear is good enough here. I don't know if Zelda guy can do much though. Without the ultimate, it's just going to be a Q, and that's not going to kill. So it will just be backing Mui off.
Alright, so, yep, sorry, I'm back now. Technical difficulties, sorry everybody. I know you missed me. Alright, so, what happened? Well, what's going on? I see Silas is not in the position I thought he'd be in. It's
One of
already
those deaths is
killing.
an execute, by the way. Classic.
One of this is an execute.
Yes. A dive went off. Zelda did not get damage on him, and then Zelda died, and then Movie died.
Okay, well, I mean, as long as it all worked out in the end, I guess.
Okay, but look at this. The bot lane is coming up here. Not just the Nautilus, but also the Misfortune. Malphite ult is good enough. Into the hook. Into the Mordekaiser E. Renekton did not get a break. I believe Misfortune ult should seal the deal. Even if it doesn't quite kill, it's going to be enough. Teleport's coming out. Now, Ziggs is alone right now until Sylas gets there. But Sylas has TP, so I believe that they are going to secure the follow-up 3 grubs.
Okay, so, that was a lot put in there, and they only got the 1 kill, but they are getting the grub, and hopefully they get all of them here.
Right, it should even it at 3 apiece, unless Dira has something to say about it. Ziggs is recalling now, but does not have TP, so he is not joining this fight, except for maybe a long range R. Sylas is TPing right in front of Ziggs' face. Looks like it was in a bush, so it's not going to get canceled. I don't think they find a fight here yet either, because this tower should stop them. I mean, it hasn't stopped Sylas before, but surely this time.
I'm about to say he's not.
Kind
They're
of
not
behind
gonna-
it.
They don't
no
see
Malphite
him,
ult.
I think.
There's no Malphite ult, but here comes Sylas with the Rakan ult, flashes onto all of them, goes in, is not even taking the tower shot. Right now it's Misfortune, who has no ultimate, so it's not like she can do damage anyways. Here comes the Nocturne follow-up. Cherry doesn't even die. How does that even happen? And that's 2 kills for them.
So just put this out there. I'm so shocked that Nocturne ultimate didn't end with him diving on the Misfortune.
Yeah,
Because Misfortune Resilient did get executed, so that's still he's still 0-0 technically. He
oh
did get
man, these
executed,
executes.
which it's
Super
crazy.
Saiyan does have ult soon. I just don't know if it's a... Well, I mean, Yakolvich wants this fight. It's a little strange. Yes,
I don't think
Renekton has
Yakolvich
tools to get
should.
away. Meow going in! Mui that gets the double knockup, but the Ziggs is just too much CC, too much damage. Mui will go down and Dira lives. This is the second time this series that Dira has baited in a carry for his life. But it might happen on the opposite side too. You can't kill Nautilus. Nocturne can. And Archivoist does have a get out button. So it looks like he will be fine. Dira will actually die. Flash in from Resilience. Might get some more too. There is an MF ult available. But I don't think they can get on anyone.
I don't know why Resilient flashed onto Dira like that. He just had to walk up. Dira wasn't going anywhere.
Well, look,
But you know
I've
what?
heard that the story of the Dira hatred runs deep, okay? Sometimes you gotta flash just to make sure.
Well, it
Especially
seems
after
like
the
every
last time.
Well, it seems like every time Resilient sees Dira, he flashes for him, which at this
Basically.
point is more of the meme than him hating Dira. Like, also
this fight
Super
is going
Saiyan
pretty
is
deep.
just
Both of
boxing
them
it
have
out up here.
ultimates. Both of them have ultimates. I think this is real. Mui is coming up now. Renekton still has ult, but so does Malphite. No mana after that, so Super Saiyan will have to leave. It doesn't matter though. Mui can finish that by himself. You know, on this other side, Nocturne ult is not up yet. So they will just be backing off.
Also, just to note here, Sylas did not steal his ultimate to use, so he still has that available. He still has a free ult he can use. He can steal and use from somebody.
I believe he can steal from Nocturne now. Maybe not. I'm not sure if Spectator shows the circle. Nocturne gonna get face checked into Resilient and kind of in an awkward spot because Nocturne does have ultimate, but Nocturne doesn't want to commit. He just commits onto the Nocturne, or onto the Nautilus. Meanwhile, MF ult finds a lot. They do kill the Nautilus. That's a really awkward Vel'Koz spot. You get an ultimate off at that angle, sure, but now you've got 2 people on you. And they do pick up just Dira. It's 1-for-1 right now. Both supports gone. This dragon fight is not over yet.
Nope, they still have the Ziggs. They still have Vel'Koz. And Nocturne is still alive. Rakan is coming back into the fight.
They're sending Kaj up the top lane maybe to soak that XP. A very funny play if so. It doesn't look like they're going to follow through with it. So Yakolvich will get that tower. But it will be Chemtech Dragon over to 10,000 bees.
Okay. Oh, and this top tower too. Wait, no, that's going another way. Not the 10 KBs. Not the 10 KBs. Going over the way.
All right, so Miss Fortune has just finished sorry, Bloodthirster. Six
That
has
was a
just
BS
finished
for
Blackfire
me. That's
Torch.
okay.
Yeah, basically. The first item completions are coming through for basically everyone, except for the poor supports, but we don't talk about that. Their
Was that
support
a?
item basically is first item.
I'm sorry, I was just focused. I was like, where that Ziggs are from the blue side come from? It was like, oh yeah, Silas.
He just
Like,
wanted the new one. He threw it away. Like, whatever. Bombs away.
I was like, who just threw an ult at one minion? Like,
So petty. Now Herald is up. It looks like both teams do want it. But it might be that one
but
team wants it more than the other because
Nocturne's,
Nocturne's recalling.
yeah, he's gone. He's out of there. Does not have ultimate to get back quicker either.
It's going to be up by the time this Herald goes down, but I don't think he gets in range.
No. Well, maybe he is. He does have it up down, but he's going down mid. Okay, so no, we were wrong. Only one team wants the hero.
Right. Now, one team might want the Silas objective. If Renekton can get a stun while Nocturne's down here, it would be a real nice advantage, but we're gonna have a pause. So that's cool. But looks like we're gonna get into it pretty quickly, so no big deal. Hopefully. So game stands like this. Gold advantage, 2 Weird Owl. Grubs and dragons equal. Items pretty much equal across the board. Ziggs is scaling really nicely though. And the pause is over. So that's where it stands. Cool.
Sorry, is that item on Ziggs Abyssal Scepter?
No, it's Blackfire Torch. It's like Leandri's, but not max health. It's weird.
Oh, okay. Sorry, in my head like the picture of old Abyssal Scepter. So I was like,
Okay,
how's
but here we go. This is the
ooh.
way I was talking about earlier, but they brought in extra recon, and the freeze is perfect. If the screen is frozen, do not worry. That's a bug that happens in Spectator after a pause. Now we go for the dive. That's a charm. Silas is dead without even being able to fight back. Cherry is here, though. She could R someone and kill them. Doesn't look like she wants to commit it yet, because she's just fine killing all of them with all 3 up. Yakolvich not going to be able to escape the same way, so Resilient will get that one. Meanwhile, top lane versus mid. This favors Malphite. R is down, though. It looks like it was already used. And the knock-up means I think Super Saiyan cannot catch up with the flash in! The ultimate! And that's a shutdown for Zelda guy.
Wow, got enough space to use the Life One Disintegration Ray, and just let him have it.
It's just so awkward because I believe Super Saiyan hit flash right before the R came out. If he had been able to wait until the R came out, he would have been able to flash at an angle. They'll cause notoriously awkward turning at an angle, but Super Saiyan flashed straight forward into it.
Yeah, unfortunate. Fortunate for good old Zelda guy. Very unfortunate for Super Saiyan.
Unfortunate for Fortune, who just got bot tower.
Exactly. I wanted that wordplay to continue. Thank you.
You're welcome. So, kind of interesting. Cherry's up a level here, which is a big deal at level 11 with Dragon spawning in 140. I think both junglers will be level 11 soon. But Nocturnal, it's a pretty big power spike at level 11. Maybe just 1v2 casually.
I wouldn't say casually. I would say he's doing it. It's happening. I wouldn't even say effectively.
For sure. But now Rakan has taken a walk, and Nautilus is here. That's a 2v1 he'll take. But Archivos is smart enough to go into tower. No biggie.
just stay out of range of that hook, because you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I believe Renekton gets a tower here, by the way. Malphite doesn't have the wave clear available to stop him. Oh, but he backs away. It's not worried.
Yeah, he just
I guess the wave is already dead. So, my mistake for misreading the map. But Dragon is spawning in 45 seconds. Cherry's on top side, though, and if Zelda can delay this enough, that's a Dragon... That's a big deal for Dragon. Looks like
awesome.
Zelda's gonna go for it again. Cherry is recalling with 29 seconds on the spawner of Dragon. This is a huge deal. Oh, Dira gets
Wait.
canceled. Doesn't care though.
Okay, that was an interesting interaction.
Mordekaiser's walking out, but if they don't burn down the dragon, this doesn't matter at the end of the day. We got Malphite on the side. Nautilus kind of face checking these wards with a mistake. I feel like with Cherry not here, this is a huge mistake. You don't know where they are, and you don't have your Mordekaiser to back you up. So that is Nautilus Flash. He does have X Flash, so it might be okay. Mordekaiser has finally arrived. Zelda has to find a safe TP. Yakolvich starting the fight. Where is Vel'Koz going to TP? All the way back in mid lane. This is huge. If Vel'Koz cannot get in this fight, that is a dragon position advantage for 10,000 bees. But Vel'Koz has walked in here successfully. 10,000 bees has position on the pit. We're still looking for Malphite ult. I mean, they're so stacked up on a word. No, there's a pink word. I mean, Malphite ult at any moment, but Couch has no flash, so we can't get out. Nocturne ult also going to be committed. Cherry's just dead, so there's no smite. Silas is trying to do what he can, but it's 1v5. It's just not happening. Not real Nocturne ult's gonna come out here. Even Misfortune is in danger. They can just go Baron.
Yeah, that fight did not go the way they pictured that one would go. They were just so split up, and I forget who it was, but someone dived into the back line with Silas and Misfortune.
Oh, Misfortune, watch Misfortune. Going for the Miracle Steal attempt, but Dira has spotted it out. I mean, with Vel'Koz and a Rakan, I can't imagine Misfortune can get anywhere close to this pit. Even with Nautilus coming, I mean... Oh, there's a TP. Malphite. Malphite still has ult, by the way. Was not used last fight. These health bars are pretty low. With Malphite ult, I think it could turn. The Vel'Koz has to flash. Has no ultimate. Where's the smite? It's going to happen. Red team takes it, but not with smite. They do get Nocturne, though. That's the...
Oh.
fourth time in a row. Or third time
would
in a
have
row
helped that situation? If Misfortune hadn't used their
Oh,
ultimate-
Misfortune? Oh, no. Okay. Wait, Renekton teleport. What is this teleport? I don't know if that's going to work out for Renekton. They will dive you. Absolutely. Smite will slow him down. He has to go back to the tower. Super Saiyan has been taking it for a while, so these tower shots will hurt. But what? Oh, the going into Herald. And they just get a free Renekton. And that means Ocean Dragon is possible. I mean, I can't imagine with these health bars they want to do it.
Low. These health bars are too low. They still dove him on the tower and didn't kill him immediately. That took too much time. This dragon is
Nocturne
not
ult
theirs.
is up.
Yeah, this dragon is theirs.
But they're still playing with the idea. Cherry has ultimate soon. I think it's up, actually. But look at this Nocturne ult Rakan ult combo. And it's just too much. I mean, there's two people here. That's not enough, even if they had full health. Cherry waiting off the ultimate. I don't think she's gonna like what she sees whenever she comes out. Now Dira looking for Misfortune, who does not have ultimate, so Misfortune not very effective here either. Ziggs just gets to play around here. I mean, Malphite ult is the only thing that Archivist has to worry about.
Hello.
Cherry live, by the way.
Also, I just noticed that Mui has that Dira has exhaust for Mui. That is hilarious. Like I get it. I too understand the power of exhaust. I love
They're
it.
on double control words. Surely they feel empowered here to take this dragon, but Malphite still has ultimate. I swear I've been talking about this ultimate for 3 minutes straight.
Oh come on, they were
Dragon
just in
low.
5 bunch. Are you serious?
But they're not gonna go for it.
No,
I mean,
okay,
at that point, just invite it, right? It's not like game 3 would happen again, right?
I mean, oh, okay. Couch is going. Bye, Couch.
He's back. It was a fake.
Ah,
Mid
well,
tower will go down. So, these ocean dragons are not that important for the side of Weird Al, but if 10,000 bees can get the next one, I mean, it kind of matters against Vel'Koz Ziggs, so, you know, you almost don't care that much about securing these ocean dragons for Weird Al, but you kind of need to deny them, which has worked so far. They're up 5k. Objective bounties will probably be available soon if things continue on this way. Ziggs is a monster. Vel'Koz is pretty good. Renekton, he's fine. Nocturne, also a monster.
Here's the thing, Ziggs is a monster, but he's so easily killed. Like, if they could just get to Ziggs, Ziggs would die. The
Sure,
issue
and
seems to be that they, for some reason, even though this is a wombo combo comp right now, they refuse to
Wait,
do
look at this
wombo
Silas, by the way.
combo.
Minion Wave is 10 miles behind him. He's waiting for someone to walk up, and Ziggs just refuses to do it. Archivist kind of smells it out, like, where's the top lane matcher? Well, how long is Mui gonna sit there, by the way?
Well, let's see. He ran out of patience. There we go.
Understandable. I think if he sat any longer, it would be a bit much, so he does go get the wave. It's a good attempt. I think if you pick up that Ziggs and that shutdown, it's definitely worth it, but once you see Ziggs mid lane and the waves hitting the tower, you gotta give it up.
Agreed. So,
Coach has flash again. Goes for the Q on Vel'Koz, but the knockaway means that he's not right there. Cherry can ult, however, doesn't go for it yet. Charm is good enough, MF ult is good enough. Nocturne's jumping on the wrong person. Misfortune is still fine. Mui's still fine. And Mui, oh, Dira's in Cherry's ult. That's why he's not just instantly popping. He will die though, rest assured. And that is 3 quick picks for only Couch's life.
and you see what happens when you actually do the thing you're supposed to do with your comp? You actually, combo your abilities, because that's what this whole comp is built around.
I don't think he won this fight. This is the second time that he's going to go in a numbers disadvantage. And I think he's just going to die for it. There's no MF ult, but he will die slowly. That's the only difference. Malphite still has ult, by the way. I'm just saying that, like, if Nocturne doesn't spell shield right, he could also die.
I'm just gonna say it. We'll probably see this game end before we see this man press his R button.
I think he pressed R on the Baron Pit. I'm not being fair, but it is very funny, just like, with the tension, waiting for that Malphite ult, and it doesn't matter. They find the picks mid without it. They don't need it.
Well, I mean, Nala's ult is just as good. Some would argue that it's better because it's targeted. I would make that argument.
Right, but what happened? 10,000 Bees is suddenly showing that they have a real chance to win this game. Gold lead has all but, been removed. Zig shut down, went over. It's only 2 dragons over.
I mean, it did help that fight that Misfortune has now got some damage. Resilient does have the Essence Reaver. And he's only going to get more
looking
damage
for Mui. I'm not sure if this is the one he wants. Renekton can come pretty quickly. I guess it is, because that almost was a... Oh, I don't know about that flash, Mui, because that means your flash is down and Renekton gets the shutdown.
He tried to use the darkness to flash out of their vision, and he got stunned. Oh, that's so sad.
Oh, I see. Okay. That would have been really sick. I didn't see the line. That's sick.
Oh, that would have been such an interesting play. He flashes and they can't see him because it's darkness. Oh.
Okay, you know what? Creativity there. I'll give him points. Fortunately, it doesn't work out. And that means you don't have Silas stealing Nocturnal for the next fight. You don't have Silas Flash. You do have TP, so it's not completely lost. But you really want this Ocean Dragon because it helps so much against the Ziggs and the Vel'Koz.
Oh, yeah. I mean, again, like you said, Ziggs is pretty big. Even now, he's still big. He's got his haunting guys. And I think he's probably working on... Actually, I don't know. There's too many things I said Octane to go into.
Okay, Tower is going to go, but Yakolvich might go with it because, yes, he took it. He took too many shots, though. And there's no teleport available now. Dira will go down, flash away. Yakolvich is not teleporting in for this. And once Dira is dead as well... Oh, Yakolvich is dead! And that means they do get this dragon again. It's not Soul. It's only their second dragon. But every Ocean Dragon matters so much for them.
Oh, man. Yakolvich literally
No one's
died
checked that bush, by the way. There's a word on it, and they just haven't checked it. I understand why that happens. It's only a thing on Ocean Soul map, but it does mean... Okay, I don't think they're going to use that for anything, so no big deal.
I'm about to who they're going to send. Vel'Koz? Ziggs?
I was wondering if they were going to use the fact that there were so many there to go for Baron, but 10,000 Bees stopped dedicating so many people to the dragon, and it wasn't a big deal. Cherry might find someone here. Good flank. Only has to press R on the right person. It might be Zelda guy. But the knockup means Cherry can't ult anyone. Finally ults onto Ziggs. That's good enough. He'll take it. Sure, it isn't Zelda guy, but that's a dead Ziggs. And one dead Ziggs makes Baron a hell of a lot easier.
Truth.
Still have to deal with Vel'Koz, though. The Magic Resist Shred makes his ultimate no joke. And they might not have the ability to get on him as easily. They don't have Nocturne ult anymore. Remember, Silas took that one recently. Here comes Dira with an engagement. There's no follow-up! Nocturnal is the follow-up. Oh, okay, I lied. There's so much follow-up. Now Nocturnal is getting on Resilient, who cannot find an ult angle. Dira is still running for it as well, so Resilient can't even stop. The R will die as well. Malphite just has to recall while his team dies. Maybe might get away. I doubt it, though, because this is going to be a fear. Knock up. Kill.
Maybe go over the wall. No.
And I think that might be the second Baron for Weird Al. This game is just so back and forth.
I love how
Oh, Ziggs teleported to bot lane.
Malphite finally did the ultimate, and it was probably the worst time for him to do it. Also, shouts out to Nautilus. I'm pretty sure he was the one who interrupted that Vel'Koz laser. So, shouts out to Nautilus. Silas, I don't know what happened
the
there.
slowest Baron I've ever seen, by the way.
I know. I'm trying not to talk about it.
There wasn't even a
Finally.
side available.
But
But they do get it. They get away with it. And that means that we are going to have that gold lead back for Weird Al. But again,
Someone
what,
add
that's-
that Baron Dare statistics.
but again, with the small time that 10,000 Bees got a lead, they did get an Ocean Dragon, and I just think that you can't discount the effect that will have on this game.
True. All right, so let's see. Silas here's got the double needlessly large rods. Mordecai's are going for the standard build.
Vel'Koz also the double needlessly large rods. They're matching.
Yeah, they're matching. BFFs. Let's see.
No, that's BF Sword. That's a different item.
Ha, nice. Let's see the.
How's Cherry level 15, by the way? Same level as most of the... Actually, both junglers are right up there with the solo laners. You're going to see level 3 ultimates from both junglers pretty quickly.
I was looking back for it. Yep. In fact, the level gap is pretty much just 1.
Yeah, but it's the one that matters most. Level 16. If Weird Al can use this short window where everyone is level 15, even Resilience level 15, that would be a big deal. But once you get to level 16, it doesn't really matter. Level 17, level 18, not the biggest of deals. They are looking for a fight, though. And they decide against it. Mooey. Playing like he sees them. That E was a little bit absurd. If that hit, I don't know if that would have been good for him. They're still going to go for this fight despite everyone being level 15. Looks like Weird Al are the ones to back up. It's just so funny how everyone is level 15 and everyone's level 16 on the other side. Like, other than Ziggs, it's just perfect.
Oh yeah, it is. I mean, well, of course, Deer's level 12.
Alright, supports don't count. Supports don't have levels. That's fake.
Okay.
They get to level 6
Ow.
and then they stop leveling.
Okay.
That's just the
1.
rules. I don't make
Ow.
them, man.
I don't know how to feel about that. I feel like I should be hurt.
Couch might have to flash defensively again. Doesn't have to though, because Hook is a good ability. So this Ocean Dragon, because 10,000 Bees got this dragon, they can give up another one. No big deal. They don't really care about Ocean Dragon at all. I mean, they care about having it, but they don't care. Oh, Dira finds Couch. Teleport coming in. If Couch gets engaged on, that's just a 5v4. And I don't think there was much used yet either. No ultimates used for Weird Al. They can just get this dragon. But again, third dragon, not a big deal.
That's true. That's true. It's just the third Ocean Drake. They can give this up, or they can fight for it. What's more entertaining than fighting for it?
Yeah, but they're not.
Yeah, because
What's
they don't
important
care
is all of them getting level 16. Cherry's about to hit 16 off of this, I believe. Yep. Mooey probably needs a little bit more. Resilient also looking for level 6. Oh, Super Saiyan. Totally fine. They definitely get at least 2 of the 3 getting level 16 before 2 of the 4 before Baron spots. And that would be pretty pivotal. Dira would find this would be a huge deal. Because yes, you do get the ultimate Dira and kill him. But now you're just going to lose 2. Dira flashes over! He's not even going to die! Now, Mooey also somehow escaped. Cherry, obviously not so lucky. I don't know if they want to commit more to this. It looks like they do. There's no Baron spawn, though, so why are you committing more? They do find Zelda guy at least. Malphite should be able to ult onto it. Mui will go down. They get Deer as well. That might make it good enough, but Resilient's going to go down. I don't know if it was worth committing more whenever you could have just thrown it away. There was no objective up, but now they're going to lose every single member. Except for maybe Super Saiyan. Nah, he's dead. And that will be all 5 going down. That will be all 5. That will...
Whoa, okay.
Deer is on the chase. With Ocean. Oh, Ziggy as well is here. W's over into the base. But if he doesn't get it now, it gets a lot harder. What is going on? Nocturne will flash ult in. I can't imagine that's worth it though. Because I don't know if the time with Malphite being dead is worth Nocturne's flash. Does look like they're going to use it to get this tower. I just imagine that they were going to get it anyways. And now that Cherry is up.
I mean,
maybe it's worth it.
I listen. It got him to kill. He seemed like he's content with it. It was worth it.
Right.
I'm just more shocked about the fact they chose to fight that. They just had one. They were only up there to try to counter jungle, right? That's all they were doing was taking camps. Why did it turn into a fight? Leave.
Oh, Ziggy's kind of caught here. Has no flash. Can spell shield to stun. Oh, but he misses.
Also,
unfortunate.
I think Nocturne's probably not the dude you want to fight.
He doesn't have flash. He doesn't have ult. I think maybe he does have ult. That hex tech makes it so fast.
Yeah, he has.
It might have been okay.
Even if he doesn't have ult, he's still like a good duelist.
He's still level 15, by the way. Even his AD carry has gotten level 16. He is the only one, other than the fake support levels, that is not 16 yet.
Again, really, Mui's getting chunked. Mui's going back. Mui's not getting his 16 in the next couple minutes. Mui has to go back. He's got to get away from all this XP. It's too much danger.
Yeah, he does have TP, so he could go bot lane, pick up that, and try to get 16 before this Baron. Looks like he's going top lane, though. This fight could start any moment, though. Malphite has ult. Renekton, eager to go in. Actually, not so eager. Even getting pulled in and still just walking away. I don't know. Any ultimate could start this fight. And the problem is if Nocturne ults, Silas doesn't really have the option to teleport in. Cherry looking for something on Yakolvich. Doesn't quite hit. Mui just hanging around, still not level 16. But no fight has started yet. Nocturne on the side. Level 18, by the way, for that jungler. Malphite ult would be pretty good here. Yakolvich is ulting, so this is definitely the fight. Nocturne ult, expect it to come in on Resilient. It started now. Still holding it, though. Deer gets the charm, and now it's used while the charm is happening. The MF ult just can't find anything. Vel'Koz ult finds everything, though. And that's going to be Weird Al taking the fight. They really want this to go to Game 5.
I mean, here's my question. Are we now in the Game 5? Because it feels like this may be the end.
I believe they can end. Yeah, because everyone is such a high level, as we talked about, except for poor Mui and Koj. These death timers are pretty long. They've got enough of a wave while Yakolvich tanks it. So Redemption should be good enough. Yeah, he'll stop tanking it now. Super will be great. And that absolutely will bring us to a Game 5 where there will be no bans.
No bans. Woo, freedom, anarchy, let it rain. Alright. So, we're going to see the Belveth here.
Well, I don't even know how this begins. This draft is going to be everything.
Real talk, how funny would it be if they just like, we give up? Like, we surrender this right now. How mad would you be?
If we did what now?
If one of them was just like, we surrender right now.
I mean, that'd be really disappointing. They're in winners finals. Like, come on now.
You'd be disappointed? I'd be so mad. I would be livid.
I do want to see this for sure.
They would have to come outside with me. That's just how it is. That's right.
With no
I
bans.
looped it around.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah,
I forgot about the come outside already.
I didn't forget. I was just waiting for a moment to turn into a pun, and I did it.
Amazing. All right, game 5. 40 champions gone, and that's it. No bans. Belveth will be played. Bard will be played. What else did we see? Mbessa might be played.
And
Hwei
Bessa
might be
was
played.
banned every time, and Bessa is getting played.
All right, so for the first time, no, not the first time, sorry. For the first time in a while, 10,000 bees has slide select, but they will pick blue. So for the 4th game in a row, it'll be 10,000 bees on blue, Weird Al on red.
Who could have
Now,
foreseen this?
you know that Deer wants to play Bard like nothing else. You know that they want to play Belveth. Do you take one of those?
Yeah, yeah,
I
definitely.
mean, I think Deer would actually lose it if they first pick Bard for 10,000 bees. Like, actually, just like, actually IFF right now. But it's a pretty tough one to play. I mean, Belveth is also up there in difficulty, but if you don't know how to play Bard, you're not learning very quickly.
And this would be a very bad time to attempt to learn. Just gonna put that out there.
It looks like our fearless draft has been done. So I believe they're going to go to draft law. I hope our producer saved the interface, and we will just remember the 40 champions that are gone. So we'll have to see what happens, because I mean, I imagine they'll remember that Bard and Belveth are available. And then we'll just try to keep him honest if anything else happens. So, what champions are even available now? Looking at this list, right? I've got to remember Olaf and what was Weird Al's mid laner this game? It was Vel'Koz are unavailable, along with this list of 30 other champions. 38.
I thought it was 40.
Yeah, but 2 of them aren't on the list because they forgot to select the champion because
Yeah,
reasons.
Olaf and Skarner.
Wait, what? Are we? Um,
Hmm?
it looks like they're going to have to disable the champions manually for
That
draft
is
law.
something we can do.
I don't think so.
Technology is amazing.
I feel like they should just draft, and if someone picks something that's illegal, they get a small oopsies or something, because it's not really on either team that Fearless draft kind of screwed them over. But either way, it sounds like we're gonna have to figure something out, so it might take a second. Which is fun. Um, but I don't even know. Oh, it's so weird looking at draft law again. Where would we begin here? I think Dira takes. I mean, if blue picks, if 10,000 bees just pick some nondescript blind pick champion, it's going to be immediate Belvath Bard lock in, right? Everyone knows they're going to play it. There's no reason to worry about counterpick. Um, so I believe that's just what's going to happen. Even if 10,000 bees wants to take one of those champions, the other one will be taken immediately. And also, you've got to deal with your supporter junglers on the champion they just don't know that well, presumably.
Presumably.
I mean, maybe Cherry actually really knows Belveth super hard. Who knows? So I guess the question is, you know they're gonna pick Belveth and Bard. Like, it's happening. So
It
you
is
kind of get to
happening.
pick around that. Like, you basically get to counterpick before the draft even starts. So, what is the pick that you would pick into Bard and Belveth? Probably an engage support. Probably CC, which again is engage support. Oh my goodness. And players are still figuring out exactly how to teach a draft law.
I mean, it's I don't know why this is hard for them, but
I mean,
just
I
don't
get
pick
it.
the
Remembering
champions.
40 champions is kind of tough. It would be really embarrassing to start a draft on stream and then you pick a champion and then everyone's like, dude, what are you doing? And then you have to reckon with the rules set, which means that you're going to have to keep the draft as it is and then redraft as if you pick a new champion, but you were planning on this other champion. I mean, I get it. You want to be sure. It's game 5 of Winter Finals.
Hmm.
So I respect wanting to make sure that everything is 100% accessible for both drafters. But at the same time, it would be nice if we figured it out.
Yes, yes, it is. Well, I mean, yes, it would be. I'm sorry. I'm reading. I'm doing the same thing as you were reading and reading what the players are posting, and I'm trying not to laugh out loud.
I don't think we can share this with stream, but
No, we definitely can't
let's
share
just
this.
say it's having fun.
No.
Oh, okay. Let's see if this goes through. Oh, it looks like they actually did disable every champion that has been disabled by Nemesis. I was not expecting this. So, both coaches will have this information available, I believe. That will help both of them a lot. I mean, you would hate to see a mistake like that. Like, oh, we drafted this comp and we wanted to play Senna in it, and then last second we realized it was banned, and then the other team had to tell us, hey, we can't do that. That would suck. So I respect going through the effort. I'm just double checking myself to make sure they didn't miss any champion.
No, what I'm saying, they got all of them.
Yeah,
Lauren,
it
Rakan,
looks like
Senna.
all the champions that are grayed out are ones that have been played, and all the champions that are not grayed out are ones that have not been played.
Yep, they got everybody. Oh snap!
Oh no, they
Even I
didn't
forgot
disable
Camille was
bans.
played.
Okay. So there's one small little hitch. We did disable all the champions correctly. Unfortunately, we did not disable bans, so with these 10 bans, we might have to wait 30 seconds.
Oh no, 30 seconds. Well, I need them to hurry up. I want to lean back in my chair already.
I'm sorry, normally I would have called for a break if I knew it was going to be this long, but it just kept on seeming like it was so close.
Hey, it's not your fault. They're I'm not sure what they're doing now. Are they talking about Neela?
I think we're here dangerously close to actually starting draft.
The horror.
Okay, blue band. Get ready and wait. But we are officially starting the draft timer. But we have a bit to talk about because again, the bans are gonna be 30 seconds each. So what do you blind pick for 10,000 bees? Do they take the Bard or the Belveth away? Which one do you take away if you take one away, by the way? I think it's Belveth. Because Bard
Um,
is just so much harder to play with as someone who's not experienced with the champion. And it seems like Cherry was pretty good with the engage. Hit a bunch of people all at the same time kind of champion, so I think Belveth would be smart. It would be funny to see Dira absolutely crash out whenever Bard is removed again, though.
I don't know. It depends on how much Resilient hates Dira. If he can
Absolutely.
convince his team to just absolutely screw him over, then yeah.
Oh man. Sorry. Again, we are going to have to wait 30 seconds for each band because there are no bands for Game 5. And that includes the 2 bands later. But we are already on the second set of bands, so no big deal. Just bear with it, you know?
Yeah,
And
just
then we're
let
gonna
you.
see some really rapid fire picks because I'm sure 10,000 Bees knows exactly what they're picking. And then I know what Weird Al are picking right after that, so
You do?
it's gonna pop off soon. Yeah, it's gonna
What
be
type of-
Bard Belveth. It's
Oh,
gonna be
duh.
10,000 Bees pick
We
something
we've
that
been
they
talking
have.
about it. Yeah, duh.
10,000 Bees has 5 minutes to figure out what they're gonna pick. They're gonna pick it pretty quickly. I don't think they're gonna let the timer go down. And then Weird Al's gonna go Belveth Bard. So hopefully the rest of the draft will not take that long.
I expect them to 100% let the clock run out because that's just how league players are.
No, they're not gonna. They're not. No, they're not gonna do that. Okay, we're not gonna speak that into existence.
So it's too late. I already put it out there. They just have to deny. They just have to not let it happen. But again, we're all league players.
Okay, last set of the first bands. Blue band is just about to pass us by. And then 10,000 Bees has had 3 minutes to think about, I mean, more than that, to think about this first pick. I swear to God, if they're just like in chat or like their voice chat, like, oh wait, what do we pick? Oh crap.
Well, again, they probably are like that. I know you hope. I know you hope for the best, but you just prepare for the worst. Um. Also, I don't know why don't they do something fun? Why don't I just see an all assassins comp? All assassins plus like I don't know, um,
Okay,
Jetta.
get ready. Here we go. Some lock-ins coming in. Bart. Oh, it happened. Deer's gonna. Oh no. I will keep you
Wow.
updated with what happens in chat as long as it's not too extreme. But I believe Belveth is going to be locked in. Yakolvich has put out a LMAO. Hui will be the pick for mid. Tira has not responded yet, though. Maybe they were expecting this. Maybe he's prepared himself. Yakovich has said they cannot pilot that at all, which is again something that I brought up as a concern. I believe it's going to be Hui Belveth here. So the question is, what do you pair with the Bard? There's no way that Weird Al allowed them to pick the Belveth as well. Are they just saying you can't play our champions as well as we can play other champions? That would be very funny as well. You leave up the Belveth and kind of bait 10,000 Bees to pick the Bard and the Belveth. They are locking in the Thresh. 10,000 Bees has a chance to do the funniest thing right now.
Come on, do it. Come on, guys. It's at this point, do it for the meme.
Jin makes sense
No.
in with the Bard. I mean, they have another chance as well right here afterwards. So the question is, do you take the Belveth? It's pretty good with this team comp already if you just look at it as a normal Belveth, but the question is, does your jungler play it? It's not really been a meta pick for quite some time. And you've already got a support that probably doesn't play much Bard.
No.
If I lose to my main, I'm dropping from the league. ISTG is what Dira has finally said after all this time.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. If 10K wins this is the last game we'll see Deer in.
Alright,
Alright.
Volibear selected. Probably top lane, could be jungle.
Okay. And this will be the last pick before we deal with our last phase of ghost bans.
Just get a little 2 minutes in between draft for fun. Oh, wow. I cannot believe that they took the Bard. I thought maybe they take the Belveth, but the Bard is a level above that.
That's petty. I love
Okay,
it.
so Aphelios taken here.
All right, everybody relax for the next 2 minutes.
I mean, you just got 2 minutes to laugh about poor Dira. Poor Dira, just the
I can't believe
entire,
it.
I swear, in the chat, the entire time, Dira is just like, hey, don't ban my Bard, don't ban my Bard. finally, 10,000 Bees literally cannot ban it. But because the way the games went, so that way 10,000 Bees got side select for the last game, and that there were no bans, they get to pick the bard for themselves.
I would say that's cold blooded, but I was also hoping they do it, so it's just funny.
I'm just saying,
Fine.
if Coach misses a single Bardold or gets one of those highlight Bardolds that's like really bad, Deer's just gonna frame it.
Yeah,
Be
pretty
like,
much.
really? You're gonna take Bard away from me?
And also, now if anyone is a fan of 10K, not wrong team, fan of Way, I mean, you should really hope that your team wins now because they're about to lose their support if he doesn't win. Like he said,
Yeah, gonna have to go through the losers bracket with a new support.
also 10K. I mean, listen, if there's any more motivation than to literally make someone give up their career, I mean, do you need any more motivation than that?
Yeah, but you're playing Bard. It's not an easy champion to pick up. I have no idea. I'm gonna look it up because we have another minute. Actually, we don't. I chose the wrong time for this, but I am kind of curious. Does Couch play Bard at all on the accounts that they have shown to us? Looks like no.
Oh well, I mean, it's a pretty simple concept.
Yeah, you say that.
Don't
Have you
save
played
your
it?
enemies.
Yeah,
Have I
don't save your
played
enemies.
Bard?
Yeah.
I have indeed played Bard. So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying it's a simple concept with some sarcasm.
Ah.
But it also is about
Oh my
how
gosh,
he
it
plays
was another
Bard.
minute. I was
No,
incorrect.
it's whoa, Wukong. It's just straight out the gate.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, Wukong. That means no Velvet potentially, without
No
even baiting it
Belvet.
out. I guess they think that the comp is just not the right fit here, unless it's Wukong top lane, obviously. And Bessa, also a champion that has been banned every single game.
By
Would make
way,
sense here, but I'm
though.
curious what mid lane they can pick.
So this is a jungle volley bear then.
All right, I have an update.
You have an update.
Yep, Couch has not played Bard in ranked for the entire last calendar year.
Hey,
At no point in ranked
hey, hold
has
on.
Couch played Bard
You might want to check the
for the
picks.
last year.
Look
Oh, that's a
over.
Shyvana?
There you go. Now you see it.
Uh, so who's mid? Mbessa? Nah, that's
Pause.
not real. That's
Get
not real.
off
That's
that.
not real. That's not real.
Do
That's
it.
not real. That's not real.
Do
That's
it.
not real.
Do
That's
it.
not real. That's not real.
Earn
That's not real.
earn my
That's not real.
earn my fanatics. I will be a fan of Wade from this point on. I will get a T-shirt. I will get a banner to put behind me if he just picks this
Only in
champion.
Fearless.
I have to
Only
do
in
it. I
Fearless.
said it. I put it out in the world. I'm gonna get it now. So it's gonna take me about a couple of weeks, but I'm gonna get a Wade banner. I'm gonna put it behind me now. Um,
Also, I just want to share an update from chat. I mean, the Teemo pick is also very pog. But Resilient, the AD carry for 10,000 has said, "Help! My support is watching a 3-minute Bard guide on YouTube, and I can hear it."
ask him
Again.
a real talk. Which Bart guy? Because who's he taking advice from? Does he Like, is this one thing if he's taking advice from like Bunny Fufu
Oh
or
my
taking advice from
gosh.
Faker? Like, who's taking advice from?
All right, we will update you with where these champions are going because again, jungler could be anyone.
I would like
Top
that
laner
to
could be
be a top lane
anyone.
volley bear. No. I want a top lane Ambessa, a jungle volley bear, and a mid lane Shyvana, please.
Oh man, this part is going to be exciting
I want to,
to see.
and while we're at it, I want a top lane way. I want a mid lane Wukong, and I want a jungle Teemo, please.
I don't know.
These
It's just like there's so much to talk about this draft. I guess it's just going to be like this for all Fearless Game 5 drafts, which might be pretty rare. But it's just what do you even begin to do? What is going on in this game? I don't know. But you guys get to decide what you think is going to happen because the prediction is up. And hopefully we will get you those rolls before the prediction ends. Looks like someone really believes that Weird Al is going to win.
Oh,
Oh,
right. Sorry. Thanks for reminding me. I gotta put up points now because I thought.
You can take Dira's points as he loses his career. You too can take his points as well if they lose. Meanwhile, we are going to get some selections. Oh, they're actually doing bans? Kind of awkward. I think it doesn't matter that much because I don't think we're doing stats for the draft league as much. And waiting 30 seconds for all of these would also be a nightmare. So I respect it.
Okay, so just to be clear, no one believes in 10 KBs is what Chad is telling me,
No,
because
it's
right
just
now it's 100%
Dira.
for
No,
Weird
Dira
Al.
has put all of. It's just Dira, and like someone else put like 10 points. So again, if you want to take Dira's channel points as he loses his career, all you have to do is bet on 10 KBs and hope they win. Alright, it is Volley Bear top lane for
Okay,
10 KBs.
okay. I'm getting what I want so far. Yeah. Okay.
There's no way they're gonna make us wait the entire second select for this. It's not real. It's Teemo
Oh,
top lane.
I
That
don't
means
care anymore.
Wukong jungle, you have to imagine. So I believe Weird Al's picks are basically locked. Teemo top, Wukong jungle. Way mid, Aphelios, Thresh bot lane. But who is the jungle for 10,000 bees? Probably Shyvana. And it will be so. Cherry has taken it.
So
And
I'm
that
best in
means...
mid.
And of course, the Jhin and the most experienced bard in the league for the bot lane. And we will have to see how that bard does after this quick break, and then we will be into game 5.
We're only here to watch this Bard. I mean, we're
That's
here
definitely
to
going to be a
watch the
focus point.
game, but it's the focus point of this game. It's the Bard because we have to now. Look what Resilient has done to Couch. Look what he's done to him. All right.
Alright, welcome to Game 5, and we finally see the Bard, but it's not Dira. And there were no bans this game, but College might be permanently banned from playing Bard, depending on how this game goes. They've got a nice little grouping, but Ziggy spots it out, so I think they're just gonna get a ward. That's a stack. We're gonna talk about the, what is it?
Manifold ban.
Thank you. I'm blinking right now.
Yeah, it's been a long
They
night.
do get the ward off. Now, last time that Cherry did this, she invaded pretty early. Meow.
Oh, hold on.
Louis-
Why is
Louis-
Moody still there?
I mean, Mbessa has a lot of mobility, even at level 1. And they didn't know where the rest of the team was, so I guess Movie kind of gets away with it. Oh, this time they've got a ward on Cherry's jungle, so it might be harder to invade. Actually, Wukong's just going there now.
I mean, he
I
did just see
this
that both
works.
of them walked past it. So
Right, and this cheese might work too. I mean, Bard kind of is awkward level 1. If Dira starts Q, they're walking like it's a
click.
ward.
What did he
I
start?
have no
Click.
idea.
Let's see what did he start with.
Right now he has nothing. Deer has
Nothing.
nothing right now.
Just pick
Oh,
Q.
but there's a Q! It gets onto the stun! There is a cleanse available. Doesn't want to use it. It looks like it's not going to be that big of a deal, except for Thresh now has started Q.
Okay. He did that. Just for the cheese. All right.
I think the
can
bigger
appreciate
story
that.
is the fact that Wukong is currently in Cherry's jungle right now. And so the fact that Thresh and Aphelios might have the ability to get level 2 with its health advantage first. Oh wait, no, Wukong just going for one buff and then going back to his side. Not going to go for the full vertical jungle bot lane gank.
Yeah, also, Shyvana does know that Wukong hasn't gone to his red yet, but will Cherry make the connection that
Oh, it's
she's
doubtful, right?
gone to hers?
Because you just assume Wukong started blue, and he wouldn't be at red anyways until that ward's gone. So I think
is
that
true.
Cherry's just going to receive some bad news soon.
That is true, unless Wukong shows his face. At which point, may make the
Yeah,
observation.
Shyvana just walks towards the camps like nothing is wrong, but she's going to get the bad news very soon.
Wukong's clearing whole jungle, taking the Gromp and
I
the
think Movie
wolves.
misses cannon here. Nope, just kidding. Oh, get a hook onto that newly minted Bard player. That's a lot of damage on the couch.
I can feel Dira's anger from here. And I don't
Yeah,
support
maybe-
people getting whipped, but still.
I hope Couch 3-minute guide covered how to deal with being half health in lane. That's all I'm gonna say.
How to deal with aggressive players.
Help! This Thresh wants to kill me. What do? 3 minutes. However, taking a bunch of damage. Resilient getting hooked here. Block is gonna block some damage, but the root comes out still. Archivist could force a flash. Decides not to go for it.
If Aphelios had his second gun ready, he would have killed him.
I mean, it's
Man.
still a dominant position here, and that's not what you want to see whenever you're playing Jhin Bard. Bard is supposed to be pretty oppressive, especially with the Jhin. Bard is also supposed to be able to roam. I don't think that's going to happen here. Meanwhile, Zelda guy getting jumped on. There's just no way to hit Mui. Oh, but the flash over. Mui doing it again! Flashes in for first blood for the second game in a row.
That's
Not
the
getting
movie-
executed this time, though.
That's the movie specialty right there. I'll flash for you always.
I believe the wave favors Mui here. But
Yeah,
they're
they both
both
TP back.
teleporting, so it's not going to be that big of a deal either way.
Meanwhile,
So-
Teemo is just being Teemo up top.
Wukong did
Nothing
not get a
here.
crab because of his misadventures in the red buff. So CS is even. I still believe that favors Wukong experience-wise. I don't think Siobhan's going to be too mad about it, though. Going to get a recall off into second level camps pretty quickly. You know, you don't sweat the small stuff whenever playing a scaling jungler like Shyvana.
Yeah, no. Shyvana can power through this. Probably won't even get a chance to gank though. Lanes are looking pretty decent. Teemo's gone back already. Just got the blast
Looks
on.
like Wukong is going to go for this crab, and I doubt Siobhan is going to contest. So it's not completely crabless for Ziggy. Teemo. Doing Teemo stuff. Super slaying. Having tons of fun. Loves this lane, I bet.
Truly, a champion that Riot put a lot of thought into.
Mm-hmm. You remember whenever Riot said that they were thinking about deleting Teemo?
Yeah, I do remember that. Fun times, huh?
Like, I can't imagine them saying something like that right now, but Zelda guy getting jumped on. He is 6, though. So Movie has a hard time getting out of here. Plus, there's a jungler available. Might not need it, though. Because Movie goes down.
Two things done. One, I always thought Investor was stupid.
Wait, Coach, can you actually freeze this? This is really greedy. Zelda guy has so much range and so much damage. That freeze is not to be.
Oh,
And that means resilience alone now.
Okay, that's why Hawaii was banned in all these games. But also,
Yeah.
feel like if they knew there was going to be a game 5, they definitely would have let him pick Hawaii at some point, just to not have to deal with this.
Well, again, what I'm saying is, imagine you're at 10,000 bees and you say, we cannot let them play Bard and Hwei. We'll just pick Bard and Hwei in game 4 instead of banning it. And then you don't have to deal with it, and you might just win.
You know, I get it. It was a missed opportunity is what you're saying. Yeah,
But
I get that.
Oh, this is kind of awkward. Volibear already was getting zoned out. Now Teemo's 6, so there are shrooms to deal with. And he's just going to be pushed in nonstop. Yeah, I don't think... I'm not blinded, by the way. Classic. Yakolvich having the time of his life.
Oh, I just got the punch. He's blinded by the... Okay. Okay, yeah. These guys are funny. So...
I see.
This is only gonna get a little bit harder for Volibear. I don't know how this Ambessa thing is gonna play out anymore. I thought Ambessa was probably gonna destroy Mui, but it looks like Mui is just cool. Wait, excuse me, wrong person. I thought Mui was gonna destroy Zelda guy with this Ambessa and it's away. Looks like Zelda guy just keeping it calm and collected here.
Yeah, got 2 kills for himself. You know, first blood was pretty flashy. Second kill in that lane, not so much. Just Zelda guy hitting his shots.
Yeah.
Okay, now this might be an all-in by Super Saiyan. He can't really run away from this. The blind will come out though, and the damage bars are just going to be awkward. Flash for flash. Yakolvich gets a shroom off. And that means it's just not the right time to all-in. And now, Yakolvich is up 2 levels.
I'll be the first one to say it. We all thought that went exactly like how we all thought it was gonna go.
Yeah, and Mui comes up for the roam, and the worst thing about roaming up towards the Teemo lane is you take shrooms for your effort. It's so annoying.
Yeah. Well, at least he doesn't have any of that burning damage, you know. You remember those
Not
days?
yet.
Remember those days when he could stack that stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mui walking back towards his lane, but he's already getting zoned out a little bit by Hui, and there's a Wukong there. So he's got to walk the long, long way back.
Yes, he does. Oh, Shyvana is here, and she's got her dragon form.
Yeah, but is this really a gank that you want? Bard does not even have ultimate yet. Thresh does. The red-white gun is so strong, but Ignite means that he has to go for white gun instead of red healing. Shyvana gets on him, does get the kill. Now Jin will also get some damage. And that's just 2 kills for Shyvana. Which is a pretty big deal, because that is your only scaling champion that really has the chance to scale. Alright, should we do a Bard ult counter? I want to see every single one of these be amazing. Just to make DR proud.
Okay, just to be clear, when you say amazing, what is the criteria for amazing?
It hits... okay, if you would get flamed for it, and if you would get reported for it in solo queue, that's not good.
Okay, so...
But it has to hit someone or get a flash. Actually, amazing is pretty much just getting a flash. That's what Bard ult is for, if you think about it. Meanwhile, Mui going all in. There's a deer here, though, and even without it, Hui's just going to be able to zone you out. Yakolvich is a little aggressive, though. Again, Shyvana is here, does not have ultimate. So it looks like Slayan will buy some space. Looks like Mui also got out, but had to flash for it. Cherry does not have ultimate here. So even though it oh wait, but the Bard teleport, that 3-minute guy doing work! Now Yakolvich has to block back. That ultimate was good, because that means Yakolvich is absolutely dying here, and it goes to Super Saiyan. Wow.
Okay, so is the counter for failures or successes?
That was a success.
Okay, so 1.
Absolutely. We'll do a scorekeeper of like 1 to 1. Is 1 success, 0 failure so far.
Alright, so it's
For
1-0.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that, guys. So Bard is 1-0, not
Oh,
0.
Louis might have found a time where this all-in kind of works. Does not have ultimate though. Just shields are just too much. Wukong is coming. This does mean Wukong. I mean, yeah, he just gets it right. College is not going to be able to follow up on this. Shyvana's busy with the Void Grubs. So maybe, unfortunately, not finding the right timing for an all-in. Oh, this emboldens them to go for these grubs, but there's no Wukong ult, and Bard is still here. Dira here as well. Oh, they just want to escape? That's kind of interesting. I feel like with the Shyvana available, it might be worth it for them to go for it. Side against it, and that's understandable. Let your Shyvana scale. Also, letting Ziggy use this tempo here means you have more chance of getting a dragon, which does give Shyvana stacks.
Plus, they did take 2 of them. So, as long as they
Absolutely.
get 2 more, then...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright, Bard ult is going to be up soon. And you know what that means? We get to update the score counter soon.
Currently 1-0.
The best part of the game.
1-0. Remember, Bard is the hero of the story.
Mm-hmm.
Or the villain, depending on how this goes.
Most experienced Bard in the league.
This league.
Either way.
All of it. This one.
This game especially. Search might get a really good hook here. The Fears makes it impossible to miss. It goes in despite the unstoppable Bard ults. Not amazing. The Q is pretty good though. And that means Resilient has a good angle, has ultimate available. I believe Dira is going to be too low to stop this, so Archivos is going to have to dodge all of these dodges. One does not dodge the res. Ziggy will go down as well. There's no smite available for Weird Al, but they get the Bard down. Dira could die to 4-shot here. It doesn't matter though if he gets the hook off. And that means Super Saiyan will also go down. They don't have smite though, and Shyvana is running for it. Nah, it's too late.
Dira is playing out of his mind right now. He said you picked my main, I'm just gonna be a total monster then. That hook onto who was that? Jin? That hook onto Jin to get away from Volibear. Hilarious.
And the hook on Shyvana as well.
Hook on Shyvana too.
But Proj unfortunately is 1-1 now on Amazing Ultimates.
That is the truth. He did whiff that one. So
it happens, you know. Even the most experienced Bard in the game sometimes, you know, whiffs a 1 or 2.
Yeah, you literally can't hit them all. Statistically, it's impossible.
Right, exactly. There's no one in this game that could have better Bard ultimates. I dare them to try. If they did, why wouldn't they picked it?
Exactly. It was an option, and they chose not to go with it. So, speaking of options, sorry, not Jin. Aphelios is now in the top lane with this Volibear, which means Teemo's in the bot lane.
Both AD carries went Collector, by the way, which is pretty nice for this early game power spike. Will fall off a little bit against Volibear and Shyvana. I believe this Rift Herald is a little hard to contest without Jin there. Shyvana as well, not in the area, so. We'll be going over to Weird Al. Mui, do not get aggressive here. This is not the time for a fight. If you get hooked, you will die. But Cherry is here to defend, so it's okay. Oh, Cherry still taking damage here, though. Has to ult out for the 2nd time in a row. This time doesn't have a hook follow-up, though. Still
dies.
Zelda Guy. The name of Zelda Guy, the whole point of Zelda Guy this series is just to one-shot people with QWs or Ws, I guess.
Okay, so I just want to put out there that he only has 1 item, and he just pretty much 100-0'd her.
He has a cookie. Don't forget the cookie.
Okay, sorry. He has one item and a cookie.
Oh my god, that's a classic. Alright, we'll give it to him. That's 2-1. You know, I don't think it's nearly as good as it used to be. It used to be really broken to do that. Now, the tower's still gonna fall. So it really shouldn't be a score of a good point.
No,
But, yeah,
no,
it's cute.
we'll give it to it. It took a couple seconds longer for him to take it. That's 2-1.
Yeah, and I doubt that was in the 3-minute guide for sure.
Definitely. I would argue that it definitely was. I would make
Depends
the
on when it was
argument
made, I guess.
definitely.
I don't think it's really a relevant thing anymore with the way charges work now.
That is true. That is true.
Ziggy finding Super Saiyan, Yakolvich in hot pursuit as well. I just don't think they ever get the CC on him, and there's no way they're diving him, so... This will only be to secure the way for Yakolvich.
Yeah, Teemo and the Volibear trying to dive. Sorry, Teemo and a Wukong trying to dive a Volibear. That doesn't sound like a good idea.
Oh, Cherry might take a lot of damage from this way once again. If Cherry has to ult out for the 3rd time in a row, the Shyvana pick will not have been doing its peak for sure.
Facts.
Means all the guys kind of making it look possible.
This other guy is the most dangerous guy in this game right now. Again.
Has been for multiple games. Yeah.
Again.
Alright. Bardar is up soon. They're pinging it. They're thinking about it. Cherry ult also up. But they're spotted out by the Chemtech Vision Plant. And Hui just does way too much damage to jump on him unless you get that perfect Bard ult.
Well, which, you know what? If there was any time for him to have done that, it would have been then. He did not have.
Okay, this Bard ult is going to be pretty.
2-2.
I think that we're gonna have to call it here because I think they're all dead. Cherry might get a counter kill. I doubt it. Mui, there's no chance with the armor on Wukong. Dira. It's just so unfortunate.
And Mui flash too. That's a flash down. He flashed at the last second.
Weirdo's gonna get their dragon here. I mean, Wukong is kind of hanging around top lane. So, despite it being up in 30 seconds, there is a timer for the rest of the team. I mean, look at this. Ziggy is pretty low, so definitely will have to recall. So he's going to be late to dragon.
He's got to recall anyway, because he does have gold to spend now. He just got, what, 1 kill and an assist?
Yeah, and also junglers are never really low. That's fake. Oh, if you wait for the perfect time, this Q could hit a Raptor and an Aphelios. Doesn't do so. They don't know that Wukong's just completely not on the map right now, by the way. But if they did, they'd probably just right-click the dragon. Looks like they might go for it anyways, because where's Wukong? Where's the enemy team? I get this pit all to myself. That's kind of nice. But they don't want to go for it yet. Finally, dragon has been aggroed. I just don't know if it happens fast enough because Wukong is on the way. Even if you get this dragon, if you all die for it, it's not worth it. And they do have to run away from it. But Cherry almost has ultimate. I just can't get that rage up yet. There's nothing to auto here. So it looks like they will just awkwardly sit around this little pixel bush waiting for Bard ultimate. Oh, that shroom hurts so much. Cherry is so low. The hook comes before the ultimate comes up. Cherry's going to go down. There's no chance for a good Bard ult here. Bard dies before it even happens. Mui cannot find anyone. Super Saiyan also goes down. It just feels like Weird Al are ready to put us to bed. Because this game is completely in their favor.
So, yeah, so far it is. I mean, again, Wei, most dangerous man on the map. Once again, Aphelios, not to be taken lightly. Teemo, I can't believe I'm saying this, but, you know, Teemo's putting in work and Wukong is putting people down. Oh, and let's not forget about the main man, Dira. Dira has been a monster this whole game.
Maybe he should become a Thresh main.
Let's not insult the man, okay? He knows what he wants, and he's just very upset that he didn't get it.
Oh, Bard. Oh, by the way, Bard did ult that fight. I just didn't see it, so I'm gonna call that a loss.
I didn't see where it went either.
2-3. Yakolvich is kind of caught here though. Something you can't really do in these, you know, huge leads. That's definitely a way to throw it.
Hey, still almost
But
killed
it
Movie
probably
though.
doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay, setting up for the Baron vision. Mui doesn't really have the health to pressure this tower unless literally no one is there, but no one is there yet, so might get the subjective bounty. Oh, just kidding. Teemo Shrooms are there to defend it. And that means Ziggy can definitely take this 1v1 once the tower is down. It's probably still worth it for Mui. Gets the ult off, and then instantly, slowly, we'll go...
Hmm.
And Bessa
Not getting
defense
away.
is
He's
so
not getting
absurd.
away.
There's no way, right? That... Wow. And now that's a stun plus a root. This might actually turn onto Ziggy. Has to look for a W. Bardold is good. That's 3 and 3. I think that's a Q immediately afterwards, too. We'll have to W over. Can't quite find it. Lantern is good, though. Jhin ult is just so hard, though, because you can't block all of those. Dira in trouble, too, now. And this might snowball suddenly. Shyvana is on top of the backline. Yakolvich might die again. And Bard is looking for the Aphelios as well. So it looks like Barrier will be used so Arceus could live. But suddenly, from a play in bot lane where Teemo died, then Mui baited into Wukong, somehow escaped in a miracle run, then also gets Ziggy and Dira killed. The game is a little bit looking possible for 10,000 bees.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say it. There was no Zelda guy there at all. Huey was not in the picture. He was up top chilling. So unfortunately, could not participate in that jumping, assault, skirmish, whatever you want to call it. I can't believe I'm best got away.
I did kind of lose that in all of that, but that did happen. It did not look possible, but Mbessa just dashes and finds a way. Didn't even have flash up for that, by the way.
Nope. Just kept running till there were enough people between her and Wukong.
You know, Couch just kind of impressed me. Yes, there were a few ults that were less than stellar, but some of these ults have been quite good.
Oh yeah, we're 3-2. We're 3-2.
So the question is, how does Teemo stop from getting caught? How does Zelda Guy get into these fights? And does Cherry scale enough to where this game is close? I mean, they've only got 80 seconds until Soul Spawns, though, but it is Chemtech Soul, and they've beaten that before. Is this another hook on Cherry? Not quite. Oh, this is a fight that maybe Mui can win, especially whenever Jin's available. The flash out will not... Oh, it does matter. It means that Cherry will be the one to find it. Blind doesn't matter to the R. Ziggy has to ult kind of defensively. The hook does find Mui, but Mui's already done the thing. And the Bard ult is so huge onto Arceus, but he's still good after the Bard ult is over.
Ooh.
So it ends up being finding Yakolvich for 2, and then they also get a kill bot lane. Ziggy looking does not have ultimate. Force shot I don't think does enough to kill Ziggy. We'll make him back away though and think twice about it.
Yeah, okay, so Super
The
Saiyan
dying
hit.
there is really bad, by the way, for Weird Al.
Yeah. Super Saiyan hit Zelda guy with the Mooney special. He just flashed back on him.
I think he might be
and
dead here though.
Look,
I mean,
misses.
Mbessa made this escape happen. I don't think Volibear has the same tools. And it's
He
just a
also
question of
doesn't
who
have
they
his
give it
ultimate.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's soul time. So let's see where this goes.
I believe that will be Chemtech Soul over to Weird Al. However, Weird Al have lost with Chemtech Soul just this very series.
No, that's
Not
true.
long ago. And it looks like the same play is happening. Okay, now if Weird Al are able to take Soul and Baron again at the same time, I believe that would be unsurmountable this time for sure. It looks like we're going to set up for the same play. Wukong is on the way, but Zelda Guy gets caught a little bit. Mui is able to force his flash. Now, they don't exactly have enough damage for the Baron, and Teemo is just soloing the Chemtech Soul. So this is not as bad as losing the Baron and the Soul. It's still not good, though.
He's got it. He's got the soul.
Right, they just didn't lose the Baron this time. Congratulations, you still lost Chemtech Soul.
No. I'm saying Wei has got the soul now.
Oh
Now they don't
man.
have to. They don't have to give the Baron, and they don't have to fight for it because I'm sorry, I'm blanking on their names, and we have been saying them this whole night. Um,
I believe in you.
10K. Thanks for not helping. 10K. Um,
Come
10K
outside.
bees. Come outside. I don't want to. It's raining outside. 10K bees. Uh, they have to unfortunately back off now. They were trying to get that while they were busy, weren't able to, and now they back off because I don't think they want the smoke. Aphelios has only gotten stronger. He's still 6'1". Hawaii. I mean, if Hawaii gets jumped, he's like any other mage. He gets done up. So, but as long as he just stays in the back line and throws out his stuff, he's probably gonna kill everybody there.
Right.
I don't think
However, this would not be the first time this very series that
that's,
10,000 Bees is being Kimtech sold. Yet,
that's
I think
true.
Huey has a lot of options that Veigar didn't, and they don't have the same kind of 80 carry mid lane jungle threat that they did in that game. I mean, Mubi's doing fine, but it's not nearly as good as he was on the Azir.
That's true. And also, they don't have any of their tanks that they had in those games because they have a Teemo. They chose.
Oh, Bardold's pretty good. Forces the Thresh into it, makes the Aphelios jump back on toward, gets the Thresh flash. I believe Aphelios is still in trouble, but not as much as Dira is right now. Gets Mbessa right in there. Gen ult's also very good. However, Teemo's gonna be here, and the Chemtech Soul is just so good whenever they're low on health if you cannot finish those kills. And Hui finds the Shyvana again, so despite 10,000 Bees finding the engage, they just can't do the sustained fights.
Nope. Oh, hold on. Abesta is in the wings.
Now, I don't know that Super Saiyan actually loses this anymore, but he definitely does if he has to get hit by tower.
Which is
He will
what
have to
Teemo
walk away.
wanted. Which is what
Yeah.
Teemo wanted. Yeah. So. In fact,
Okay.
I don't think we've seen these fights with Volibear involved yet because they just had Volibear on the pushing mission. So
Yeah,
I'm kind of
which is probably
wondering.
where he needs to be.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering what's it gonna look like when he's there. Teemo Wukong just dips out. Um, think he realizes he doesn't want to smoke with Mbessa.
Oh, if Couch steals this, it'd be very funny. Okay. Unfortunately, not able to make it happen. Alright, Baron looking like the vision control area once again, because Dragon's not up for another 3 minutes. Mui and Ziggy, they've done this before. The tower's pretty low. There's not really anyone that can pressure it, though.
Nope. Okay, so Jin is here now.
Oh, this is awkward. If he gets hooked, he's very much in trouble. Deer not able to find it, though. It was the only sweeper that gave vision to Jin, so pretty hard to find that hook. Meanwhile, I feel like I've been seeing this matchup go this way for about 20 minutes now. Super Saiyan having to run away. This turnaround, I'm not sure if it works. And Coach is dead.
Well, see, the
Wait,
difference is
turnaround
that
does work! Yakovich has to flash out, but the blind is just enough! Fighting to heal! Yakovich takes it. Chemtech Soul makes that so much harder than it already was. That's the signal to start Baron. Teemo's gonna have a pretty hard time teleporting in at half health. I just don't think that the rest of the team could take this 4v4. Cherry has to ultimate in. Jin ult is gonna try to find Ziggy. They're definitely gonna take this Baron though. And there's just no way to stop them. This ult is a little ambitious.
Oh, wow.
I think
Okay,
they
I don't
might
know.
pick up Diarra, but they will definitely lose their lives for it. Oh, the cleanse. I don't know if that's enough. Flash in, flash out. Resilient is fighting a losing battle. Force shot. Almost
He
there,
saves the
Koch.
Wukong.
Almost.
Good job. We're 4-4.
It's unfortunate.
Hey, he's got a 50%. He's got a 50% rate now.
Yeah, that's not the
He's
worst.
50-50.
Pretty good for a 3-minute guide.
Yeah.
Now this tower is going to go down, inhibitor is going to go down, hook goes wide, so they're not going to lose any members.
I'm
But
just gonna say
that
it's probably a
is
very
Elder
good
Dragon
thing that Hook
spawning in
went
40
wide.
seconds.
I'm gonna say it's probably a good thing he missed that hook. I don't think he wanted to smoke the Volley Bear.
So
Like you
now
ever
things
thought
are
of
really
CC
desperate.
skill? Like you ever thought of Blitz Hang or Thresh Hook, and you see a person you didn't expect that you were throwing it at, and you're like, oh god, I'm so glad I didn't do that. Like,
Definitely has happened before, yeah.
yeah. So I feel like that's exactly what it would have been like if he had hooked that Volley Bear.
Elder
Less
Fight
of
was
a-
where the game was finished in game 3. I just don't imagine we're gonna see the same story. Cherry's gonna get picked here. That's dead.
And it's
Now you
picked
have
by
no
Dira,
jungler, no
'cause Dira
inhibitor mid,
deserves it. Dira deserves it.
no jungler, no inhibitor mid, no chance at Elder Dragon. I mean, I guess if Bard ults Wukong and then you get a Jin ult over it, maybe. That would be quite the story. It's not even up, though.
You should just say the truth, which is if the stars align. This is
However,
just
now
basically-
Super Saiyan has to flash over. And that's just one less tool to engage on. They're gonna go straight mid. They're not even bothering with the side lanes. They want to end this game and go to bed.
Why is Bard bot lane? How did that happen? Oh, right, he was pressuring the dragon. Right. About to say, why is
So-
he down there?
There's a reason why you normally wait and go for the side lanes. It's a little hard, especially with mid, to go for the double Nexus towers. However, this would be the game to do it. I mean, look at this. Ziggy is already half health, but he's got Chemtech Soul. He's fine. These Gen ults do nothing. They're hitting the squishiest member, the Aphelios, and they do nothing. Even Yakovich doesn't care. Cherry had to ult in, gets a hook for it, and dies. Bartles is good, but just a little bit late. Now, that is a pick on the Aphelios, but they just can't do anything.
Wait, that was good? Okay, 5-4. Well, 5-4,
I
guys.
mean,
Wait,
it's as good as you could hope for. Like, you can't have a good Bartles with this situation, right? You got
Okay,
Elder
so-
and Baron, people in your base. It's just not happening.
Okay, so 4-5. So it's 4-5 then.
Volibear gonna go in and die, and Bessa gonna go in and die. Jin didn't even go in and died. The other guy dies though. I shouldn't have
you
gotten
gotta-
so excited. This game is over. We are finally being done with this series. Dira did not get to play Bard, but he does end up on top. He's gonna die.
No, he's not.
Okay, he
Safe.
lives,
Safe.
and Weird Al will be in the grand finals in 2 weeks' time. If Dira died there, I think it would have been very funny, but I will accept Dira defeating the enemy Bard after wanting to play it for so long.
I love the fact that Muzi dived in just to kill his flame opponent one last time.
I mean, I have to say, Couch did not do horrible. There were definitely some good Bard ultimates. And the other
Oh,
ones that
yeah.
were bad, like, you could see what the idea was. The Bard portals, there was one really good play.
In the top
I
lane,
just
meaning-
don't know if in the grand finals anyone is going to take this Bard away from Dira's strategy. You know, because here's a clear flaw. Bard Jin is supposed to be a winning lane. 10,000 Bees won bot lane by 5 minutes, or at least the first 5 minutes in almost every single game, and then they put Kaja and Bard just to take it away from Dira, and they suddenly find themselves in a really difficult position.
I'm just thinking about the fact that Huey was such a monster this game from the jump. Like he got killed one time, and then proceeded to dominate on Ambessa and proceeded to kind of just help his team run this game. This was pretty dope. I liked it for game 5.
Alright, so just
Also,
to set
the
this
team
up,
on
by the
team
way,
won. By the way,
and I'm gonna-
the team on team won. Everybody, let's just
I'm gonna do this-
appreciate that.
I'll do this really quickly because it is really late, obviously. Weird Al will not be seen again until the finals. That will be after the update for the new season for League of Legends. So we will be playing on a completely different Summoner's Rift, essentially. So expect to see a lot change between now and the grand finals. Next week, we will be seeing the losers finals, I believe. No, sorry, we'll be seeing loser semis, which will be Lightning Sabers versus Squid Squad. The winner of that will face 10,000 Bees, and then the winner of that will be in the grand finals versus Weird Al on the 26th. So next week will just be loser semis. You will not see 10,000 Bees until the week after that, and you will not see Weird Al until the week after that. And that's gonna do it for this series for the Draft League. Very excited to see Weird Al pull it off like that. 5 games means that I think we're in for a pretty cool grand finals whenever we see them again. And wondering, 10,000 Bees, they've got to make their own losers run in losers finals.
They do. Wow. Well, anything you want to talk about?
How late it is and how I want to go to bed. So thank you all for watching. I'm done talking about it. Let's go to
All right.
sleep.
Yep. Good night, y'all.
Was it all in vain? My world revolved around you now. It's trapped inside the pain. Maybe I should stay in the dark after you had it to a place you far